substance in the human body, essential for numerous physiological functions. This waxy, fat like molecule resides in every single cell, playing a pivotal role in the production of hormones like testosterone and estrogen, which are fundamental for bodily processes. It also contributes to vitamin D synthesis, crucial for immunity and bone health, along with bile acids that assist in digesting fats and absorbing important nutrients. Without cholesterol, essential systems within our body simply cannot function at their optimum level. Far from being a mere sludge within our arteries, it is a necessary player in maintaining overall health. The conventional narrative of cholesterol being divided into good and bad overlooks the complete reality of this molecule's behavior. Low density lipoprotein LDL and high density lipoprotein HDL are often misconstrued as forms of cholesterol, yet they are actually lipoproteins, carriers for cholesterol. LDL serves to deliver cholesterol to various tissues, while HDL responsibly transports it back to the liver. The concern arises from the type of LDL particles. Large and fluffy variations are generally harmless, whereas small, dense particles can incite inflammation and artery damage. Factors such as a diet rich in processed foods, sugar, and industrial seed oils, rather than eggs, are involved in creating these harmful LDL patterns. Moreover, while health guidelines often warn against high LDL levels, it's crucial to understand that LDL alone does not equate to heart disease. Prolonged studies indicate an intriguing correlation. After age 50, higher cholesterol levels have been associated with increased longevity. Cutting cholesterol levels through medications or restrictive diets may lead to adverse effects, including hormone imbalances affecting mood and cognitive function, as well as heightened infection risks. It becomes evident that while managing cholesterol might reduce initial heart disease risk, the collateral damage could manifest in severe mental health and hormonal issues. To truly foster heart health, the focus should shift towards nourishing whole foods, prioritizing proper rest, and managing stress.
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರೆ, ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ನನ್ನ ಚಾನಲ್ಗೆ ಸ್ವಾಗತ. ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಟಾಪಿಕ್ ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ ಆರೋಗ್ಯದ ಮಹತ್ವ. ಹೊಟ್ಟೆಯ ಅಂದರೆ ಗಟ್ ಆರೋಗ್ಯವು ದೇಹ ಮತ್ತು ಮನಸ್ಸಿನ ಒಟ್ಟಾರೆ ಆರೋಗ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ನೇರವಾಗಿ ಸಂಬಂಧಿಸಿದೆ. ಅಸ್ವಸ್ಥ ಆಹಾರ ಪದ್ಧತಿ ಹಾಗೂ ಅಸಮಂಜಸ ಜೀವನ ಶೈಲಿ, ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಎಣ್ಣೆಯುಳ್ಳ ಪ್ರಕ್ರಿಯೆ ಮಾಡಿದ ಹಾಗೂ ರಿಫೈನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ ಆಹಾರಗಳನ್ನು ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಿ ಸೇವಿಸುವುದು, ಸ್ಥೂಲತೆ, ಮಧುಮೇಹ, ಹೃದಯ ರೋಗ ಮತ್ತು ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ ಸಂಬಂಧಿತ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಕಾರಣವಾಗಬಹುದು. ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ ಆರೋಗ್ಯ ಕೆಟ್ಟಿರುವ ಸೂಚನೆಗಳು ಏನೇನು ಅಂದರೆ ಹೃದಯ ಜ್ವಾಲೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬರ್ನ್, ಗ್ಯಾಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ತೊಂದರೆ, ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತು ಗ್ಯಾಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ತೊಂದರೆ, ವಾಯು, ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ ಊದ್ದಂಗಾಗಿದೆ ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ, ಬ್ಲೋಟಿಂಗ್, ಮಲಬದ್ಧತೆ ಅಥವಾ ಅತಿಸಾರ, ಟಾಯ್ಲೆಟ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗದೆ ಇರೋದು, ಹೆಚ್ಚು ದಣಿವು, ಸುಸ್ತಾಗೋದು, ಚರ್ಮದ ಮೇಲೆ ಚುರುಕು, ಚುಕ್ಕೆಗಳು. ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ ಆರೋಗ್ಯ ಕಾಪಾಡುವ ವಿಧಾನಗಳು ಏನೇನು? ದಿನವನ್ನು ಬಿಸಿ ನೀರಿನಿಂದ ಆರಂಭಿಸಿ ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಎದ್ದ ಕೂಡಲೇ 1 ಗ್ಲಾಸ್ ಬಿಸಿ ನೀರು ಕುಡಿಬೇಕು. ಜೀರ್ಣಕ್ರಿಯೆಗೆ ಇದು ಸಹಾಯಕ. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಂಬೆ ರಸ ಸೇವಿಸಿದ್ರೆ ಲಿವರ್ ಡಿಟಾಕ್ಸ್ ಆಗಿ ವಿಟಮಿನ್ ಸಿ ಬೇರೆ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ. ಎರಡನೇದು ನಾರು ಉಳ್ಳ ಆಹಾರ ಅಂದರೆ ಫೈಬರಸ್ ಫುಡ್ಡು, ಇದನ್ನು ಸೇವಿಸಬೇಕು. ಜೀರ್ಣಕ್ರಿಯೆಗೆ ಇದು ಸುಗಮವಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಹೊಟ್ಟೆಯ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ಟೀರಿಯಾಗಳಿಗೆ ಪೋಷಣೆ ಆಗಲು ದಿನನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರು ಆಹಾರ, ಫೈಬರ್ ಪ್ರಾಡಕ್ಟ್ ಅಂತಾರಲ್ಲ, ಫೈಬರ್ ಫುಡ್ ಅಂತ ಅದು ತಗೋಬೇಕು. ಇದು ವೆರಿ ವೆರಿ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟು. ಇದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಹಸಿರು ತರಕಾರಿಗಳು, ಹಣ್ಣುಗಳು, ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣ ಧಾನ್ಯಗಳು, ಬೇಳೆಕಾಳುಗಳು, ಬೀಜಗಳನ್ನು ಸೇವಿಸಬೇಕು. ಪ್ರೋಬಯೋಟಿಕ್ ಆಹಾರ ಆಮ್ಲಜನಕಗಳನ್ನ ಸಮತೋಲನ ಕಾಪಾಡಿ ರೋಗ ನಿರೋಧಕ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸಲು ಪ್ರೋಬಯೋಟಿಕ್ ಆಹಾರ ಮುಖ್ಯ. ಉದಾಹರಣೆ ಮೊಸರು, ಮಜ್ಜಿಗೆ, ಇಡ್ಲಿ, ದೋಸೆ ಮುಂತಾದ ಫರ್ಮೆಂಟೆಡ್ ಆಹಾರಗಳು. ಶಾರೀರಿಕ ಚಟುವಟಿಕೆ, ಪ್ರತಿದಿನ ಕನಿಷ್ಠ 30 ನಿಮಿಷ ನಡೆದಾಡುವುದು ಅಥವಾ ಯೋಗ ಮಾಡುವುದು ಹೊಟ್ಟೆಯ ಚಲನೆಯನ್ನು ಸುಧಾರಿಸುತ್ತದೆ. ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಕೆಲವು ಯೋಗಾಸನಗಳು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಪವನ ಮುಖಾಸನ, ಭುಜಂಗಾಸನ, ತ್ರಿಕೋನಾಸನಗಳನ್ನು ಜೀರ್ಣಕ್ರಿಯೆಗೆ ಸಹಾಯಕ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಒತ್ತಡ ನಿಯಂತ್ರಣ ಅಂದರೆ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್, ಮಾನಸಿಕ ಒತ್ತಡ ಅಂದರೆ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ಸು, ಮೈಂಡಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳೋದು ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಕೆಟ್ಟ ಪರಿಣಾಮ ಬೀರುತ್ತೆ. ಆಸಿಡ್ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, IBS ಅಂತ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಧ್ಯಾನ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಉಸಿರಾಟಿನ ಅಭ್ಯಾಸ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಮೆಡಿಟೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಯೋಗ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ತಗೊಬೇಕು, ಒತ್ತಡ ನಿಯಂತ್ರಣ, ಪ್ರೆಷರ್ ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಬೇಕು, ಸಮರ್ಪಕವಾದ ನಿದ್ರೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಪ್ರತಿದಿನ 7ರಿಂದ 8 ಗಂಟೆ ಕಾಲ ಗುಣಮಟ್ಟದ ನಿದ್ರೆ ಅಗತ್ಯ. ಮಲಗುವ ಮುನ್ನ ಮೊಬೈಲು ಮತ್ತು TV ತಪ್ಪಿಸಿ ಶಾಂತವರ್ಣ ಸೃಷ್ಟಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ನಾನು ನಿಮಗೆ ನನ್ನ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೀರಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಇದನ್ನ ಬರೀ ಸಲಹೆ ಮಾತ್ರ, ವೈದ್ಯಕೀಯ ಪರಿಹಾರವಲ್ಲ. ನೀವು ಏನು ಮೆಡಿಸಿನ್ ತೊಗೊತಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಅದನ್ನು ತೊಗೋಬೇಕು. ಏನೇನು ಬೇರೆ ಕಾಯಿಲೆಗಳು ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಹತ್ರ ನೀವು ವಿಚಾರಿಸ್ಬೇಕು. ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಜನರಲ್ ನಾಲೆಜ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಹೇಳಿರೋದು. ಇದನ್ನ ನೀವು ಫಾಲೋ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ನೀವು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಹತ್ರ ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ನನ್ನ ಚಾನೆಲನ್ನು ಲೈಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ಶೇರ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ಸಬ್ಸ್ಕ್ರೈಬ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Hi friends, good morning. Welcome back to my channel. Today topic is about 3 morning drinks that lower the blood sugar. So very interesting, right? Anything which is easy for us, which can help us to lower the blood sugar level. Very interesting. Imagine waking up each morning knowing you have power to take control of your health before even stepping out of bed. The simple act of combining apple cider vinegar, lemon juice, and water into a detox drink can be a positive tone for your entire day. So it's not just a drink, it's a morning ritual that can work miracles for your diabetes management, help you to achieve a flattened stomach. Very interesting, right, guys? So first, let us talk about how easy it is to prepare this drink. Begin your morning by sipping on warm water, coffee, or tea. Kickstarts your digestion. This simple step acts like a wake-up call for your entire digestive system. Please keep watching my video completely, guys. You will understand the complete thing. It is only a simple small video, but it's very important. Call for your entire digestive, wake-up call for your entire digestive system. Preparing your body for the transformative powers of the drink to come now as you transition into making your detox drink. Gently crush some fresh mint leaves in a pitcher. As they release their fragrance, you will experience a vibrant start to your day just from their aroma. Next, combine the mint with apple cider vinegar and lemon juice, both renowned for their health benefits. Apple cider vinegar enhances stomach acidity, making it easier for your body to break down food, regulate blood sugar levels, and speed up metabolism, pushing up your body towards flat burning mode. Meanwhile, what happens to lemon? So lemon juice not only adds a refreshing taste, but also acts as a natural cleanser, helping you to purify the bloodstream and support your immune system with its high rich vitamin C content. Together, this mixture becomes a powerhouse detox drink, powerhouse detox drink that energizes you from within the body. As you consume this delightful concoction, imagine the gentle cleansing action it has on your gastrointestinal system. Important, guys, not just one day, you should do it continuously, months and years together. It should be a daily routine. You can't expect a miracle to happen in a week or 10 days or a month. Continue to do this. It's as good as you drinking coffee or tea. Lemon will aid in relieving bloating and promoting regular bowel health, while the detox blend acts as a natural diuretic. It's amazing how such a simple drink can help elevate gas pain and support your body's digestive functions. Whether you prefer it hot or iced, this drink is a calorie conscious choice compared to traditional juices, helping you steer clear of unnecessary sugars while promoting your overall health. Incorporate this drink into your daily morning routine. As I said before, make this as a daily practice and consider pairing it with healthy breakfast. So if you can consider along with the breakfast, don't drink coffee and tea, consider this miracle juice. It will help you. Okay, it will kickstart very healthy kickstart for you every day. Feel the differences as your metabolism gets revived up, leading your healthier lifestyle. Transform your mornings. See, our channel is all about lifestyle, disease management, healthcare management, and a self-care management. So we are giving you regular tips, which normally many doctors may not give. But I don't say that we are doctors. Always consider a doctor. But these are all natural remedies which you can consider and improve your health, overall health. So these are all good for your lifestyle diseases like blood sugar, blood pressure, thyroid, and the entire metabolism, which is very important, guys. Keep watching my video, keep subscribing to my channel, like, share, and subscribe. Thank you so much. Have a nice day. Good morning, guys. Welcome back to my channel. Today topic is how to control PPBS, postprandial blood sugar levels. Are you familiar with the feeling of a fatigue or sluggishness that follows a meal? As soon as we eat, we feel like lazy and we want to sleep, right? This sensation is often comes with the hand in hand with the elevated blood sugar levels, particularly when they reach about 200 mg per dl mark. So be careful about PPBS level. Many diabetic patients have this challenge of spiking up of PPBS. They may control the FPS level, fasting sugar, but the PPBS controlling becomes very difficult. Understanding the implication of postprandial blood sugar is essential not just for your energy level but also for your overall health. Your HB1AC and your other diabetic complications all will depend on the postprandial blood sugar levels. So, how well this PPBS is reflected will tell you how your body is managing your glucose after eating, providing insight into your body's metabolic health and potential issues that may arise. When blood sugar levels soar above 200 mg per dl, it raises a flags about possible conditions such as pre-diabetics or confirmed diabetics. One of the most common culprits behind this elevated sugar levels is insulin resistance. So guys, please keep watching this video completely to understand the PPBS in total, and also we will give you techniques how to control PPBS level. So this is what we see in our blood report. In a state of insulin resistance, your body struggles to effectively transport glucose from the bloodstream into cells, forcing it to produce more insulin. Over time, this strain can lead to significant spikes in blood sugar levels after meals, leaving you feeling drained and unhealthy. Whether you are pre-diabetic or diabetic, as the dates, months, and goes, so you are aging on the diabetic, so it will make you lazy, unhealthy, drained. You're feeling like sleepy. All that will happen, right? Another contributing factor is the overall size of eating. How much of the portion sizing is you are eating? How much of carbohydrate you are eating? How much of nutrients you are eating? How much your body is able to manage the glucose effectively? Consume excessive carbohydrates compounds the problem as your body struggles to cope up with your sudden influx of sugar. So if you are having portion size where your carbohydrate is larger than the proteins, so then immediate rush of sugar will be there. Additionally, the quality of the carbohydrates consumed also plays a significant role. Simple carbohydrates such as those found in the sweets and processed foods can create a dramatic spikes. If you eat sweets and if you eat oily items, if you eat processed item, your sugar spike will happen. Carbohydrates that are digested more slowly, like chapatis or ragi balls, are slowly digested. They allow for a gradual release of energy. Inactivity following a meal is another factor that can extend to the duration of elevated blood sugar. So, what is the duration of PPBS? How long the spike is? So, if you are consuming carbohydrates which are like sugar, direct sugar, sweets, etc., the length of PPBS, the activity will be more. So, physical activity is essential as it encourages glucose utilization by your muscle, lowering blood sugar level post meal, because there are many people who suggest you to walk at least 10 to 15 minutes after the breakfast, after the meal. You need not have to go to the outside. Furthermore, the stress can also contribute to high blood sugar level as it triggers the release of cortisol and other hormones that can exacerbate the issue. Employing relaxation techniques and regular exercise routines can significantly mitigate these stress impacts and glucose level. Please keep watching, guys, the complete video. We're going to give you tips how to reduce the blood sugar level. So, how can you manage and reduce your PPBS, postprandial blood sugar levels? Implement lifestyle changes is a vital. So, as we are talking about in the entire channel, we are all talking about only lifestyle changes and self governance. Lifestyle changes is vital. Focus on balanced meal that includes adequate amounts of proteins, healthy fats, and fiber. Regular physical activity is not only aids in glucose uptake but also improves overall well-being. Lastly, monitoring your blood sugar levels will empower you to understand how your body reacts to various foods and activities. So keep measuring your PPBS level. Usually, doctor says after 1.5 to 2 hours, you must check your PPBS level. You can do it at home if you have a blood glucose measuring instrument. You can check yourself and keep a track of it. Take control of your PPBS level for more energetic and healthier life. My most important message, one last time, I'm not a doctor, but an experienced diabetic patient. not a doctor, but I have gone through all these advices from the doctor, and please make sure you take an advice from your doctor how to control your PPBS. Use this video as an inspiration and a source of ideas to discuss with your doctor. Thank you so much for spending this time with me today. If you found this information useful, please help me to grow this channel. Like, share, and subscribe. Please improve the community. Please hitting the like button, sharing the video, and someone else may get benefited. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Good morning, friends. Welcome back to my channel today. The topic is about burn more calories with a simple walking technique. Okay, very interesting, right? We do walking, but what is this simple walking techniques? So we are struggling every day to burn calories, right? We always think that, okay, we have some gadgets, we will check whether how much calories we have taken and how much calories we are burning, whether we have walked 10,000 steps, 7,000 steps, all that, no? So we had to find out how do we burn the enough calories to boost our fitness without spending hours at the gym. We also don't want to spend hours together at the gym. Today we are talking about an easy science-backed walking techniques you probably haven't tried. This is called walking backwards. Okay, it's not walking front, it's walking backwards. Okay, let us dive into how this can help you, your joints, fitness, and even your brain. So why walk backwards? So one of the neurologists, okay, he's trained at a very famous hospital. He says reverse walking isn't just quirky, it's packed with real health benefits. And he says here is why. It strengthens leg muscles without straining your knees. Many people don't want to walk because they have a knee problem, right? Today, every time we go to a orthopedician doctor, we see many people coming for knee pain and knee surgery. So that's the biggest problem. So if we can get some idea where without getting any pain, if you're able to get some strength, it's good, right? People will also have arthritis, which is also a problem. Walk backwards to improve your posture and boost spinal mobility, keeping your musculoskeletal health in check. Okay, so to do this, we have to improve balance and coordination, right? So walking front, it is easy to balance, but when you are walking backwards, we have to balance and coordinate the direction. Walking in reverse challenges in your balance and coordination. It engages your muscles in new ways, training your brain and body to work together, reducing fall risk. Correct? You should also not fall because you are not seeing there. Especially useful for old people. So doesn't mean that it's not suitable for young people, but it's always very useful for elderly people. So what's the how can it help you to burn more calories and boost fitness? Did you know that walking backwards burns more calories than walking forward? Very surprising information, right, guys? Because walking forward, we can walk very fast and it is visible to us. But how does it backward walking will help to burn more calories? It pushes your heart rate up and improves aerobic capacity, okay, making it easier to meet your daily fitness goals without needing fancy equipment. Okay, this is the difference, guys. What about brain health benefits? This unique exercise isn't just physical, it also engages your brain. The unfamiliar movement pattern improves memory because when we are going backward, we always look at our brain to help us whether we are going in the right direction or are we going in right direction? We are very attentive, and the overall cognitive function will be working. It's like workout for your body and mind together. When you are walking front, so your eyes is there, so you're going in front, so there is no work for brain. But here there's a lot of work for brain. It's a coordination between your brain and your body. Athletes can benefit too. Reverse walking builds strength, flexibility, and control. It helps to prevent injuries and can be an awesome addition to training and routine of athletics. Okay, so it's not just benefit for old people; it's also benefit for athletics. So how to start safely? And are you ready to try? Start slow. Okay, start with just 2 to 5 minutes per session. Don't immediately jump into 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes session. Start slowly because you need to practice. Start with 2 to 5 minutes session, then gradually build up. For most people, the time will be 5 to 15 minutes to 2 to 3 times a week is enough. So don't aim for walking like the way you walk in front. If you are rehabilitating joints, increase to 15 to 20 minutes, 3 to 4 times a week, but only under an expert guidance. Make sure that somebody is guiding you. Always walk in safe, obstacle-free areas. Make sure the areas are not having much traffic, so not the pits and falls. Okay, and if you are older or frail, get some assistance. Skip the exercise if you have major balance issues. If you have some issues like vertigo and all, please do not this. If you have nerve problem, please try and do not try. If you have unstable heart, please do not try. So you have a simple, effective way to burn more calories. So walking backward is a simple and effective way to burn more calories. Strengthen your joints, improve your fitness, and even boost your brain power. Give backward walking a try and let us know how it goes in the comments of this video, guys. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share for more awesome health tips. As I said before, it's a lifestyle self-care channel. Please follow these simple techniques, and at the same time, also be cautious. Inform your healthcare provider, doctor, that you are performing this, and many cases you follow this under a supervisory thing in the initial stage. Once you are confident, continue with this. This helps a lot, guys. So please like, share, and subscribe to my channel. Thank you, guys. Hi friends, welcome back to my channel. Lifestyle disease cured by meditation and chanting is the topic today. Praying to God in most of the lifestyle diseases like blood pressure, blood sugar, and thyroid management. Apart from regular medication, diet control, walking, exercises, doctors also advise yoga and meditation to reduce stress level, control blood sugar and blood pressure levels. Nowadays, it is also becoming very common seeking divine blessings, like regularly visiting temples, participating in chanting Vishnu Sahasranama, Rudra, and Lilita Sahasranama, Ramanama, etc. And it has become a very good practice. Quite a large number of people get benefited. In this video, let us listen to group chantings of various god. Okay, and I attached a couple of video to this. Please, if you believe this, like, share, comment, subscribe to my channel for more updates on lifestyle care, guys. Thank you. Bye.
विघ्नेशाय सरस्वत्यै पार्वत्यै गुरवे नमः దక్షిణామూర్తి దేవానాం సకల కార్యాదిగ్విజయం.
नमस्ते अस्वायुधाय नाथाय कृष्णवे मुखाभ्यामुदते नमो बाहुभ्यां तव धन्वने परिते धन्वनो वेति तस्मान् प्रणन्तु विश्वतः अतो यशुजिस्तवारे अस्मन्निहेहितम् शम्भविर्यमावेशेनान्ये दिशां च पतये नमो नमो वृक्षेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यः पशूनां पतये नमो नमः सस्मिन्दराय द्विषीमतीनां पतये नमो नमो पवित्राय विज्ञानिनेनां पतये नमो नमो हरिकेशायोपवीतिने पुष्टानां पतये नमो नमो भूतसेतेतां पतये नमो नमो रुद्राय तदाविने क्षेत्राणां पतये नमो नमः सुताय पञ्चायतानां पतये नमो नमो रोहिताय पतये वृक्षाणां पतये नमो नमो नन्दिने वायुवाय कक्षाणां पतये नमो नमो भुवन्तये वायुवसुताय कुशीनां पतये नमो नमो घोषाय नन्दये पत्नीनां पतये नमो नमः कृष्णवीराय धावते सतानां पतये नमः समानाय व्याधिनः व्याधिनीनां पतये नमो नमः ककुभाय निषङ्गिणे सेनानां पतये नमो नमो निषङ्गिणे विष्णुस्कराणां पतये नमो नमो वज्रते परिवृक्षते सायुधां पतये नमो नमो निचेदवे परिचरायाण्यानां पतये नमो नमः कालिक्रोविद्रागं सद्योपसदां पतये नमो नमो शिवत्योनक्तञ्चरप्रवृत्तानां पतये नमो नमः विष्णेशिने गिरिचराय प्रवृत्तानां पतये नमो नमः शुभक्रोधन्वादिभ्यश्च
Hi guys, today topic is about foods which you need to have for blood sugar control, which are called superfoods, and which are the foods which are not good for uh, diabetics and you must avoid. Did you know that certain foods can actually help flush out excess sugar from your blood overnight? Because a lot of people think that eating food itself is increasing your sugar, but there are some foods which will flush out your sugar. Have you ever wondered why it's so hard to resist sweet cravings? Many people face those tempting moments, grabbing a dessert only to feel tired, unbalanced later. If this sounds familiar, you may have curious, how can I help my body manage extra sugar more effectively? Correct? The good news is some foods naturally support your body, keeping blood sugar stable through the night. This means you wake up more energetic and balanced in the morning. In today's video, we will explore specific foods that help lower blood sugar. Remember, this information is carefully researched, but health can vary from person to person. If you have medical conditions, always consult your doctor for or a nutritionist. Stay tuned, guys, till the end of the video. It's not a very lengthy video, it's a small video, but I'm going to give you tips on the 5 foods that can dangerously raise your blood sugar, also, which is very important. First, we'll explore which are the 10 best foods to lower blood sugar. Okay, first, let us discuss what is good, and then we discuss about what is not good. The first item of the 10 best food is leafy greens. As always, we talk about leafy greens, which is top in priority. Spinach, kale, and Swiss chard help your body handle excess sugar overnight. They are low in calories but rich in fiber, which slows sugar absorption and prevents sudden insulin spikes. Studies show eating 100 to 150 grams daily can significantly improve blood sugar stability. Very interesting, guys. Just spinach can and leafy food can bring your blood sugar so much. They are also rich in magnesium, which is vital for glucose metabolism. The second item in the top 10 superfood is avocados. These days, everybody is talking about avocados, guys. Creamy, delicious, and powerful for blood sugar. Just half an avocado a day can reduce insulin resistance and keep your sugar levels steady. Interesting, guys. Avocados are picking up in India only these days, but it has been used very widely in Western countries, especially in America. Chia seeds, the third one, which is again very interesting, super. 2 tablespoons of provide 11 grams of fiber and omega 3s. They slow digestion and stop rapid blood sugar rises. So chia seeds also good, guys. Chia seeds. Fourth one is nuts and seeds. So we all like nuts and seeds, almonds, walnuts, flax seeds, all improve insulin sensitivity. About 30 grams of daily is enough. Don't take too much. Okay. Fifth item is berries, guys. Blueberries, strawberries, raspberries, loaded with antioxidants called anthocyanins. They boost insulin sensitivity naturally, guys. So we completed already 6 items, guys. 4 more to go. Please continue to watch my video. I will also talk about 5 foods which you should not take, which is not good for diabetics. Sixth one is Greek yogurt, packed with protein and probiotics. It slows carbohydrate absorption, and stabilizes blood sugar. These days, probiotics is very important, guys. It's also good for digestion. Seventh one is cinnamon.
contains cinnamaldehyde, which improves glucose metabolism. Just 3 to 6 grams daily can be effective. Eighth, apple cider vinegar. Taking 15 to 30 ml diluted, okay, make sure it is diluted before meals reduces post-meal sugar spikes, okay, because many of the people have this issue of PPBS spiking up. So if you take apple cider vinegar, about 15 to 30 ml, it will reduce the spikes. Ninth one is lentils and beans. They are high in protein and fiber. They lower the glycemic load of your meals. 10th one is dark chocolates. 70% or more cocoa should be there. Make sure that rich in flavonoids, it enhances insulin sensitivity and calms sugar cravings. Only in moderation. Okay, now coming to a very important topic, five foods to avoid, because we always talk about superfoods. What are the foods which you should avoid? Sugary drinks, especially your famous Pepsi and Coca-Cola, guys, and also energy drinks. Make sure don't fall into that practice of energy drinks. Tea or coffee loaded with sugar. A lot of people drink coffee and tea at least half a dozen time, but loaded with sugar. Please avoid that. Second is bakery items, white bread and pastries, refined carbs that cause instant spikes. So make sure don't run to bakery items. Processed snacks, chips, cookies, and packaged foods full of sugar and bad fats. Please don't go into those packaged foods. The fourth item is full fat dairy, high in saturated fat, linked to insulin resistance. The fifth item is fried foods, deep fried oils and calories, and trigger inflammation. So please avoid oily food, guys. Okay. And if you want to stabilize blood sugar, more energy, and fewer fewer cravings, start adding these superfoods to your diet and cut down on the harmful ones. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe for more healthy tips, guys. Thank you for watching. Have a good day. Bye.
Are you searching for a natural remedy to manage your blood sugar levels? In today's fast-paced world, the influx of medications can be overwhelming, especially for individuals battling high blood sugar. The quest for effective yet swift solutions can lead to breakthrough discoveries that transform lives. Natural remedies offer hope and potential relief, providing a safe alternative for those who wish to avoid the lifelong dependency on pharmaceutical drugs. Understanding the severity of high blood sugar is paramount. This condition can not only disrupt daily living but also pave the path for serious ailments like heart disease and nerve damage. Living in the shadow of potential complications generates stress and affects quality of life. Individuals often find themselves caught in a cycle of constant monitoring, dietary limits, and anxiety over future health outcomes. With commitment and knowledge, however, navigating this journey becomes more achievable. Traditional advice often emphasizes diet and exercise as primary tools for blood sugar management. Incorporating nutrient-rich foods while reducing sugar intake can yield noticeable improvements. Regular aerobics like brisk walking or cycling can enhance metabolism and lower sugar spikes. Interestingly, the discussion around herbs and supplements has garnered attention, with many people exploring these options to augment their strategies. Nevertheless, it remains crucial to consult healthcare professionals before diving into any new regimen, ensuring safe integration into one's lifestyle. A notable approach that has emerged involves practical at-home techniques, enabling individuals to lower their blood sugar swiftly. Coupled with dietary adjustments and hydration, these methods can make a tangible difference. Some natural remedies have shown promising results, effectively reducing blood sugar levels in mere minutes. Engaging in simple yet strategic exercises can elevate this process, transforming everyday habits into a proactive stance against high blood sugar. Impacting the lives of those affected by blood sugar challenges is profound. Discovering a rapid, natural relief method holds immense potential, serving to enhance overall well-being and lessen the reliance on conventional medications. For many, this could translate into not just improved health metrics but also a newfound freedom to engage with life fully, without the constant concern of fluctuating glucose levels. In conclusion, the pursuit of effective blood sugar management continues to evolve. Exploring natural options empowers individuals, facilitating their journey towards better health. If you've encountered personal victories or valuable insights in your quest for balance, sharing them can provide encouragement. We welcome your experiences in the comments below and invite you to join this ongoing conversation about health and wellness.
In type 1 diabetes, the body isn't making any insulin at all. This is because of an autoimmune response whereby the body has destroyed the insulin-producing cells in the pancreas. We don't entirely know why that happens in some people and not in others.
High blood pressure, often dubbed the silent killer, manifests without obvious symptoms yet poses serious threats to heart, brain, and kidney health. The recent guidelines from the American Heart Association, AHA, and the American College of Cardiology, ACC, spotlight the urgency of monitoring hypertension. With staggering implications like cognitive decline and stroke, understanding these guidelines is essential for safeguarding one's well-being. Under the new guidelines, a significant shift occurs in the definition of normal blood pressure. Previously, the threshold was set at 140/90 millimeters of mercury, but it has now lowered to 130/80 mmHg. Blood pressure readings consist of two numbers: systolic, the higher number that reflects heartbeats, and diastolic, the lower number that indicates heart resting. This essential knowledge empowers individuals to evaluate their heart health accurately. The categories are now defined as normal, less than 120/80 millimeters of mercury, elevated, 120/129/80 millimeters of mercury, stage 1 hypertension, 130/139/80 millimeters of mercury, stage 2, 140/. Even for those within the normal range, adopting healthier habits is necessary, especially for individuals with risk factors. Engaging in regular exercise, maintaining a balanced diet rich in vegetables, fruits, nuts, and whole grains while limiting sodium and alcohol can lead to better outcomes. It is advisable to restrict salt intake to about 2,300 milligrams per day, a level easily achievable with mindful dietary choices. Additionally, weight management plays a critical role. Shedding around 5% of body weight can effectively help reduce or prevent hypertension. Another consideration comes during pregnancy, where conditions like gestational hypertension can surface, leading to serious complications such as preeclampsia. Notably, hypertension isn't confined to older adults, it can strike individuals across all age demographics. Contemporary lifestyle choices, particularly sedentary habits and poor nutrition, significantly contribute to rising hypertension rates. To maximize blood pressure reading accuracy, one should sit ideally with back support, feet flat on the floor, and arms at heart level, fostering a state of tranquility and stillness. Lastly, the dietary approaches to stop hypertension, diet can be an effective strategy. Emphasizing a balanced intake of potassium, calcium, and magnesium, this diet offers a comprehensive approach to better blood pressure management. Consulting healthcare professionals beforehand is crucial for optimal health outcomes. Managing blood sugar levels is crucial for those with diabetes, and consistent exercise proves to be an essential ally in this battle. Imagine a daily routine where every step you take not only energizes you but also lowers your blood sugar levels. By incorporating physical activity, the body responds by improving insulin sensitivity, creating a robust line of defense against spikes in blood sugar. This dynamic shift transforms exercise into a powerful tool for reclaiming control over health and well-being. From the moment you lace up your sneakers to the exhilarating sense of accomplishment, exercise can reshape your experience with diabetes. Living with diabetes can often feel like walking a tightrope, grappling with the unpredictability of blood sugar fluctuations at every turn. Picture sitting down to enjoy a nutritious meal yet watching in disbelief as your blood sugar dances unpredictably. These moments, often frustrating, underscore the importance of finding dynamic management strategies. It's in the face of this uncertainty that physical activity stands out as a beacon of hope, offering a sense of empowerment and stability while navigating the complexities of nutrition and lifestyle choices. Each exercise session serves as a proactive step towards balancing body chemistry and ensuring better days ahead. The reality is that integrating regular exercise can be a challenge, especially amidst the hustle and bustle of everyday life. Yet, it becomes fundamental to carve time out for physical activity. Embrace the wealth of opportunities available, from brisk walking and invigorating swims to lively cycling sessions and strength training routines. Each tailored workout becomes a celebration of movement that fits your own rhythm and energy levels. Explore these 10 diverse exercises that, while beneficial, can also be fun. Visualize yourself rediscovering joy in movement, a brisk walk through the park, an energy-boosting swim, or dancing freely as your worries fade away. The unique benefits of these activities are extensive, with potential to enhance mood and longevity, ensuring that you not only manage blood sugar effectively but also feel invigorated and alive in the process.
Imagine waking up each morning knowing you have the power to take control of your health before even stepping out of bed. The simple act of combining apple cider vinegar, lemon juice, and water into a detox drink can set a positive tone for your entire day. It's not just a drink, it's a morning ritual that can work miracles for your diabetes management and help you achieve a flatter stomach. First, let's talk about how easy it is to prepare this invigorating drink. Begin your morning by sipping on warm water, coffee, or tea to kickstart your digestion. This simple step acts like a wake-up call for your entire digestive system, preparing your body for the transformative powers of the drink to come. Now, as you transition into making your detox drink, gently crush some fresh mint leaves in a pitcher. As they release their fragrance, you'll experience a vibrant start to your day just from their aroma. Next, combine the mint with apple cider vinegar and lemon juice, both renowned for their health benefits. Apple cider vinegar enhances stomach acidity, making it easier for your body to break down food, regulate blood sugar levels, and speed up metabolism, pushing your body towards fat-burning mode. Meanwhile, lemon juice not only adds a refreshing taste, but also acts as a natural cleanser, helping to purify the bloodstream and support your immune system with its rich vitamin C content. Together, this mixture becomes a powerhouse detox drink that energizes you from within. As you consume this delightful concoction, imagine the gentle cleansing action it has on your gastrointestinal system. Lemon will aid in relieving bloating and promoting regular bowel health, while the detox blend acts as a natural diuretic. It's amazing how such a simple drink can help alleviate gas pain and support your body's digestive functions. Whether you prefer it hot or iced, this drink is a calorie-conscious choice compared to traditional juices, helping you steer clear of unnecessary sugars while promoting your overall health. Incorporate this detox drink into your daily morning routine and consider pairing it with a healthy breakfast for a complete start to your day. Feel the difference as your metabolism gets revved up, leading you toward a healthier lifestyle. Transform your mornings, and before long, you may find that this delicious detox drink becomes an essential part of enjoying your journey to better health.
Sudden crisis, yet cardiologists reveal a silent threat lurking in our daily routines. Everyday habits have the power to inflict long-term damage on cardiovascular health, endangering individuals of all ages and backgrounds. The heart doesn't discriminate between the youthful and the elderly. It is the gradual accumulation of poor lifestyle choices that often leads to dire consequences. Chronic sleep deprivation acts as a hidden saboteur, elevating stress hormones and blood pressure levels, all of which strain the heart. A rigorous study indicated that those who regularly sleep for 5 hours or fewer significantly increase their risk for congenital heart disease, compared to those indulging in 8 hours of restful sleep. Similarly, the modern obsession with screens, be it mobile phones or televisions, promotes a sedentary lifestyle that exacerbates obesity, heralding a greater risk of heart-related ailments that sneak up unceremoniously. Diet plays a critical role in heart health as well. Indulging in late-night snacking not only disrupts metabolism and raises insulin levels, but also paves the way for weight gain and cholesterol troubles. Meanwhile, excessive salt intake, often unnoticed through processed snacks.
When you get stitches, a doctor threads a needle through your wound and pulls
This is how doctors do the stitching when they do surgery. And looks very simple, right? It won't be pain.
In today's fast paced world, the pancreas often suffers in silence amid modern living. This vital organ plays a crucial role in our daily lives, handling digestion, energy production, and blood sugar control. Yet, many people remain unaware of how to safeguard this essential gland until complications arise, leading to irreversible damage. It is paramount that we recognize the importance of our pancreas and the symptoms signaling poor health before it's too late. One significant warning sign is the silent suffering of many individuals as they engage in habits detrimental to their pancreatic well-being. Constant snacking, high sugar intake, and a sedentary lifestyle flood our bodies with excessive calories. These relentless actions overwhelm the pancreas, particularly when combined with obesity and low muscle mass. Each time we indulge in ultra-processed carbs, our pancreas works overtime, releasing insulin to handle the spike in blood sugar. The more we repeat these habits, the greater the risk of developing insulin resistance and the chronic conditions that follow, such as type 2 diabetes and fatty pancreas. Moreover, pancreatitis is a serious red flag and often presents itself with excruciating pain, signaling that the pancreas is struggling under the weight of our daily choices. The risk of pancreatic cancer looms large, as this insidious disease is rarely diagnosed until it has progressed significantly. The vague symptoms, like stubborn weight gain and fatigue, make early detection challenging, reinforcing the need for proactive care. To protect your pancreas naturally, consider starting with your diet. Aim for a caloric deficit and consume adequate protein, about 0.7 g to 1 g per pound of body weight. Transitioning away from unhealthy habits involves committing to exercise. Weightlifting and daily walks can go a long way in reinforcing the structure of your pancreas. By focusing on building lean muscle mass, you can naturally enhance insulin sensitivity, providing much-needed support to your pancreas. Engaging in weight training a few times a week creates positive adaptations in your body, simultaneously reducing stress on your pancreas. Additionally, supporting digestion plays a significant role, as healthy digestive function is dependent on a well-functioning pancreas. Incorporating more fiber, taking multivitamins, and stimulating digestive muscles through movement can alleviate some of the burdens placed on this crucial organ. In understanding and prioritizing your pancreatic health, you can avoid the path of suffering and ensure longevity without the shadow of modern living overshadowing your vitality.
Hello, I am Ramesh Arlikatte. I have over 30 plus years experience in navigating the healthcare system, not as a doctor but as a patient. Today, I would like to share one of the experience myself and my family member had with the healthcare provider and a few lessons learned. Please remember, I am not a medical professional. Always consult a qualified doctor before making healthcare decisions. Good morning, friends. Today, my fasting blood sugar is 84. My blood pressure readings are systolic 135, diastolic 88, pulse 76. This is 5th day after my umbilical surgery. Thank you, guys. Keep wishing me. Like my channel, share, and subscribe to my channel. Thank you, guys. Bye.
Doody doody dum dum doody doody dum doody.
अभी से बंद कर दो। 1. लेट तक सोना। 2. मौके को गंवाना। 3. निगेटिव सोचना। 4. समय बर्बाद करना। 5. दूसरों की बुराई करना। 6. फालतू वीडियो देखना।
Hello, I'm Ramesh Aralikatte. I have over 30 plus years of experience navigating the healthcare system, not as a doctor, but as a patient.
Papaya is a vibrant tropical fruit renowned for its rich nutrients and health benefits, notably for digestion and immunity. However, enjoying this fruit requires awareness, as improper consumption can pose serious health risks. It's crucial to avoid 6 common dangerous mistakes to fully harness the nourishing power of papaya. Firstly, pregnant individuals should steer clear of unripe or semi-ripe papaya. This form of the fruit contains latex, which poses a threat by triggering uterine contractions. Ingesting unripe papaya can significantly increase the chances of miscarriage or premature labor, making it vital to consume only fully ripe papaya to ensure safety for both mother and child. Secondly, moderation is key when it comes to papaya seeds. Although some promote them for detoxification, they harbor benzyl isothiocyanate, a compound that can be toxic to the liver and kidneys if consumed in large quantities. Limit the intake to a mere teaspoon per day and consult a healthcare provider before incorporating them into your regular diet. The third mistake involves mixing papaya with certain medications. The enzyme papain found in papaya can interact adversely with blood thinners like warfarin and other medications, raising the risk of excessive bleeding or altering drug absorption. Therefore, it's essential to discuss papaya consumption with your healthcare provider to prevent any potential complications. Another critical issue is the latex allergy that some might experience. Papaya can incite latex fruit allergy syndrome, resulting in symptoms like itching, swelling, rashes, or even breathing difficulties. Observing any allergic reactions necessitates immediate discontinuation of papaya and seeking specialized allergy testing. Additionally, storing cut papaya beyond its prime can lead to bacterial contamination, as it spoils quickly. It's best to refrigerate cut papaya in an airtight container and consume it within 24 to 48 hours to minimize the risk of pathogens like Salmonella and E. coli. Lastly, raw papaya is not suitable for infants or toddlers. Young children's digestive systems can be sensitive, making raw or unripe papaya potentially irritating or allergenic. Offering mashed, fully ripe papaya after appropriate consultation with a pediatrician is the safest approach. In summary, papaya can be a delicious, healthful addition to your diet. By choosing ripe fruits, regulating seed consumption, exercising caution during pregnancy or medication use, storing properly, and monitoring for allergies, you can safely indulge in its myriad benefits.
Imagine finishing a delicious meal and feeling an immediate boost rather than lethargy. This transformative experience is just a short walk away. Post-meal walking serves as a simple yet powerful hack for enhancing your metabolism. As blood sugar levels rise after eating, the body's natural response is to release insulin. This is crucial for moving sugar into your cells, but when insulin levels remain elevated, the body halts its fat-burning processes. Enter walking, a straightforward solution that flips that switch back on. Walking stimulates muscles to absorb glucose directly, bypassing the need for high insulin levels. This dynamic process significantly lowers your blood sugar, cutting down on unnecessary fat storage while keeping you energized. Picture it like a friendly vacuum, drawing sugar out from your bloodstream before it has a chance to settle in. Research shows that even a short, brisk walk of just 2 minutes can lead to a noticeable reduction in blood sugar levels, with an extended duration of 10 minutes offering even greater benefits. Surprisingly, this low-key activity is more effective than other sedentary alternatives, such as standing, lying down, or merely sitting post-meal. Picture a vibrant afternoon where instead of lounging, you stroll outside or down the hall, feeling lighter and more invigorated. Embracing this simple habit not only enhances digestion, but also works wonders for your overall health. So, the next time you finish a meal, consider a quick walk. It's your secret weapon for better health and a more efficient metabolism.
Hello, I'm Ramesh Aralikatte. I have over 30 plus years of experience navigating the healthcare system, not as a doctor, but as a patient.
Join me as I challenge myself to incorporate 6 superfoods into my diet and boost my liver health naturally. Your liver plays a vital role in keeping you healthy, from detoxifying your body to aiding in digestion. A healthy liver is crucial for overall well-being, and today we're going to talk about how you can naturally boost it with superfoods. Liver health issues have become increasingly common, with fatty liver disease being one of the most prevalent problems. This condition occurs when excess fat builds up in the liver, leading to inflammation and damage. Lifestyle choices, such as a poor diet and lack of exercise, significantly contribute to these problems. Many of us unknowingly put our livers under stress every day, whether it's through the food we eat or the way we live. The good news is that there are many ways to support liver health, and it all starts with what we put into our bodies. By making a few simple changes to our diet, we can make a big impact on our liver's function. A diet rich in whole foods, fruits, and vegetables can go a long way in keeping our liver healthy. But what specific foods can help? That's what we're going to dive into next. We'll explore 6 superfoods that have been shown to have a positive impact on liver health. These superfoods are garlic green leafy vegetables like kale and spinach, citrus fruits like oranges and lemons, turmeric, cruciferous vegetables like broccoli and cauliflower, and lastly, fatty fish like salmon. Garlic, for example, contains compounds that activate liver enzymes, which help flush out toxins. Green leafy vegetables are rich in antioxidants and fiber, which support liver function and promote the elimination of waste. Turmeric, on the other hand, contains curcumin, a powerful anti-inflammatory that has been shown to reduce liver inflammation and promote healing. Cruciferous vegetables contain sulforaphane, which helps activate liver enzymes and support detoxification. Citrus fruits are high in vitamin C, which is essential for the production of glutathione, a powerful antioxidant that helps protect the liver from damage. And fatty fish, rich in omega-3 fatty acids, help reduce inflammation and promote liver health. Of these 6 superfoods, I'd like to highlight the benefits of turmeric. I've personally seen the difference it can make, and there are countless studies backing up its effectiveness. One study found that curcumin reduced liver inflammation and improved liver function in patients with liver disease. The results are impressive, and it's definitely worth incorporating into your diet. To recap, the 6 superfoods that can naturally boost your liver health are garlic, green leafy vegetables, citrus fruits, turmeric, cruciferous vegetables, and fatty fish. By incorporating these foods into your diet, you can take a proactive approach to supporting your liver health and overall well-being. If you're as passionate about natural wellness as I am, I'd love to hear from you. Leave a comment below sharing your favorite liver-friendly foods, and don't forget to subscribe for more health tips and insights. Thanks for watching. Like, share, and subscribe to my channel for more healthcare updates.
The pancreas, a crucial organ nestled behind the stomach, holds the keys to glucose regulation through its production of insulin. Within its tissues lie the islets of Langerhans, tiny clusters of cells essential for maintaining balance in our bodies. At the heart of these islets are beta cells, which tirelessly produce insulin, enabling glucose to enter cells and provide them with the energy they need to function. In the realm of diabetes, this delicate dance of hormone release becomes disrupted. In type 1 diabetes, the immune system unwittingly turns against these beta cells, leading to little or no insulin production. This creates a scenario of unchecked glucose levels in the bloodstream, a condition known as hyperglycemia, marking the onset of serious health dilemmas. On the other hand, type 2 diabetes presents a different challenge. Here, the pancreas may still produce insulin, but the body's cells become resistant, rendering insulin ineffective. Over time, the pancreas may falter, producing less insulin, further exacerbating the glucose imbalance. Another vital component of pancreatic function is glucagon, released by alpha cells. This hormone serves as a counterbalance to insulin, helping to raise blood sugar when levels drop too low. Together, insulin and glucagon work in harmony to maintain equilibrium. Yet in diabetes, this balance is thrown off, necessitating careful monitoring and treatment. Understanding the pancreas's role in diabetes not only illuminates the disease's mechanisms, but also guides therapeutic decisions, underscoring its importance in both pathology and management. This intricate relationship between the pancreas and diabetes is a realm deserving further exploration and attention.
Hello, I'm Ramesh Aralikatte. I have over 30 plus years of experience navigating the healthcare system, not as a doctor, but as a patient.
37 million American adults have chronic kidney disease. Most don't even know it. Early signs are subtle, but your body may be sending you clear signals every morning. Your kidneys filter waste, balance fluids, and regulate blood pressure. When they struggle, your whole body feels it. Ignoring these warnings can lead to irreversible damage. So let's uncover 5 morning signs your kidneys need help. Let's dive in and learn how to spot these crucial clues. Notice puffy eyes in the morning that don't go away. It could be more than a late night. Persistent puffiness, called periorbital edema, signals fluid retention, often from struggling kidneys. Damaged kidneys can't filter out excess fluid or keep vital proteins in your blood, causing swelling around your eyes. If you wake up with swollen eyes regularly, and it's not allergies or lack of sleep, your kidneys might be the culprit. Don't ignore this visible sign. Your body's fluid balance could be off. Morning puffiness is your body's way of waving a red flag. Pay attention if this becomes a pattern. Swollen ankles or feet in the morning. That's peripheral edema, another sign of kidney trouble. Overnight, fluid redistributes, and if your kidneys can't remove excess sodium and water, it pools in your lower legs. Tight shoes or pitting where your skin stays indented are classic signs. Occasional swelling is normal, but persistent morning swelling without a clear cause means your kidneys may be struggling. Your body's fluid management system is off balance. Don't ignore this clue. Get it checked out. Waking up exhausted, even after a full night's sleep? That's more than just being tired. Failing kidneys can't filter toxins, leaving you sluggish and foggy. They also produce less erythropoietin, leading to fewer red blood cells and less oxygen for your body, causing deep fatigue. If you're always drained in the morning, it could be toxin buildup or anemia from kidney issues. This isn't normal tiredness, it's a warning sign. Persistent morning fatigue deserves attention. Listen to your body's signals. Take a look before you flush. Foamy urine, especially in the morning, can signal kidney problems. Consistent foaminess means protein is leaking into your urine, a sign your kidneys' filters are damaged. First morning urine is concentrated, making this sign more obvious. Occasional bubbles are normal, but regular foam is a red flag. Your kidneys should keep protein in your blood, not your urine. Don't ignore this visible warning. Waking up with painful muscle cramps? Your kidneys might be to blame. They regulate electrolytes like sodium, potassium, and calcium, vital for muscle function. Damaged kidneys can cause imbalances, leading to sudden, painful cramps, especially after a night's rest. If cramps are a regular morning occurrence, it's time to pay attention. This is your muscle's way of signaling a mineral imbalance. Don't brush it off. Your kidneys could be struggling. 5 morning signs: puffy eyes, swollen ankles, fatigue, foamy urine, and muscle cramps could mean your kidneys need help. Alone, these symptoms may seem minor, but together, they're a clear message. Early recognition empowers you to act before serious damage occurs. Your kidneys are vital. Listen to their signals and protect your health. Share your experiences in the comments, and don't forget to like, subscribe, and share for more health tips. Thanks for watching. Stay healthy.
Talking to your doctor about diabetes can feel intimidating, especially if you're struggling to manage your condition. However, effective communication is essential for achieving good health outcomes. Start by preparing for your appointment. Jot down your symptoms, concerns, and any questions you may have. This preparation not only helps you remember crucial details, but also communicates to your doctor that you are engaged and proactive about your health. Opening the conversation can be as simple as stating your main concerns. For instance, share how you've been feeling since the last visit. Use clear language to describe your symptoms, including how often they occur and their severity. This descriptive approach
Hello, I'm
allows your
Ramesh
doctor to gain a
Aralikatte.
better
I have over
understanding of
30
your
plus
healthcare
years of
journey
experience
and
navigating
can
the
help
healthcare
them tailor
system,
their advice
not as a
and
doctor,
treatment
but as a
to suit your
patient.
needs. Don't hesitate to ask questions. Many patients worry that their inquiries might seem trivial or that they could be perceived as challenging their doctor's authority. In truth, your questions are valid and important. Whether you're curious about managing your blood sugar levels, understanding medication side effects, or seeking lifestyle recommendations, asking questions fosters an open dialogue. Your doctor appreciates patient involvement and is there to provide clarity. While discussing your management plan, be honest about any difficulties you're facing. If you're struggling with dietary changes, medication adherence, or maintaining an exercise regimen, communicate these challenges openly. Acknowledging your difficulties allows your doctor to help you create realistic strategies that accommodate your lifestyle and feelings. Remember, your doctor is not just a medical professional, but also a partner in your health journey. If you're overwhelmed by medical jargon, don't hesitate to ask your doctor to clarify terms or processes. It's their job to ensure you understand your condition and treatment plan. You can also request written information or resources to take home that can expand on what you've discussed. Additionally, You might consider bringing a family member or a friend to your appointment for support. They can help by taking notes and offering an alternative perspective. Lastly, remember that managing diabetes is a team effort. Establish regular check-ins with your doctor and communicate any changes in your health promptly. This behavior builds a solid rapport and enhances your doctor's ability to provide the best care tailored to your situation. Remember, you are an integral part of your healthcare team, and open communication can lead to a more effective diabetes management plan. Approaching your first contrast CT scan can evoke feelings of anxiety, yet familiarizing yourself with the process can transform your apprehension into confidence. Upon arrival, you'll check in and confirm your medical history. Be prepared to don a gown that may feel foreign, yet provides necessary privacy. It's prudent to bring all relevant documents, especially previous tests focused on kidney function, as these details empower your healthcare team to provide optimal care during your scan. When it comes to receiving the contrast agent, which typically contains iodine, you will experience its administration either via for in your arm or as a drink. Rest assured, the fore-injection is quick, possibly introducing a chill that sweeps through your arm. A fleeting warm sensation may wrap around your body, along with an unusual metallic taste lingering in your mouth. Such sensations are common, harmless, and will dissipate swiftly, making the experience less daunting than anticipated. As you are guided into the scanning process, you'll recline on a table that glides into a large, donut-shaped machine. This transition may feel surreal, but surrender to the moment. You may be asked to hold your breath for a short span, allowing the technologist to capture clear images within the machine's embrace. The scan proceeds rapidly and painlessly, yet being still is essential. Remember, the majority of your time is spent preparing for this brief, yet vital endeavor. Once the scan concludes, a moment of observation allows staff to monitor any immediate reactions to the contrast. Hydration becomes your ally now. Drink ample fluids to help your body turn over the contrast dye through your urine. Typically, normal activities can resume almost immediately post-scan. While feeling mild nausea or a headache might arise, these sensations typically dissipate quickly, proving the process friendly overall. For first-time patients, adhering to preparation guidelines is crucial. This may include fasting for a few hours beforehand while allowing clear liquids. Transparency with healthcare providers regarding allergies or medications, especially pertaining to diabetes or kidney function, is vital. Remember, communication is key. Do not hesitate to ask questions if anxiety looms over you. Aftercare involves staying hydrated and observing for delayed reactions, but many walk away feeling fine. Understanding these experiences ensures your first contrast CT scan transpires smoothly, transforming your experience into a tailored journey toward clarity and health.
Hello, I'm Ramesh Aralikatte. I have over 30 plus years of experience navigating the healthcare system, not as a doctor, but as a patient.
If you're diabetic and just too busy to go for a walk after meals, listen up. You can still lower your blood sugar right at home. Here's how. After eating, your blood sugar usually goes up. But what if I told you that you could reduce those spikes by up to 52% without walking? The secret is just 2 minutes of light movement, like marching in place while standing, or slowly doing squats next to your chair. Studies show that light activity right after eating helps your muscles use up sugar, which brings your blood sugar down faster. It doesn't have to be hard or sweaty, just keep moving for 2 to 5 minutes. Next time you finish a meal, try this simple move. Your body and your blood sugar will thank you.
In today's world, the relationship between patients and doctors often becomes strained, with misconceptions leading to a variety of issues. Many patients find it difficult to adhere to prescribed medicines, dismissing their importance as mere suggestions. This attitude not only undermines the treatment plan, but also jeopardizes recovery, making it imperative to understand that physicians prescribe medications based on thorough assessments to promote healing and well-being. Moreover, dietary recommendations and exercise routines outlined by doctors often fall on deaf ears. Patients frequently underestimate the significance of a balanced lifestyle, opting for convenience over health. This dismissive behavior can result in chronic health conditions worsening, which could have been averted with small lifestyle adjustments. It's important for patients to realize that their doctors possess knowledge and experience acquired through years of education and practice. The tendency to skip regular follow-up checkups further complicates matters. These appointments provide doctors with an opportunity to reassess treatment efficacy and make necessary adjustments. By neglecting these visits, patients risk losing sight of their health trajectory. They might believe that as long as they feel fine, further consultation is unnecessary, when in fact, early detection of potential issues can lead to positive outcomes. Some patients harbor a misguided belief that they understand their health better than their doctors. This can lead to dangerous self-diagnoses or neglecting serious conditions that only trained professionals can identify. Health literacy is crucial, yet it must be balanced with trusting the expertise of medical professionals who can provide well-founded insights and recommendations. Additionally, the association of healthcare with financial burden often results in a reluctance to seek necessary medical help. Many individuals consider health checkups to be an extravagant expense, choosing instead to wait until a health crisis erupts. This reactive approach compromises the opportunity for preventative care that could save both money and lives. Considering these factors, one can argue that doctors are often right in their assessments and recommendations. Their expertise is essential to guiding patients towards better health choices and ensuring they stay on the right path toward recovery. Emphasizing collaboration between patient and physician can create a proactive approach to health, enabling better outcomes for all.
I'm sure you've heard the talk about Ayurveda and diabetes. Some say it's a miracle. But what's the real story? Ayurveda is an ancient system that focuses on balancing your body's energies using diet, lifestyle, and herbs. Some popular herbs, like bittergourd, fenugreek, and turmeric, may help manage blood sugar when used alongside your regular care. Practices like yoga and meditation can also support your overall well-being. But here's the key. Ayurveda is not a cure for diabetes. Never stop your prescribed medications, and always check with your doctor before trying Ayurvedic remedies, as some herbs can affect your blood sugar or interact with your medicine. Stay safe, stay informed, and remember, managing diabetes is a team effort. Like, share, and subscribe for more simple health tips.
Hello everyone. Today, we're going to talk about something incredible inside your body that you probably never think about. It's a powerful network that works tirelessly, day and night, to keep you healthy and clean from the inside out. I'm talking about your lymphatic system. Imagine your body as a bustling city. You have roads for blood to deliver oxygen and nutrients, kind of like a food delivery service. But what about the trash? Every city needs a sanitation department, a sewer system to carry away waste and keep things running smoothly. That is exactly what your lymphatic system does. It's your body's very own garbage collection and recycling crew, and it's one of the most important systems for your overall health and vitality. This amazing network is a silent hero. Unlike your heart, which pumps blood constantly, the lymphatic system doesn't have its own pump. It relies on you, your breathing, your movement, your daily activities, to get its job done. It's a complex web of vessels and nodes that runs throughout your entire body, just under your skin. Its main job is to collect excess fluid, cellular waste, toxins, and other unwanted materials from your tissues and transport them away. This fluid, called lymph, is then filtered through lymph nodes, which are like tiny purification centers packed with immune cells that destroy harmful invaders like bacteria and viruses. When this system is working well, you feel fantastic. But what happens when this crucial system gets backed up? Think about what happens when a city's sewers get clogged. Things get messy, smelly, and dangerous very quickly. The same thing happens inside your body. When your lymphatic system becomes stagnant or blocked, all those toxins and waste products have nowhere to go. They get stuck in your tissues, creating a toxic internal environment. This can lead to a whole host of problems that you might be experiencing right now without even knowing the cause. It's a hidden source of so many common health complaints, from feeling tired all the time to nagging aches and pains. Most of us, and even many doctors, tend to overlook the lymphatic system. We focus on the heart, the brain, and the gut, but we forget about the master cleaning crew that supports them all. This is a huge mistake. A healthy lymphatic system is the foundation of a strong immune system, clear skin, a sharp mind, and an energetic body. It's the key to reducing inflammation, fighting off illness, and feeling your absolute best. Understanding how to support this system is not just a health tip. It's a revolutionary way to take control of your well-being. Today, I'm going to show you how you can give this forgotten system the attention it deserves. Your body is brilliant at sending you signals when something is wrong. The problem is we are often too busy to listen, or we don't understand what it's trying to tell us. When your lymphatic system is struggling, it sends out a variety of warning signs that are easy to dismiss as just part of getting older or stress. One of the most common signs is persistent fatigue. Do you wake up feeling just as tired as when you went to bed? That feeling of being drained, no matter how much you rest, could be your body swimming in its own unprocessed waste. Another major clue is brain fog, that frustrating feeling of mental cloudiness, difficulty concentrating, or struggling to find the right words. Look in the mirror. Do you notice puffiness in your face, especially around your eyes in the morning? Are your rings suddenly feeling tight on your fingers, or do your ankles swell by the end of the day? This isn't just water retention. It's often a sign of stagnant lymph fluid. Your body is holding onto this toxic fluid because the drainage system is backed up. You might also experience mysterious aches and pains. That stiffness in your joints, tender spots on your body, or frequent headaches could be caused by the buildup of inflammatory waste products that your lymphatic system can't clear away effectively. These are not random symptoms. They are direct messages from your body begging for help. Other common red flags include skin problems like acne, rashes, or cellulite, which can worsen when toxins are trapped beneath the skin. Are you constantly battling sinus issues, allergies, or post-nasal drip? Your lymphatic system plays a huge role in the health of your head and neck, and congestion there is a classic sign of a problem. Even your digestion can be affected. If you suffer from bloating or constipation, it could be linked to poor lymphatic drainage in your abdomen. All these little issues might seem unrelated, but they can all point back to one single root cause: a sluggish, overwhelmed lymphatic system that needs a serious cleaning. The danger of ignoring these signs is that they can escalate into much more serious health problems. A blocked system means that your immune cells are trapped and can't get to where they need to be to fight off infections. This leaves you vulnerable to getting sick more often. Over time, this chronic toxic buildup can contribute to chronic inflammation, which is the root of almost every major disease, from autoimmune conditions to heart disease and even cancer. Your body is designed to heal itself, but it can't do that if it's drowning in its own garbage. Recognizing these early warning signs is the first, most powerful step toward preventing bigger issues down the road. So, what can we do about this? How do we get this vital system flowing again? I want to introduce you to a true pioneer in this field, Dr. Perry Nicholson. He is a chiropractor and functional medicine expert who calls himself the lymph maniac. Dr. Nicholson faced his own health crisis with an autoimmune disease, and through his journey to heal himself, he uncovered the profound importance of the lymphatic system. He realized that no treatment would be effective if the body's drainage pathways were clogged. He saw that this was the missing piece in so many people's health puzzles, the reason they weren't getting better despite trying everything else. Dr. Nicholson dedicated his work to understanding this system and developed a brilliantly simple yet incredibly powerful sequence of movements to manually activate it. He calls it the Big Six, and it's a game changer. This isn't some complicated, time-consuming workout. It's a series of gentle rubs and taps on 6 key areas of your body where major lymph nodes are clustered. These areas act like major drains in your body's plumbing. By stimulating them in a specific order, you create a pull effect, systematically clearing the blockages from the top down and encouraging the lymph fluid to start moving toward its final drainage points near your heart. The magic of the Big Six is its simplicity and accessibility. Anyone can do it regardless of their age or fitness level. You don't need any special equipment or a gym membership. All you need is your own 2 hands and about 5 to 10 minutes a day. You can do it standing in your kitchen while waiting for your coffee to brew, or sitting at your desk when you need a quick break. Dr. Nicholson designed this routine to empower you, to put the control of your health back into your own hands. He understood that the most powerful health solutions are the ones people will actually do consistently. Think of it like this. If you have a clogged sink, you don't just pour water in and hope for the best. You have to clear the main drain first. The Big Six works on the same principle. It starts by opening the largest lymphatic drains in your body, located near your collarbones. Once those are open, you work your way down, clearing the pathways in your neck, armpits, and abdomen. This logical sequence ensures that the stagnant fluid has a clear path to exit, preventing it from just getting stuck somewhere else. It's a smart, strategic approach to whole body detoxification, and it can help you feel better almost immediately. Are you ready to try it? Let's walk through the Big Six routine together. It's so easy, you can, follow along right now. Remember to be gentle, you're just stimulating the vessels right under the skin, so you really don't need a lot of pressure. The first step is to open the main drains. Place your fingertips on either side of your neck, just above your collarbones in that soft, hollow area. Gently stretch the skin down and toward the center, about 10 to 15 times. This is where your lymphatic system ultimately drains back into your circulatory system, so we always start here. This is the most important step. Next, we move up to the sides of your neck. Take your flat palms and place them on the sides of your neck, just below your ears. With a light sweeping motion, gently pull the skin downward toward your shoulders. Think of it as guiding the fluid down toward the drains you just opened at your collarbones. Repeat this gentle pulling motion about 10 to 15 times. You're clearing the path for all the lymph from your head and face. This one move can be fantastic for relieving sinus pressure, headaches, and that feeling of fogginess. It's like opening the windows in a stuffy room. Now let's move to the armpits, another major hub for lymph nodes. Take your right hand and place it in your left armpit. Gently pump or rub the area 10 to 15 times. Then switch sides and do the same for your right armpit with your left hand. This is especially important for women's health and for anyone who uses deodorant, as these products can sometimes contribute to congestion in this area. After the armpits, we move to the abdomen. Place both hands on your belly around your navel. Gently press in and make deep clockwise circles. This not only stimulates lymph flow, but also aids digestion. Finally, we clear the lower body. The last 2 points are the groin area and the back of the knees. For the groin, you can gently tap or rub the crease where your leg meets your torso. For the back of your knees, simply use your fingertips to gently pump or rub that soft area. By performing these 6 simple steps in order, you have systematically activated your entire lymphatic system from top to bottom. Dr. Nicholson also recommends some bonus moves like deep power breathing, shaking your whole body like a wet dog, or doing gentle self-rebounding, bouncing on your heels to keep the momentum going. Just a few minutes is all it takes. Can 5 or 10 minutes a day really make a difference? Absolutely. The power of the Big Six is in its consistency. By performing this simple ritual every day, you are constantly keeping your body's internal river flowing. You are preventing the buildup of toxins before they have a chance to cause problems. Think of it like brushing your teeth. You do it every day to prevent cavities and keep your mouth healthy. The Big Six is like internal brushing for your entire body. The small daily effort adds up to profound long-term health benefits that you will see and feel. You can reclaim your energy, sharpen your mind, and soothe your aches and pains. The beautiful thing about this practice is that the results can be felt very quickly. Many people report feeling lighter, more clear-headed, and more energetic after just a few sessions. That puffiness in your face can start to subside. That stiffness in your joints may begin to ease. Why? Because you're actively helping your body do what it's designed to do, clean and heal itself. You're removing the obstacles that were holding you back from feeling your best. This isn't a magic pill. It's you actively participating in your own wellness journey and becoming your own best healer. This is the ultimate form of self-care. I want to leave you with a message of hope and empowerment. You do not have to accept feeling tired, foggy, and achy as your new normal. It is not an inevitable part of aging. Your body has an incredible capacity for healing, and you hold the key to unlocking it. The Big Six is more than just a set of exercises. It's a declaration that you are taking back control of your health. It's a simple, free, and powerful tool that you can use anytime, anywhere to start feeling better right now. Don't underestimate the impact that these small, consistent actions can have on your quality of life. So, I encourage you, I challenge you to give it a try. Start today. Take 5 minutes this morning to go through the steps. Pay attention to how you feel afterwards. Make it a part of your daily routine, just like your morning cup of coffee or tea. You have nothing to lose and a whole new level of health and vitality to gain. You have the power to clean up your system, boost your immunity, and unleash the vibrant, energetic person you are meant to be. Your journey to a healthier, happier you can begin right now, with one simple, gentle touch.
Hello,
Fasting
I'm
is
Ramesh
not just a
Aralikatte.
trend.
I
It is a
have over 30
fascinating
plus years of
phenomenon that deeply
experience navigating
influences
the
our
healthcare
body's
system,
metabolism,
not as a doctor,
particularly
but as
in
a
the
patient.
context of blood glucose levels. When the body enters a fasting state, a complex dance begins, a symphony of hormones and chemical reactions aimed at maintaining homeostasis. The initial hours after a meal are marked by elevated blood sugar levels as the body digests and absorbs nutrients. However, as fasting continues, the story of blood glucose shifts dramatically, reflecting the body's remarkable adaptability to periods without food. The interplay of counterregulatory hormones is pivotal in understanding how fasting affects blood glucose. Hormones such as glucagon and epinephrine take center stage, acting to increase the availability of glucose in the bloodstream. As you fast, these hormones trigger the liver to release stored glycogen, ensuring that the brain and muscles continue to receive the energy they need. This response not only maintains normal blood sugar levels but also showcases the body's ability to switch gears, leveraging stored energy to fuel ongoing functions. Through the lens of the dawn phenomenon, we see another layer of complexity in the relationship between fasting and blood glucose. Each morning, as dawn breaks, the body begins producing glucose in preparation for the day ahead, regardless of fasting status. This occurs as a natural response mediated by hormones, causing blood sugar levels to spike even without food intake. Understanding this phenomenon highlights the adaptive strategies the body employs during fasting and illuminates why individuals might wake with higher blood glucose levels, even after hours without eating. A question often raised is whether fasting causes low blood sugar levels. While it may seem logical to assume that refraining from food could lead to hypoglycemia, the reality is much more nuanced. For individuals without underlying health issues, intermittent fasting can promote stable blood sugar levels instead of causing them to dip dangerously low. Scientific studies reveal that, for many, fasting can improve glucose tolerance and insulin sensitivity, challenging misconceptions surrounding fasting and its effects on blood sugar management. Lastly, during fasting, the body begins to produce ketones, a fascinating alternative energy source. Ketones provide a more efficient energy source than glucose, especially for the brain. This metabolic shift not only helps in supporting cognitive functions but also underscores the remarkable resilience of our bodies when adapting to fasting. By understanding the intricate relationship between fasting and blood glucose, we begin to appreciate the profound impact of this practice on overall metabolic health, transforming our approach to nutrition and energy management.
Understanding the connection between our skin and heart health can be life-saving. A study highlights 12 crucial signs that your skin and nails might reveal heart troubles long before more serious symptoms arise. It's essential to be aware that conditions like heart disease can manifest through seemingly unrelated dermatological changes, making early detection vital. Swelling in the feet or lower legs, commonly known as edema, is one of the first signs to watch for. This swelling occurs when the heart struggles to pump blood effectively, causing fluid to accumulate. Similarly, cyanosis, which is characterized by blue or purple skin, points to underlying oxygen problems. These color changes can suggest blocked vessels or lack of oxygen reaching the tissue, highlighting the importance of recognizing such symptoms quickly. Another skin change, livedoreticularis, presents as a net-like purple pattern. This can indicate potential issues with small artery blockages, a sign that should not be overlooked. On the other hand, yellow or orange waxy growths known as xanthelasma might signal cholesterol deposits, while sudden clusters of bumps, referred to as eruptive xanthomas, are often linked to high triglycerides or diabetes. Both warrant immediate medical consultation. Nail changes can also unveil cardiac concerns. Clubbing of the nails, where fingertips swell and nails turn downwards, often correlates with lung or heart conditions. Red or purple lines beneath the nails, known as splinter hemorrhages, may indicate infective endocarditis, a serious bacterial infection of the heart. The presence of smooth, waxy lumps called amyloid nodules can suggest protein accumulation and potential heart-related implications. Moreover, painful lumps on the fingers, termed Osler nodes, signal the possibility of bacterial heart infection, while painless brown or red spots on palms or soles, called Janeway lesions, can also indicate infective endocarditis. Non-itchy rashes accompanied by fever, as seen in erythema marginatum, are often associated with rheumatic fever, particularly in children. Moreover, Kawasaki disease can reveal itself through a rash and cracked, bleeding lips, particularly in the young. These skin and nail signs serve as vital signals that something may be amiss with the heart. Regular monitoring of your skin and nails can be crucial. If you spot multiple signs or experience other symptoms like fatigue, shortness of breath, or an irregular heartbeat, seeking medical advice promptly is essential. Conducting regular health checkups, especially after the age of 40, can significantly enhance early detection and prevention of severe complications. Stay alert to what your body is saying. Your skin might just be hinting at heart health issues.
Advice. The content available in our YouTube videos or on our social media page like Instagram, Facebook, and X do not provide a diagnosis or other recommendation for treatment and are not a substitute for the professional judgment of a healthcare professional in diagnosis and treatment of any person or animal. We intend to provide educational information only.
Have diabetes, regular checkups aren't just a good idea.
ये 10 बातें आपकी जिंदगी बदल देगी। नंबर 1, हेयर ड्रायर से निकलने वाली हीट आपके बालों के जादू को नुकसान पहुंचाती है। हेयर ड्रायर करने से पहले अपने बालों में तेल या सीरम लगा ले। ज्यादा गीली बालों में लगाने से बचे। नंबर 2, हेल्दी स्किन, हेल्दी हेयर और बेहतर ब्लड सर्कुलेशन के लिए जामुन का सेवन करना चाहिए। ये काफी फायदेमंद होता है। ऐसी और जानकारी के लिए फॉलो करें।
If you have diabetes, regular checkups aren't just a good idea, they're a must. Managing diabetes is a lifelong journey, and your doctor is your partner every step of the way. These visits are about more than just checking a box. They're your chance to catch problems early, adjust your treatment, and get the support you need to stay healthy. Wondering how often you should visit your doctor? The answer depends on your type of diabetes, your overall health, and how well your blood sugar is controlled. Let's break it down so you know exactly what to expect. Diabetes is a lifelong condition that needs regular check-ins with your doctor. These appointments are your opportunity to ask questions, share concerns, and make sure your treatment plan is working for you. Your doctor can help you set realistic goals and celebrate your progress along the way. Why? Because your doctor keeps track of your blood sugar, checks your A1C, and looks for any early signs of problems with your eyes, kidneys, or nerves. They'll also check your blood pressure, cholesterol, and weight, since these can all affect your risk for complications. Sometimes, you might need extra tests to make sure your heart and other organs are healthy. Spotting these issues early can make a huge difference in your health. Early treatment can prevent serious complications and help you feel your best every day. Remember, your doctor is there to help you live well with diabetes, not just to treat problems after they start. So, how often should you go? The answer isn't the same for everyone, but there are some general guidelines to help you plan. If you have type 1 diabetes, you'll likely need to visit every 3 to 6 months. These regular visits help you and your doctor keep a close eye on your blood sugar, adjust your insulin, and talk about any challenges you're facing. If you're starting a new medication or having trouble with your numbers, you might need to go even more often. For type 2 diabetes, if things are stable and your blood sugar is well controlled, every 6 months might be enough. But if your blood sugar is tough to control, or if you're making changes to your medication or lifestyle, every 3 months is better. These visits are a great time to review your progress and make sure your plan is still working. Gestational diabetes? You'll need to check in monthly or even more often to keep you and your baby safe. Your doctor will want to monitor your blood sugar closely and make sure your pregnancy is progressing well. Sometimes you may need to adjust your treatment quickly, so don't skip these important visits. No matter what type of diabetes you have, there are some checkups everyone needs. And don't forget, everyone should get their eyes, feet, and kidneys checked every year. These screenings can catch problems before you notice any symptoms, and they're a key part of staying healthy long term. Sometimes telehealth or at-home monitoring can help you cut down on in-person visits. Virtual appointments are a great way to stay connected with your healthcare team, especially if you live far from your doctor or have a busy schedule. Home glucose monitors and apps can help you track your numbers and share them with your doctor between visits. But remember, see your doctor sooner if you're feeling extra tired, have blurry vision, numbness, or start new medications. New symptoms or changes in how you feel can be a sign that something needs attention right away. Don't wait for your next scheduled visit if you're worried about your health. Staying on top of your health means more than just going to appointments. Eat healthy, stay active, check your blood sugar at home, and set goals for yourself. Small changes can add up to big results over time. Talk to your doctor and make a plan that's right for you. Every person's diabetes journey is unique, and your care should fit your needs and lifestyle. Don't be afraid to ask questions or speak up about your concerns. Want to learn more? Visit diabetes.org for more tips, resources, and support to help you manage your diabetes and live your healthiest life.
Managing blood pressure is crucial for overall health, and there are effective
Hello,
natural
I'm Ramesh
strategies to help
Aralikate.
bring those
I have
numbers
over
down.
30 plus
One of the
years of
fundamental
experience
steps is to cut
navigating the
sodium
healthcare
and
system,
processed foods
not as
from
a
your
doctor,
diet.
but as a
Aim for
patient.
less than 1/500 milligrams of sodium daily, ideally below 200-300 milliliters. Processed foods, often loaded with hidden salts, such as chips, canned soups, and pickles, should be avoided. Instead, turn to fresh ingredients and season your dishes with herbs and spices like garlic and basil to enhance flavor without the sodium load. In addition to reducing sodium, boosting your potassium intake is pivotal. Foods rich in potassium, like bananas, spinach, and sweet potatoes, play a critical role in balancing sodium levels and reducing blood volume. The recommended daily intake of potassium is between 5 to 5 grams, and it has been shown that even a modest increase can lower systolic blood pressure by approximately 4 to 5 mmHg, making it a simple yet effective strategy. Equally important is incorporating regular aerobic exercise into your routine. Aim for at least 150 minutes of moderate exercise every week. Activities like walking, cycling, or swimming can significantly benefit your blood pressure. Short bursts of activity, such as 10-minute walking sessions, can lower systolic BP by about 5 to 8 mmHg, making it easy to fit some exercise into your daily life. Maintaining a healthy weight is another crucial factor. Research shows that losing just 1 kilogram can correlate to a decrease in blood pressure by approximately 1 mmHg. Therefore, focusing on a balanced diet and healthy lifestyle choices will aid in achieving and sustaining a healthy BMI. Furthermore, adopting a whole foods DASH-style diet, rich in fruits, vegetables, whole grains, and lean proteins while minimizing red meat and sugary foods, can lead to significant improvements in your blood pressure. Finally, managing stress and making lifestyle adjustments is essential to controlling blood pressure. Chronic stress can lead to lasting vascular constriction. Therefore, practices like meditation, yoga, and deep breathing exercises can be beneficial. Reducing alcohol consumption, quitting smoking, and limiting caffeine intake also significantly support healthier blood pressure levels. Combining these strategies creates a holistic approach that can lead to sustainable improvements. Start tracking sodium intake, include potassium-rich foods, establish an exercise routine, adopt a whole food diet, and integrate stress relief practices to take charge of your blood pressure health. Hernias can be a confusing medical issue, especially when it comes to understanding when surgery is necessary. In most cases, surgery is indeed required, particularly if you experience persistent or worsening pain, observe a growing bulge in the affected area, or face the risk of strangulation where the blood supply to part of the intestine is cut off. These conditions are considered medical emergencies, demanding immediate attention. Even if a hernia becomes incarcerated, meaning it cannot be pushed back easily, surgery becomes an urgent necessity. However, for small asymptomatic hernias, especially in individuals over 50 with existing health conditions, surgery may be delayed or avoided altogether. In such cases, the doctor might recommend a strategy known as watchful waiting, particularly if the hernia is stable and does not cause discomfort or complications. Age brings about increased risks when it comes to hernia surgery, making preoperative evaluations a vital component for individuals over 50. A thorough cardiac evaluation may include tests like an ECG or an echocardiogram to ensure the heart is fit for surgery. Additionally, it is crucial to check blood sugar levels, particularly for diabetic patients, as well as assessing kidney and liver function. Pulmonary function tests are also recommended for smokers or those with pre-existing lung issues. Finally, a medication review may prompt adjustments for blood thinners and other drugs that could complicate the surgical process, alongside an assessment of the patient's fitness for anesthesia by an anesthesiologist. Once surgery is completed, whether through open surgery or laparoscopic techniques, post-surgery care becomes paramount. During the first 1-2 weeks following surgery, pain management with prescribed medications is necessary. It's also essential to keep the wound site clean and dry, while watching for signs of infection such as abnormal redness or swelling. Heavy lifting should be avoided for 4 to 6 weeks to prevent putting strain on the surgical site, while gradual movement, including gentle walking, is encouraged to reduce the risk of blood clots. Eating high-fiber foods and staying hydrated are crucial to avoid constipation during recovery, which could exert pressure on healing tissue. After about 4 to 6 weeks, patients are generally able to return to their normal activities, but should refrain from strenuous exercises unless cleared by their doctor. It is crucial to monitor for any concerning symptoms post-surgery, including fever, nausea, severe abdominal pain, or a recurrence of the bulge. In summary, understanding when surgery is needed for a hernia, taking appropriate precautions for those over 50, and following proper post-operative care can significantly impact recovery and overall health. Stay aware of these warning signs, as they can serve as indicators for seeking further medical attention.
Advice. The content available in our YouTube videos or on our social media page like Instagram, Facebook, and X do not provide a diagnosis or other recommendation for treatment and are not a substitute for the professional judgment of a healthcare professional in diagnosis and treatment of any person or animal. We intend to provide educational information only.
What's up, everyone? It's Aralicat, and today we're tackling a topic that is seriously important for our long-term health: insulin resistance. Think of insulin as the key that lets sugar from your blood enter your cells to be used for energy. With insulin resistance, your cells start ignoring that key, forcing your pancreas to pump out more and more insulin to get the job done. This can eventually lead to prediabetes and type 2 diabetes. What's truly staggering is that about 1 in 3 adults in the United States has insulin resistance, and many don't even know it. That's a huge number, and it's why we need to talk about this. The good news is that making simple changes to your diet can have a significant impact on insulin sensitivity. You don't always need drastic measures to see real results. It's about making smarter, more consistent choices. That's why I'm excited to dive into 13 powerful foods that are backed by science to help improve how your body uses insulin. But I'm not just going to talk about them. I want to show you how to make them a part of your everyday life. This isn't just a list. It's a practical guide to reclaiming your metabolic health through the food you eat. So here's the plan. Join me as I challenge myself to incorporate these powerful foods into my diet and see if I can actually reverse insulin resistance. We're going to explore what makes each of these foods so effective, how to prepare them, and how they can fit into a balanced, delicious diet. We'll look at the science, bust some myths, and hopefully inspire you to take control of your health, one meal at a time. Let's get into it. First up, whole grains. These are packed with fiber, which slows down sugar digestion, preventing those sharp blood sugar spikes that worsen insulin resistance. Think oats, quinoa, and brown rice. Next, we have leafy greens like spinach and kale. They're loaded with antioxidants and fiber, which help protect your cells from damage and support stable blood sugar levels. Berries, especially blueberries and raspberries, are rich in compounds called anthocyanins. These potent antioxidants have been shown to directly improve your body's sensitivity to insulin. Plus, they're delicious. Fatty fish like salmon and sardines are incredible sources of omega-3 fatty acids. These healthy fats have powerful anti-inflammatory properties, which can help reduce insulin resistance. Let's talk about legumes. Foods like lentils, chickpeas, and beans are fantastic sources of both fiber and protein, providing sustained energy without spiking your blood sugar. Nuts like almonds and walnuts are great for snacking. They provide healthy fats, fiber, and magnesium, all of which work together to reduce inflammation and improve insulin action. So don't underestimate seeds. Chia seeds and flax seeds are actually full of fiber and healthy fats. They form a sort of gel in your stomach, which slows down digestion and helps support healthy blood sugar. Swapping out sugary drinks for green tea can honestly make a huge difference. Its compounds, especially EGCG, have been shown to have a pretty significant positive impact on insulin sensitivity. Turmeric contains curcumin, which is a compound with some really powerful anti-inflammatory and antioxidant effects. Studies suggest it can directly improve how sensitive your cells are to insulin, making it a great spice to include in your routine. All right, let's dive into the world of fermented foods, the true guardians of our gut health. You see, fermented foods like kimchi, sauerkraut, and yogurt with live cultures, well, they contain these amazing things called probiotics. Now, a healthy gut microbiome, it's becoming more and more clear, is linked to better insulin sensitivity and, overall metabolic health. So, yeah, these little bacteria are doing some big work in keeping us healthy. Avocados are loaded with healthy monounsaturated fats and fiber. This combination helps slow carbohydrate absorption and keeps you feeling full, preventing overeating and blood sugar spikes. Extra virgin olive oil is a cornerstone of a healthy diet for a reason. Its healthy fats and oleocanthal compound offer potent anti-inflammatory benefits that support insulin function. Finally, cruciferous veggies like broccoli and cauliflower. They contain sulforaphane, a compound that helps reduce oxidative stress and has been shown to positively affect insulin sensitivity. So there you have it. 13 incredible foods that can help you fight back against insulin resistance. Remember, this isn't about a restrictive diet. It's about adding more of these nutrient-dense, powerful foods to your plate. Consistency is key. Making these small, sustainable changes over time is what leads to real, lasting results for your metabolic health. It's really about empowering yourself with knowledge and making choices that serve your body well in the long run. Don't feel like you have to incorporate all of them overnight. Start with one or two that you enjoy and build from there. This journey to better health is a community effort. If you've had success with these foods or have other favorites that have helped you manage insulin resistance, share your experiences in the comments below. Your story could be the motivation someone else needs to start their own journey. Let's learn from each other and support each other. Your insights are incredibly valuable, and creating a dialogue is what this channel is all about. We're all in this together, trying to become healthier, happier versions of ourselves. Thank you so much for joining me on this challenge. I hope you found this information helpful and feel inspired to take the next step. If you enjoyed this video, please give it a thumbs up and subscribe for more content on living a healthier life. And if you're looking for more tips on healthy eating habits, be sure to check out my other video on the topic. As always, stay happy and healthy, and I'll see you in the next one. Like, share, and subscribe to my channel.
Did you know that 60% of people with type 2 diabetes struggle to keep their blood sugar in check? Could planning your meal times help? Here's what you need to know about intermittent fasting. Intermittent fasting, or IF, means switching between eating and not eating. For people with type 2 diabetes, studies show IF can make insulin work better and lower blood sugar, sometimes dropping HbA1c levels by up to 1.2% in a 2018 study. The weight loss from fasting also helps fight insulin resistance. But here's the catch. Not all fasting plans are the same, and if isn't safe for everyone, especially if you use insulin or have type 1 diabetes. Always talk to your healthcare team first so they can help you adjust medicines and stay safe. Like, comment, and subscribe for more tips on living well with diabetes.
To reduce belly fat effectively, engage in regular aerobic exercises like running and cycling, complemented by strength training with compound movements. Incorporate HIIT for rapid calorie burning and perform core exercises such as planks and Russian twists for muscle toning. Pair your workouts with a balanced diet, ensure adequate sleep, and manage stress for optimal results in your fitness journey.
For 3 years, my annual health checkup told the same story, HbA1c 6.0. I was on the edge pre-diabetic, but I didn't take it seriously. Why? My fasting and post-meal blood sugar levels were fine. No one in my family had diabetes. Does anyone get diabetes before 30? But everything changed after I started working on a project about diabetes. I started reading about insulin resistance. Once you cross that line, it's very hard to reverse diabetes. That's when I decided, enough is enough, I need to act. First, I learned about nutrition, lifestyle, and things that raise blood sugar. Instead of counting calories, I focused on glycemic load, how a food raises your blood sugar. I changed my eating times. I only ate from 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. I changed the order I ate. First fiber, then protein, and finally carbs. I started drinking 3-4 liters of water daily. Exercise, at least 3 times a week. No difficult exercises, just consistent movement. After 5 months, I lost 4 kilos and my HbA1c dropped to 5.9. Now it's stable at 5.5. No shortcuts, just small healthy steps every day. These problems don't appear overnight. Medications like metformin aren't the main thing. Low carbs, high fiber, protein, healthy fats. The less medication you need, the better. Start now, be consistent, and your body will thank you.
You need to hear this if you've ever worried about fruit and diabetes. Papaya's on the menu today. Let's find out if it's safe for you. Papaya has a glycemic index of 60, which means it won't spike your blood sugar quickly if you eat it in moderation. For people with diabetes, that's good news. Raw papaya is even better, lower in sugar, higher in fiber, and packed with vitamins and minerals like potassium and magnesium. Both raw and ripe papaya have antioxidants that can help your body use insulin better. But remember, portion control is key. Stick to just 1 cup a day. The best time to eat papaya? After breakfast, around 10 a.m., or as a snack after lunch. Too much can still raise your sugar levels, so don't overdo it. Like and subscribe for more simple health tips.
Hello,
Maintaining
I'm Ramesh
optimal oral
Aralikate.
health is
I
crucial
have
for
over 30
overall
plus years of
well-being,
experience
and as a
navigating
dental
the healthcare
expert,
system,
there are
not as a
specific
doctor,
daily
but as a
habits I
patient.
firmly advise against. These habits may seem harmless at first, but can lead to long-term consequences for both your teeth and overall health. Firstly, avoiding ultra-processed snacks is essential. These snacks cling to your teeth, providing a perfect environment for acid-producing bacteria to thrive. Rather than indulging in sugary snacks, opt for whole foods that promote health without jeopardizing your dental hygiene. Furthermore, I strongly recommend steering clear of fluoride toothpaste for children. While fluoride is often celebrated for its cavity-fighting properties, the potential neurotoxicity associated with excessive swallowing makes it a risky choice. Instead, consider using nano-hydroxyapatite toothpaste, which effectively rebuilds enamel without posing these dangers. Juice may seem like a wholesome option, even if it's organic, but it's essentially liquid sugar, packed with acids that can erode enamel. The better choice is to stay hydrated with water and consume whole fruits for their fiber and nutritional benefits. Equally, mouthwash is often overlooked in oral care regimens. Many mouthwashes eliminate both harmful and beneficial bacteria, disrupting your oral microbiome and potentially leading to other health issues, including increased blood pressure. Therefore, reconsider its routine use. When it comes to children's play, caution is essential. Bounce houses may provide enjoyment, but they are a common source of dental emergencies, including chipped and knocked out teeth. Enhanced safety measures during active play are key to preventing such unfortunate accidents. Moreover, never underestimate the risks associated with riding bikes. A single accident can result in life-altering injuries requiring extensive dental work. Prioritizing safety gear during biking can help avert these critical injuries. Gummy vitamins can seem like a healthy alternative, yet their sticky, sugary, and acidic nature can wreak havoc on dental health, behaving like candy in disguise. Lastly, nightlights may seem innocuous, but they can disrupt sleep quality and contribute to dental issues. Opt for complete darkness to promote a healthier sleep environment. In summary, being mindful of daily habits can go a long way in maintaining strong oral health. Avoid these practices, and you will not only support your dental hygiene, but also contribute to overall well-being and quality of life.
Worried you'll never hit that 5% or 1C goal? Think it's just for the lucky few? Get ready, because real results are within reach. First, focus on whole foods, lots of veggies, lean proteins, and healthy fats. Next, keep moving. Even a 20-minute walk each day can make a big difference. Don't forget sleep. Aim for 7 to 8 hours to help your body process sugar better. And yes, tracking your progress matters. Check your blood sugar regularly and celebrate every small win. Remember, you're not alone. Thousands have dropped their A1C to 5% with these exact steps. Stay positive, stay consistent, and you can do this. Like, share, and subscribe for more tips to take charge of your health.
You need to hear this if you're diabetic or worried about blood sugar. Your workout schedule might matter even more than you think. Here's why evening exercise is a game changer. A brand new study found that exercising in the evening, between 6 p.m. and midnight, can lower your blood sugar more than morning workouts. This is huge for anyone at risk for type 2 diabetes or struggling with insulin resistance. The research showed evening exercise reduced insulin resistance by up to 25%. Try mixing aerobic moves like walking or cycling with a little strength training for the best results. And don't stress, any movement is better than none, but if you can, aim for those evening sessions. Small changes, big impact.
Hello,
Embarking
I'm
on a
Ramesh
week-long culinary
Aralikatte.
adventure
I have
with
over 30 plus
diabetes-friendly
years of
foods
experience
provides an
navigating the
exciting
healthcare
opportunity for
system,
creativity
not as a
and health.
doctor, but as a
Each meal
patient.
becomes a chance to explore an array of tastes and textures while making choices that support blood sugar management. This is not merely about restriction. It's about embracing vibrant, nourishing ingredients that complement the body's needs. The foundation of diabetes-friendly cooking begins with the colorful presence of leafy greens, rich in essential nutrients. Imagine plates adorned with vibrant spinach, kale, and collard greens glistening with olive oil, their tantalizing textures adding depth to every bite. These greens, low in carbs yet high in fiber, pave the way for healthier eating patterns. Layering them into salads or sautéing them with garlic presents opportunities for enticing flavors that uplift any meal. Incorporating berries into daily snacks or breakfast transforms the ordinary into the extraordinary. Imagine fresh blueberries spilling over a creamy bowl of yogurt, their sweetness radiating with every spoonful. As you relish the juicy pop of strawberries or raspberries, you're not just enjoying a treat, but fueling your body with antioxidants and vitamins that combat inflammation and support vitality. Fatty fish grace the week with their succulent profiles. Contemplating the aroma of grilled salmon or the rich texture of mackerel brings anticipation for a fulfilling dining experience. These fish, brimming with omega-3 fatty acids, blend seamlessly with whole grains and vegetables, creating wholesome dishes that nourish from within. Each bite reinforces heart health while embracing robust flavors that make healthy eating a delight. Unexpected ingredients like avocados and tomatoes surprise the palate while promoting well-being. Visualize scooping creamy avocado over whole grain toast, a sprinkle of seeds adding a delectable crunch. The incorporation of tomatoes, radiant and juicy, in hearty stews or fresh salads enhances meals without overwhelming carbohydrate counts. And the occasional indulgence of dark chocolate serves as a cherished dessert, bringing a sweet ending to flavorful days. As the week unfolds, the synergy between flavor and well-being reveals the joy of diabetes-friendly cooking. Each meal becomes a testament to the potential of nourishing choices that expedite health without sacrificing taste. Through resourceful recipes and a focus on whole foods, we can champion diabetes management while satisfying our cravings. Conclude each day with a sense of accomplishment and inspiration, eager to share and discover new recipes with a vibrant community. Advice. The content available in our YouTube videos or on our social media page like Instagram, Facebook, and X do not provide a diagnosis or other recommendation for treatment and are not a substitute for the professional judgment of a healthcare professional in diagnosis and treatment of any person or animal. We intend to provide educational information only.
I'm sure you've heard the buzz about castor oil. But is it really a skincare game changer? Let's break down what it can do for you. Castor oil has been used for over 4,000 years, and it's packed with a rare compound called ricinoleic acid, something no other plant has. That's what gives it those famous healing powers, from fading scars and smoothing wrinkles to helping hair grow back thicker and fuller. But here's the secret. You have to use the right kind: organic, cold-pressed, and hexane-free. And consistency matters. Apply it 3 times a week for at least a month to see real results. Want a boost? Try it after an ice bath facial, or mix with magnesium oil for sore joints. Stay patient. Real healing takes time. Like, share, and subscribe for more easy skincare tips. Think you can go 90 days without sugar? Here's why it's worth a try. The first few days are the toughest. You might get headaches, mood swings, and cravings. Your brain is missing that sugar rush. But hang in there. After a couple of weeks, you'll notice more stable energy, better sleep, and even clearer skin. Your taste buds reset, so fruits start to taste sweeter. By day 90, most people see weight loss, especially around the belly, and feel less hungry for junk food. Your blood sugar and insulin levels improve, your risk for diseases like diabetes goes down, and even your teeth thank you. Remember, you're avoiding added sugars, not all carbs. Stay hydrated, eat plenty of protein and fiber, and get enough sleep to make it easier. Like, share, and subscribe for more healthy tips. Am I the only one that didn't realize our daily habits could lead to diabetes? Seriously, what we eat and how we move matters more than we think. Let's see why. Type 2 diabetes is often linked to everyday choices like what we eat, how active we are, and our weight. Eating lots of sugary drinks, processed snacks, or skipping exercise. That can push your body's blood sugar control off track. Over time, extra body fat makes it harder for insulin to work, so sugar builds up in your blood. Genetics play a part, but our habits are often the trigger. That's why lifestyle changes, like healthier food and more movement, are key to managing type 2 diabetes. Subscribe for more simple health tips.
I bet you didn't know your mood could mess with your blood sugar. Why aren't more people talking about this? Let's make stress work for us, not against us. When you're stressed, your body releases hormones like cortisol. Yep, the fight or flight stuff. That pushes extra sugar into your blood, which is bad news if you have diabetes. So, what can you do? First, move your body. Even a short walk helps. Second, try meditation or simple breathing exercises to calm your mind. Third, jot down your feelings in a journal. It actually helps. Fourth, check out helpful apps like Clinio for daily support. And finally, find a hobby that gets you moving and smiling. Try these out and remember, stress less, feel better. Hit like and subscribe for more easy tips.
Why are there not more people talking about gut troubles during monsoon? You need to watch this if spicy street food makes your tummy rumble. Let's get your gut ready for the rainy season. So, here's the deal. Monsoon brings extra humidity and all sorts of delicious but risky foods. That combo can mess with our gut, causing bloating, gas, and even stomach aches. But don't worry. Stick to easy-to-digest meals like soups and steamed veggies, and skip the super greasy stuff. Add in probiotics from yogurt or fermented foods. They're like tiny superheroes for your tummy. Drink lots of clean water, and try spices like cumin and ginger to keep things calm. Remember, a happy gut means a strong immune system. Got your own monsoon gut hacks? Drop them in the comments, and don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more foodie tips. Why does dessert always sound better after dinner? I think I messed up. Did someone hide all the cookies? If you're craving sweets, you're definitely not the only one. Let's be real. Sometimes you finish lunch or dinner and your brain screams, "Dessert, please." Instead of reaching for cake, try these 5 tasty, healthy swaps. First up, fruit. Bananas, apples, and mangoes are naturally sweet and give you a vitamin boost. Number 2, dark chocolate. Yep, the good stuff. Just stick to 70% cocoa or higher and keep it to a couple squares. Third, Greek yogurt with berries. creamy, sweet, and packed with protein. Fourth, cinnamon roasted nuts. Crunchy, satisfying, and they kick cravings to the curb. Last but not least, frozen grapes. They're like little candy bites. Swap these in, and your sweet tooth and your health will thank you. Like, share, and subscribe for more easy health tips.
Ever wonder why doctors always talk about blood sugar and diabetes? Diabetes means your body has trouble moving sugar from your blood into your cells because it doesn't have enough insulin or can't use it right. It's like having lots of fuel, but a broken pump. Too much sugar hanging around can cause health problems over time. That's why understanding diabetes is so important.
Simple morning habits to naturally lower blood sugar. Have you ever wondered why your blood sugar is high in the morning even though you didn't eat anything? It's frustrating, right? But here's the thing. It might not be your fault at all. It's something called the dawn effect. When your body starts waking up, it releases a hormone called cortisol. That hormone can push your blood sugar up, usually around 7 or 8 a.m. It's a natural response, not something you did wrong. And the good news? There are simple morning habits that can help lower it naturally. 1. Drink a glass of water. First thing, have you ever opened your eyes, walked into the kitchen, and reached straight for coffee? Most of us do. But what if I told you that grabbing a big glass of water first could actually help lower your blood sugar? It sounds way too simple, right? Just water? But here's the truth. Staying hydrated is one of the most overlooked tools in managing blood sugar, especially in the morning. When your body is dehydrated, your blood becomes more concentrated. That means the sugar in your blood appears higher than it really is. Think of it like this. Imagine you have a spoonful of sugar. If you stir it into just a little puddle of water, it's thick and heavy. But if you pour that same sugar into a full glass of water, it spreads out and dissolves much better. Your bloodstream works the same way. The more hydrated you are, the more your body can manage sugar levels efficiently. According to health experts, dehydration can actually trick your body into looking like your blood sugar is higher. But that's not the only issue. High blood sugar also makes your body lose more water, especially through urine. So if your blood sugar is already high and you're not drinking enough water, you end up stuck in a cycle. You're losing fluids and your sugar keeps climbing. Not the best way to start the day. That's why drinking water the moment you wake up is so powerful. Before you reach for coffee, tea, or even breakfast, just pause and have a full glass. Not a sip, but a real glass. This one habit can help support your kidneys, kickstart your digestion, and begin the process of lowering your blood sugar naturally. It's like hitting a reset button on your body every morning. And don't stop there. Drinking water regularly throughout the day keeps that momentum going. Experts suggest women aim for about 11 cups a day, while men should shoot for around 15. It might sound like a lot, but if you pace yourself, it becomes second nature. Try keeping a refillable water bottle nearby. Set reminders on your phone if you need to. Over time, it becomes a habit you don't even have to think about. And the best part? Water doesn't cost anything. It has no side effects. It doesn't spike your insulin. It just quietly does its job, helping you feel better, function better, and manage your diabetes with less stress. It's a small action that pays off in a big way. 2. Eat a balanced breakfast. Have you ever skipped breakfast only to feel sluggish and moody a few hours later? It happens to all of us, especially if we don't make the right choices when we first wake up. But here's the truth. Starting your day with a balanced breakfast can make a huge difference in keeping your blood sugar stable and your energy high throughout the morning. When you eat the right breakfast, rich in protein, healthy fats, and fiber, it sets your body up for success. Experts like Anthea Levi, a registered dietitian, suggest that eating this type of meal within the first hour of waking up can help you manage your blood sugar and avoid those energy crashes. Why is this important? Well, if you skip breakfast or go for something sugary right off the bat, your blood sugar might spike, only to crash soon after, leaving you feeling exhausted and irritable. It's like a roller coaster, and trust me, you don't want to ride it. That morning spike and crash can trigger cravings later in the day. You might start reaching for carbs or sugary snacks just to feel better, only to feel the same crash again. It's It's a cycle that's hard to break unless you take control early. By fueling your body with protein, healthy fats, and fiber, you can help keep your blood sugar steady and prevent those ups and downs from taking over your day. A balanced breakfast doesn't have to be fancy or complicated. Levi recommends options like a veggie egg scramble with avocado and whole wheat toast, or a chia seed pudding topped with fresh berries and plain Greek yogurt. These foods are packed with nutrients that help keep your blood sugar in check and provide lasting energy without the crash. Remember, it's not just about eating something in the morning. It's about eating the right things. By focusing on balanced meals, you can start your day strong, avoid that dreaded sugar roller coaster, and give your body the fuel it needs to power through. So the next time you wake up, don't grab the sugary cereal or skip breakfast altogether. Make it a habit to choose something that will actually nourish you. Your body and your blood sugar will thank you for it. 3. Reconsider coffee. Let's be real. For many of us, coffee is a non-negotiable part of our morning routine. It's that warm, comforting ritual that helps us kickstart the day. But if you're living with diabetes or trying to manage your blood sugar, it might be time to rethink how coffee affects your body. Don't worry, though, you don't have to give it up entirely. The trick is in making smart choices about how you enjoy your cup of coffee. Here's the deal. While plain black coffee might be fine for some people, many of us can experience a spike in blood sugar from the added ingredients, like creamers, syrups, or sugar. And those sweeteners you love? They could be causing more harm than you think. Take, for example, a typical Starbucks Grande Caramel Frappuccino. It packs a shocking 54 grams of added sugar. That's more sugar than most people should consume in 2 full days. And it's all in one drink. If you're living with diabetes, your care team probably recommends even less sugar than that. Yikes, right? So, what can you do if you just can't imagine your morning without coffee? The good news is that you don't have to quit coffee altogether. Instead, try making some small changes to how you prepare it. Start by skipping the sugary syrups and sweeteners. If you absolutely need it sweet, consider using just a tiny bit of sugar or natural sweeteners like stevia, which don't spike your blood sugar. For the creamy texture, opt for 2% milk, whole milk, or even plant-based options like unsweetened almond or soy milk. These alternatives will still give you the richness of cream without the sugar overload. So next time you make your coffee, think about what you're adding to it. It's those small changes, like switching to unsweetened milk or skipping the sugar, that can make a big difference in how your body reacts. You can still enjoy your favorite morning ritual without putting your blood sugar on a roller coaster ride. It's all about balance, and making a few smarter choices can set the tone for the rest of your day. 4th, set an earlier alarm. We all know that mornings can be stressful. There's always so much to do, from getting dressed, preparing breakfast, to making sure everything's ready before you head out the door. It's easy to feel rushed and overwhelmed. But here's the thing. When we're stressed, our body releases a hormone called cortisol. Cortisol triggers the fight or flight response, a survival mechanism designed to get us ready to react quickly in a dangerous situation. While this is helpful when you're in an actual life-threatening scenario, having your body constantly release extra sugar into the bloodstream, like when you're rushing around in the mornings, can mess with your blood sugar levels over time. When you're stressed, cortisol signals your muscles and liver to release glucose, sugar, giving you an immediate burst of energy. But if this happens every morning because you're running late or overwhelmed, it can cause a blood sugar spike. And that's not something you want to be dealing with daily. Dr. Kunal Shah, an expert in endocrinology, explains that the stress from scrambling around each morning can trigger a blood sugar spike that you'd rather avoid. So, what's the solution? One simple change you can make is to set your alarm a little earlier. It might sound too easy, but the impact is real. Giving yourself just a little extra time in the morning can make a huge difference in reducing stress. Instead of rushing through your routine, you'll have more time to move at a calmer pace. You don't have to have everything perfectly organized, but avoiding that frantic, rushed feeling can help lower your stress levels, which in turn helps balance your blood sugar. Next time you're about to set your alarm, try waking up just a little bit earlier. It might seem small, but this one change could lead to big improvements for both your health and your overall mood. When you take the time to manage your stress right from the start of the day, you're not just improving your blood sugar, you're setting yourself up for a better, calmer day ahead. If you're finding this video helpful, make sure to subscribe for more diabetes-friendly tips. And if you have any questions or want to share your experience, drop a comment below. I'd love to hear from you. 5. Create a calming morning routine. Imagine waking up and not feeling rushed or overwhelmed. Sounds like a dream, right? But what if I told you that creating a calming morning routine could make a real difference in how you manage both your stress and blood sugar? If you're someone who tends to wake up already feeling stressed, it's time to try something different. Dr. Kunal Shah, a diabetes expert, explains how important it is to reduce overstimulation first thing in the morning. The way we start our day can set the tone for everything that follows, especially when it comes to managing our blood sugar. And when cortisol levels rise, it can negatively affect your blood sugar. We definitely don't want that. So, what can you do to help? Dr. Shah recommends setting up a calming morning routine to help lower your stress levels from the moment you wake up. If you have time, try adding some relaxation techniques, like a short meditation or a gentle yoga session. Even just a few minutes of calm can make a big difference. These activities help your body ease into the day instead of diving straight into chaos. But if you're in a rush and don't have time for a full meditation session, there are still little things you can do. For example, instead of blasting the TV with loud news or feeling rushed through breakfast, try playing some soft, calming music in the background. It doesn't have to be anything fancy, just something peaceful to set a positive mood. Creating a quiet space in the morning gives your body a chance to relax and center itself before the demands of the day start to pile up. The less chaos you add to your morning, the better it is for your blood sugar levels and overall well-being. It's about being mindful of your environment, even in small ways, to reduce stress and promote a more balanced state of mind and body. So, tomorrow, when you wake up, think about how you can create a calming space. Start slow, take a few minutes to breathe, and set the tone for a peaceful day. You deserve it. You don't have to rush through your morning. Start your day with calm and watch how it helps you feel more balanced, focused, and ready for whatever comes next. 6. Work out wisely. You don't need a long, grueling workout to keep your blood sugar in check. In fact, even just a few minutes of movement can have a significant impact. It's one of those small changes that can make a huge difference in how you manage your blood sugar, and the best part? It's easy to do. Experts agree that staying active, even for short bursts throughout the day, can help stabilize blood sugar levels. It's not about spending hours at the gym, it's about getting your body moving in a way that works for you. Dr. Anthea Levi, a nutrition expert, suggests one of the simplest ways to keep your blood sugar balanced after meals is by moving your body. After breakfast, consider a brisk 10-minute walk around the block. This small habit can do wonders for your insulin sensitivity and help lower your blood glucose levels. This doesn't mean you have to schedule a full workout each morning. Instead, think about ways you can sneak in a little movement throughout your day. A quick walk, stretching, or even light housework can get your blood flowing and set you up for success. What's more, staying active in the morning can also help you feel more energized and alert as you begin your day. The key is finding a balance, incorporating both strength and aerobic exercises into your routine for the best results. You don't have to be a fitness expert or spend hours at the gym to make a real difference. Start small with something as simple as a walk after breakfast, and then gradually build from there. Over time, you'll notice improvements in your blood sugar levels, and you'll feel healthier overall. Remember, it's all about consistency. Just a few minutes of exercise each day can help you manage your blood sugar and improve your overall well-being. So, whether you're taking a walk, doing some light stretching, or mixing in strength and cardio, find what works best for you. The positive effects on your body are real, and every little bit counts. Start moving and watch your blood sugar and your health improve over time. 7. Prep your lunch. Have you ever found yourself in a rush around lunchtime, scrambling for something quick to eat, only to end up with a less than ideal choice for your blood sugar? We've all been there. It's easy to grab something fast, but those choices aren't always the best for managing blood sugar levels. That's where planning ahead can really make a difference. By taking just a few extra minutes in the morning or the night before to prep your lunch, you can avoid the temptation of sugary or processed options that can cause blood sugar spikes. The trick is to plan a balanced lunch full of nutrients that will help keep your energy and blood sugar levels steady throughout the afternoon. Dr. Anthea Levi, a nutrition expert, emphasizes that your lunch should have the same balance as your breakfast, a good mix of protein, healthy fats, and fiber. Protein helps stabilize blood sugar levels. Healthy fats keep you feeling full longer, and fiber slows down the absorption of sugar into your bloodstream. A great example of a balanced blood sugar-friendly lunch is a homemade tuna salad. Instead of using mayo, try mashed avocado to add healthy fats and fiber. This meal is packed with protein from the tuna, making it filling and satisfying without causing a blood sugar spike. Another delicious and easy option is an open-faced turkey sandwich on whole wheat toast, paired with a side salad. The whole wheat toast provides fiber, the turkey offers lean protein, and the salad gives a fresh boost of vitamins and more fiber. So, before you dive into your busy day, take a moment to plan your lunch. You don't have to spend hours in the kitchen. Just a little preparation can go a long way in making sure you're eating something that supports your health. By planning ahead, you set yourself up for a more balanced afternoon with steady energy and stable blood sugar levels. Your body will thank you later for making this small change. As we wrap up, I hope these simple morning habits help you take control of your blood sugar and set a positive tone for your day. Remember, it's not about perfection. It's the small, consistent steps that add up. By making these habits part of your routine, you'll not only balance your blood sugar, but also boost your energy and overall well-being. If you're ready for even more tips and recipes to help you take control of your health, check out my cooking channel. I've got delicious diabetes.
ಏನೋ ಚೆಕಪ್ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆ ಸಮಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ಶುಗರ್ ನ ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸೊ ರ್ಯಾಂಡಮ್ ಆಗಿ GRBS ಅಂತ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ, ಒಂದು ರ್ಯಾಂಡಮ್ ಆಗಿ ಒಂದು ಬ್ಲಡ್ ಶುಗರ್ ನ ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಕ್ಲಿನಿಕ್ ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಇದೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ಶುಗರ್ ಬಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಬಂತು ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣಂತೆ, 200, 300 ಅಥವಾ 400 ಬ್ಲಡ್ ಶುಗರ್ ಬಂತು ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅವಾಗ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ಅಡ್ವೈಸ್ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ? ಅಡ್ವೈಸ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದಾಗ ಮುಂಚೆ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಅಡ್ವೈಸ್ ಇರ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು, ಹೀಗೆ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಅಡ್ವೈಸ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋಣ. ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಮುಂಚೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹೇಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು, ಹೋಗಿ ನೀವು ಶುಗರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಆಲ್ ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ನೀವು ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡಿಸಿದ್ರು ಕೂಡ, ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡಿಸಿದ ರಿಪೋರ್ಟ್ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು ಕೂಡ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು, ಏನ್ ತೊಂದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ತೋರಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಕನ್ಫರ್ಮೇಶನ್ಗೋಸ್ಕರ ನೀವು ಒಂದು FBS PPBS ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಖಾಲಿ ಹೊಟ್ಟೆಲಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ತಿಂಡಿ ತಿಂದು ಇದನ್ನ ಒಂದು 4 ದಿವಸ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಶುಗರ್ ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡಿಸಿ ರಿಪೋರ್ಟ್ ತಗೊಂಡ್ಬನ್ನಿ, ಏನ್ ತಲೆ ಕೆಡಿಸ್ಕೋಬೇಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಕಳಿಸ್ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು. ಬಟ್ ಈಗ ಹಾಗಿಲ್ಲ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ. ನೀವು ಹೋಗಿ ಕ್ಲಿನಿಕಲ್ ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ತೀರಾ, 200 ಬಂತು ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಬಿಡಿ, ಜಸ್ಟ್ 200. हो ನಿಮ್ ಶುಗರ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇದೆ, ತುಂಬಾ ಹೈ ಶುಗರ್
ABCDE और थोड़ा F भी लगा सकते हैं हम.
ऐसा होता है ना कि जो चीज आपको मना है आपको वही लेने का मन करता है.
Very true.
तो क्योंकि डायबिटीज में शुगर खाना मना होता है तो उन्हीं लोगों को सबसे ज्यादा डेजर्ट खाने का मन करता है.
Yes, very true.
तो अगर उन्हें कोई सेफली डेजर्ट खाना हो बिना किसी गिल्ट के, तो कुछ ऑप्शन है उनके पास.
मैं तो हमेशा ये बोलता हूँ कि डायबिटिक पेशेंट्स को इनफैक्ट डेजर्ट देनी चाहिए. एवरीडे वो शुगर बेटर कंट्रोल में आता है. जहाँ पे सेटिस्फैक्शन है वहां पे हैप्पीनेस है, जहाँ पे हैप्पीनेस है वहां पे सुख है, और जहाँ पे सुख है वहां पे डायबिटीज या फिर शुगर है ही नहीं.
आज का ये पूरा एपिसोड डायबिटीज रिवर्सल के बारे में है. अगर आप या आपके सर्कल में किसी को भी डायबिटीज है और उसे रिवर्स करना चाहते हैं, तो इस पॉडकास्ट के बाद आपको कुछ भी और सुनने या जानने की जरूरत नहीं है. पूरे दिन आपको किस तरह की डाइट लेनी है, रोटी सही है या राइस, चाय सही है या कॉफी.
Managing diabetes effectively requires a focus on diet, and incorporating specific foods can significantly help in maintaining stable blood sugar levels. Whole grains stand out as an essential choice for diabetics. They are packed with fiber and nutrients that slow down digestion, allowing for gradual absorption of sugars into the bloodstream. Quinoa, brown rice, barley, and oats serve as excellent options that positively impact one's glycemic control and satisfy hunger without sudden spikes in glucose levels. Another crucial inclusion is green leafy vegetables such as spinach and kale. These nutrient-dense foods are low in calories and can be enjoyed raw to maximize their health benefits. Starting meals with salads or other greens ensures a good intake of vitamins and minerals that promote overall health while supporting blood sugar regulation. Alongside greens, a selection of nuts like almonds and walnuts plays a vital role. These healthy fats can improve blood sugar levels and contribute to reducing inflammation when consumed regularly, making them an ideal snack or addition to meals. Dairy, such as Greek yogurt, is an excellent choice due to its low glycemic index and high protein content. It provides a satiating option that lasts longer and supports digestive health. Garlic and cinnamon are two powerful additions that not only flavor dishes, but also enhance insulin release and lower blood sugar levels. These daily staples can help keep the blood glucose levels in check and add zest to meals without unnecessary calories. Various condiments can also be beneficial in diabetes management. Apple cider vinegar, known for its capacity to lower blood glucose post-meal, promotes effective insulin function. Beans and legume varieties provide ample fiber and protein, contributing to sustained fullness and fewer carb cravings throughout the day. Not to forget, berries like strawberries and blueberries act as antioxidant powerhouses, improving insulin sensitivity and offering delightful flavors as snacks or in desserts. Finally, integrating eggs and fatty fish into your meals supports heart health, vital for those managing diabetes. Eggs bolster HDL cholesterol and reduce inflammation, while fatty fish packed with omega-3s, such as salmon and mackerel, provide significant health benefits. The combination provides a well-rounded diet that not only nurtures but effectively aids the battle against diabetes, making every bite count for a healthier tomorrow. Ramesh Aralikate does not provide medical advice. The content available in our YouTube videos or on our social media page like Instagram, Facebook, and X do not provide a diagnosis or other recommendation for treatment and are not a substitute for the professional judgment of a healthcare professional in diagnosis and treatment of any person or animal. We intend to provide educational information only. Always seek the advice of a physician or other qualified healthcare provider with any questions you have regarding a diabetic treatment and condition.
Skin tags and warts can signify deeper health issues, particularly viral activity and insulin resistance. While remedies like garlic and iodine may provide quick relief, addressing the underlying causes is crucial. Ignoring these signs can lead to more serious complications. By embracing a holistic approach that targets root issues alongside topical treatments, individuals can achieve lasting skin health and overall wellness. Like, share, and subscribe to our channel for regular updates.
Hello, I'm Ramesh Aralikate. I have over 30 plus years of experience navigating the healthcare system, not as a doctor, but as a patient.
My journey with diabetes began over 20 years ago. It was a time filled with questions and some uncertainty. The diagnosis arrived not as a sudden shock, but as a slow realization that my body was changing. I remember feeling a mix of concern and curiosity. How would this change my life? What did I need to do to stay healthy? This was the start of a long path, a path of discovery about my own health. It was a challenge, but I decided to face it head on. I knew that understanding this condition was the first and most important step I could take. I wanted to learn everything I could, not just to manage it, but to truly master it. The early days involved a steep learning curve. I had to become a student of my own body, paying close attention to every little signal it sent me. I learned to check my blood sugar levels and understand what the numbers meant. It wasn't just about avoiding high sugar readings, it was about finding a stable, healthy balance throughout the day. This meant understanding how food, activity, and even stress affected me. It felt like solving a complex puzzle, where I was both the player and the board. Each day brought new information and a deeper understanding of the intricate dance between lifestyle and blood glucose. The journey was not always easy, but every challenge was an opportunity to learn more. Over the years, my perspective shifted dramatically. I stopped seeing diabetes as a limitation. Instead, I began to see it as a powerful motivator for a healthier life. It pushed me to make choices I might have otherwise ignored. It encouraged me to eat better, move more, and be more mindful of my overall well-being. This condition became my personal health coach, constantly reminding me of the importance of self-care. It taught me discipline and resilience. I realized that managing diabetes was not about restriction, but about making positive, informed choices that benefited my entire body, not just my blood sugar levels. This 2-decade journey has been one of continuous adaptation and growth. It has taught me the incredible resilience of the human body and the power of knowledge. I learned that with the right approach, it is possible to live a full, vibrant, and healthy life with diabetes. It's not a sprint, it is definitely a marathon. The key is to stay engaged, stay curious, and never stop learning about your own health. My story is a testament to the idea that you can take control of this condition. You can transform it from a daily burden into a reason to build a stronger, healthier version of yourself. When I was first diagnosed, medication became an essential part of my daily routine. I started with metformin, a common and effective drug that helps the body use insulin more efficiently. It was a reliable ally in my initial efforts to get my blood sugar under control. For many years, this was enough to keep my levels stable, as long as I was careful with my diet and activity. However, our bodies change over time, and what works today might not work as well tomorrow. As the years went on, my doctor and I noticed we needed a bit more help to keep things in check. This is a normal part of the diabetes journey for many people. We decided to add another medication to my plan. This new medicine worked in a different way, helping my pancreas produce a bit more insulin when I ate. Combining these two medicines gave me better control than either one could alone. This taught me a valuable lesson. Managing diabetes is a dynamic process. It requires regular check-ins and being open to adjusting your treatment plan. It's not about failure. It's about adapting to your body's changing needs. Working closely with my doctor, we found a combination that suited me perfectly, helping me maintain excellent control for many more years. Of course, medicine is only one part of the puzzle. I quickly learned that regular exercise is just as important, if not more so. Movement is medicine. I make it a non-negotiable part of my day. I particularly enjoy brisk walking and high-intensity interval training, or HIIT. A brisk 30-minute walk after a meal can do wonders for my post-meal blood sugar levels. On other days, I will do short bursts of intense exercise like sprinting for 30 seconds and then resting. This type of activity is incredibly effective at improving insulin sensitivity, meaning my body needs less insulin to do its job. The key to exercise is finding something you enjoy and can stick with. It doesn't have to be running a marathon. It could be dancing, cycling, gardening, or even vigorous housework. The goal is to get your heart rate up and use your muscles. I make it a habit, just like brushing my teeth. This consistency has been fundamental to my long-term success. The combination of the right medication and a commitment to daily movement has been the cornerstone of my strategy. It's a powerful duo that has allowed me to live well and feel great for over 20 years. Food is a powerful tool in managing diabetes, and learning what to eat was a game changer for me. Early on, I was told to simply avoid sugar, but I soon realized it was more nuanced than that. The most important change I made was adopting a lower carbohydrate, Mediterranean-style diet. This way of eating is rich in vegetables, healthy fats, and good quality protein. I fill my plate with leafy greens, colorful peppers, broccoli, and courgettes. These are packed with fiber and nutrients, but have very little impact on my blood sugar. It's about eating real, unprocessed food as much as possible, which nourishes my body from the inside out. Healthy fats became my friend, not my enemy. I include things like olive oil, nuts, seeds, and avocados in my daily meals. These fats not only provide energy, but also help me feel full and satisfied, which reduces cravings for sugary snacks. I also focus on protein from sources like fish, chicken, eggs, and legumes. Protein helps to stabilize blood sugar levels and is essential for maintaining muscle mass, which is particularly important as we get older. A typical lunch for me might be a large salad with grilled salmon, drizzled with olive oil and sprinkled with seeds. It's delicious, filling, and keeps my glucose levels steady. One of my simplest and most effective tips is to always read food labels. You would be surprised at how much hidden sugar is in so-called healthy foods, like low-fat yogurts or pasta sauces. I learned to look at the carbohydrates, of which sugars line, to understand the real impact a food would have. This simple habit helps me make smarter choices in the supermarket. I also plan my meals for the week ahead. This takes the guesswork out of eating and ensures I always have healthy options on hand, making it less likely that I'll reach for something convenient but unhealthy when I'm hungry. Staying hydrated is another crucial piece of my daily plan. I drink plenty of water throughout the day. Sometimes, when we think we are hungry, we are actually just thirsty. Water helps the kidneys flush out excess sugar and keeps everything in my body running smoothly. My approach to food isn't about deprivation, it's about abundance. I focus on all the wonderful, delicious foods I can eat. This positive mindset makes healthy eating a joy, not a chore. It's a sustainable way of life that has kept me healthy and in control for 2 decades. Managing a long-term condition like diabetes is not something you should do alone. Building a strong relationship with my doctor and healthcare team has been absolutely vital. I see my doctor not as an authority figure who gives me orders, but as a partner in my health journey. We work together, I go to my appointments prepared with my blood sugar logs, a list of questions, and any observations I have made about my health. This allows us to have a productive conversation and make decisions as a team. This collaborative approach makes me feel empowered and responsible for my own care. Being a good patient means being an engaged patient. My doctor has often complimented me on how well prepared I am. She once told me, "You make my job easy because you know your body so well and you come ready to work with me." This kind of feedback is incredibly encouraging. It reinforces the idea that by taking an active role, I am not only helping myself, but also helping my doctor provide the best possible care. I listen carefully to her advice, but I also share my own experiences and preferences. This two-way communication has been the foundation of our successful partnership for many years. This journey has taught me to be my own best advocate. You are the expert on your own body. If something doesn't feel right, or if a treatment isn't working for you, it is so important to speak up. Don't be afraid to ask questions until you understand. Don't hesitate to discuss your concerns. A good healthcare professional will respect your input and work with you to find a solution that fits your life. Your voice matters in your own healthcare. This proactive stance has helped me navigate changes in my condition and treatment plan with confidence over the past 20 years. For anyone living with diabetes, my advice is this: you are in the driver's seat. Your journey may be long, but you have the power to control its direction. Embrace the knowledge, build your support team, and celebrate every small victory. Learn from the challenges and never lose hope. With dedication and the right mindset, you can not only manage your diabetes, but thrive with it. It is a journey of 1,000 steps, and each one you take towards better health is a step towards a stronger, more vibrant you. You can do this. I never thought I'd be telling this story, but maybe it'll help someone out there. A few years ago, I was living what most people would call a healthy life. No family history of diabetes, not overweight, pretty active. But, man, I was stressed out at work. Then, out of the blue, I got this stubborn ear infection. Painkillers? Didn't touch it. Antibiotics? Nope, still throbbing. After weeks of no progress, my ENT specialist raised an eyebrow and said, "You might want to check your blood sugar, just to be sure." I thought, really? For an ear infection? But I listened, went for those blood tests, and honestly, the results floored me. I was diabetic. That hit hard. I had to start on metformin, immediately. My whole understanding of health shifted in that moment. Here's the wild part. Within 15 days of getting my blood sugar under control, my ear infection finally went away. I felt like myself again. It was a wake-up call. Sometimes, the body sends weird signals and you've got to pay attention, even if it doesn't fit the textbook image of diabetes. So, if you're dealing with symptoms that just won't quit, especially if you're stressed and things aren't adding up, don't wait. Talk to your doctor. Get those tests. Early diagnosis changed everything for me, and it can for you too. Stay curious. Stay healthy.
ये सब मेरी पीठ में अचानक तेज दर्द से शुरू हुआ। पहले मुझे लगा कि बस कोई नस खिंच गई होगी, पर दर्द बढ़ता गया। एक तेज, लगातार लहर बन गया, जिसने मुझे बेदम कर दिया। ये एक वेकअप कॉल था, जिसने मुझे डॉक्टर के पास पहुंचाया और एक ऐसी बीमारी का पता चला जिसकी मुझे उम्मीद नहीं थी, एक किडनी स्टोन। ये छोटा सा क्रिस्टल जैसा खलनायक बहुत ज्यादा तकलीफ दे रहा था। इस अनुभव ने मुझे एक सीधी सी सच्चाई का सामना करने पर मजबूर किया। जो चुनाव मैं हर रोज करता था, खासकर जो मैं खाता था, उसका मेरे अंदरूनी स्वास्थ्य पर सीधा असर पड़ता था। ऐसे तरीकों से जिनकी मैंने इस दर्दनाक घटना से पहले कभी सही मायने में कुद्र नहीं की थी। इस निजी चुनौती ने मुझे अपने शरीर को बेहतर तरीके से समझने के मिशन पर भेज दिया। मैं जानना चाहता था कि ऐसा क्यों हुआ, और इससे भी जरूरी बात, मैं इसे दोबारा होने से कैसे रोक सकता हूं। यह साफ हो गया कि मुझे खाने पीने के मामले में ज्यादा समझदार चुनाव करने की जरूरत है। यह सफर सिर्फ कुछ खाने से बचने के बारे में नहीं था, यह खाने के एक नए तरीके को अपनाने के बारे में था। इसका मतलब था अपनी डाइट पर बारीकी से नजर डालना, जिसे मैं काफी हेल्दी मानता था, और छिपे हुए दोषियों की पहचान करना। यह एक दिलचस्प खोज प्रक्रिया थी, जिसने हमारे रोज के खाने और हमारी किडनी के जटिल कामकाज के बीच के मजबूत संबंध को उजागर किया। पोषण की दुनिया को समझना अक्सर पेचीदा लग सकता है। वहां बहुत सारी विरोधाभासी सलाह मौजूद है, लेकिन जब बात किडनी स्टोन की आती है तो विज्ञान हैरान कर देने वाला सीधा है। मेरी निजी स्वास्थ्य समस्या एक पेशेवर जिज्ञासा में बदल गई। मैंने रिसर्च में गहराई से उतरना शुरू किया, एक्सपर्ट्स से बात की और अनगिनत स्टडीज पढ़ी। जो मुझे मिला वह सशक्त बनाने वाला था। डाइट और लाइफस्टाइल में साधारण आसान चेंज करने से इन दर्दनाक स्टोन के बनने के खतरे को नाटकीय रूप से कम किया जा सकता है। इस ज्ञान ने मुझे अपने स्वास्थ्य पर नियंत्रण का एहसास दिलाया, एक नकारात्मक अनुभव को एक सकारात्मक जीवन बदलने वाले सबक में बदल दिया। यह निबंध वही बताने की मेरी कोशिश है जो मैंने सीखा है। मैं किडनी स्टोन के विषय को आसान बनाना चाहता हूं और आपको दिखाना चाहता हूं कि रोकथाम आपकी पहुंच में है। इन सिद्धांतों को समझने के लिए आपको मेडिकल डिग्री की जरूरत नहीं है। अपने खाने पीने में कुछ सचेत चेंज करके आप अपनी किडनी को सपोर्ट कर सकते हैं और उसी दर्द का अनुभव करने की अपनी संभावनाओं को काफी कम कर सकते हैं जो मुझे हुआ था। आइए उन सरल विज्ञान समर्थित रणनीतियों को जानें जो आपको लंबे समय तक अपनी किडनी के स्वास्थ्य की रक्षा करने में मदद कर सकती हैं, आज से ही। तो ये दर्दनाक चीजें जिन्हें हम किडनी स्टोन कहते हैं, वो आखिर हैं क्या? आसान शब्दों में ये कठोर ठोस मिनरल डिपॉजिट्स होते हैं जो आपकी किडनी के अंदर बनते हैं। इन्हें छोटे क्रिस्टल की तरह समझो जो आपस में जुड़ जाते हैं। आपकी किडनी शरीर के सोफिस्टिकेटेड फिल्टरिंग सिस्टम की तरह काम करती है, जो आपके खून से वेस्ट प्रोडक्ट्स और एक्स्ट्रा फ्लूइड को हटाकर यूरिन बनाती है। जब आपके यूरिन में क्रिस्टल बनाने वाले पदार्थ जैसे कैल्शियम, ऑक्सैलेट और यूरिक एसिड आपके यूरिन में मौजूद फ्लूइड से ज्यादा होते हैं, तो ये क्रिस्टल बन सकते हैं। समय के साथ वे स्टोन में बदल सकते हैं, जो रेत के दाने जितना छोटा या कुछ मामलों में गोल्फ बॉल जितना बड़ा हो सकता है। किडनी स्टोन का बनना रैंडम नहीं होता। ये अक्सर आपके शरीर में असंतुलन का नतीजा होता है। इसमें कई फैक्टर्स योगदान कर सकते हैं। आपकी डाइट का बहुत बड़ा रोल होता है, साथ ही आपके रोजमर्रा के पानी का इनटेक भी। अगर आप लगातार डिहाइड्रेटेड रहते हैं, तो आपका यूरिन और ज्यादा कंसंट्रेटेड हो जाता है, जिससे इन मिनरल्स को क्रिस्टलाइज होने और आपस में चिपकने के लिए परफेक्ट एनवायरनमेंट मिलता है। कुछ मेडिकल कंडीशंस जैसे गाउट या यूरिनरी ट्रैक्ट इन्फेक्शंस भी आपके रिस्क को बढ़ा सकते हैं। इसके अलावा जेनेटिक्स भी एक रोल निभा सकते हैं। अगर आपके परिवार के सदस्यों को किडनी स्टोन हुए हैं, तो आपको भी होने की संभावना ज्यादा हो सकती है। आइए अपनी डेली हैबिट्स से जुड़े मेन रिस्क फैक्टर्स पर करीब से नजर डालते हैं। एनिमल प्रोटीन जैसे रेड मीट और पोल्ट्री से भरपूर डाइट यूरिक एसिड के लेवल्स को बढ़ा सकती है, जो स्टोन का एक कॉमन कंपोनेंट है। इसी तरह हाई सोडियम डाइट, जो अक्सर प्रोसेस्ड फूड्स और टेकअवे में पाई जाती है, आपकी किडनी को यूरिन में ज्यादा कैल्शियम निकालने पर मजबूर करती है, जिससे कैल्शियम बेस्ड स्टोन बन सकते हैं। ज्यादा शुगर इनटेक, खासकर शुगरी ड्रिंक्स और प्रोसेस्ड स्नैक्स में पाया जाने वाला फ्रुक्टोज भी ज्यादा रिस्क से जुड़ा हुआ है। और बेशक ओवरवेट होने से आपके यूरिन में एसिड लेवल्स बदल सकते हैं, जिससे स्टोन बनने को और बढ़ावा मिलता है। अच्छी खबर यह है कि इन रिस्क फैक्टर्स को समझना आपको बेहतर चॉइसेस बनाने की ताकत देता है। सेहत के मामले में नॉलेज ही असली ताकत है। ये पहचान कर कि आपका डेली सैंडविच सॉल्टी स्नैक्स के लिए आपका प्यार या पर्याप्त पानी न पीने की आपकी आदत समस्या में योगदान दे सकती है। आप छोटे टारगेटेड चेंज करना शुरू कर सकते हैं। इसका मतलब यह नहीं है कि आपको रातों रात अपनी पूरी लाइफ बदलनी है, बल्कि यह जागरूक रहने और धीरे धीरे एडजस्टमेंट्स करने के बारे में है, जो समय के साथ आपके शरीर के अंदर किडनी स्टोन को बनने के लिए कम अनुकूल वातावरण बनाते हैं। किडनी स्टोन को रोकने के लिए सबसे जरूरी चीजों में से एक है सही हाइड्रेशन। यह एक आसान संदेश है, लेकिन इसके महत्व को कम नहीं आंका जा सकता। दिन भर खूब पानी पीना आपकी नंबर 1 सुरक्षा है। पानी आपके यूरिन में वेस्ट प्रोडक्ट्स की कंसंट्रेशन को कम करने में मदद करता है, जिससे क्रिस्टल बनने की संभावना बहुत कम हो जाती है। आपका लक्ष्य अपने यूरिन को हल्का पीला या साफ रखना है, जो इस बात का एक स्पष्ट संकेत है कि आप अच्छी तरह से हाइड्रेटेड हैं। हालांकि सादा पानी सबसे अच्छा है, लेकिन दूसरे तरल पदार्थ भी इसमें मदद कर सकते हैं। लेकिन मीठे ड्रिंक्स से सावधान रहें, क्योंकि वे आपकी किडनी के स्वास्थ्य के लिए अच्छे से ज्यादा नुकसान कर सकते हैं। अब कैल्शियम के बारे में बात करते हैं। यहाँ कई लोगों के लिए चीजें थोड़ी कंफ्यूजिंग हो सकती हैं, क्योंकि सबसे आम प्रकार का किडनी स्टोन कैल्शियम ऑक्सैलेट स्टोन होता है। इसलिए कई लोग मान लेते हैं कि उन्हें कैल्शियम से पूरी तरह बचना चाहिए। हालांकि अक्सर इसका उल्टा सच होता है। अपने खाने से पर्याप्त कैल्शियम प्राप्त करना वास्तव में प्रोटेक्शनात्मक है। जब आप कैल्शियम से भरपूर खाद्य पदार्थ खाते हैं, तो कैल्शियम आपकी आंतों में ऑक्सैलेट से जुड़ता है, न कि आपकी किडनी में। यह प्रक्रिया आपके शरीर को ऑक्सैलेट से छुटकारा पाने में मदद करती है, इससे पहले कि वह यूरिन में अवशोषित होकर स्टोन बना सके। अच्छे स्रोतों में दूध, दही और पनीर शामिल है। सप्लीमेंट्स से मिलने वाला कैल्शियम कभी-कभी समस्याग्रस्त हो सकता है, इसलिए उन्हें लेने से पहले हमेशा डॉक्टर से बात करें। दूसरी तरफ ऑक्सैलेट होते हैं। ऑक्सैलेट एक प्राकृतिक कंपाउंड है जो कई पौधों पर आधारित खाद्य पदार्थों में पाया जाता है। जिन लोगों को कैल्शियम ऑक्सैलेट स्टोन होने की संभावना होती है, उनके लिए हाई ऑक्सैलेट खाद्य पदार्थों से सावधान रहना बुद्धिमानी है। इसका मतलब यह नहीं है कि आपको उन्हें पूरी तरह से हटाना होगा, क्योंकि उनमें से कई बहुत स्वस्थ होते हैं। मुख्य बात संतुलन और संयम है। ऑक्सैलेट में बहुत ज्यादा मात्रा में पालक, रूबर, बादाम और चुकंदर शामिल है। आपको उन्हें अपनी डाइट से पूरी तरह से हटाने की जरूरत नहीं है, लेकिन एक ही बार में बड़ी मात्रा में उनका सेवन न करना एक अच्छा विचार है। और ऑक्सैलेट को बांधने में मदद करने के लिए हमेशा उन्हें कैल्शियम से भरपूर भोजन के साथ खाएं। तो आपको अपनी डाइट में सक्रिय रूप से कौन से खाद्य पदार्थ शामिल करने चाहिए? खट्टे फल आपके दोस्त हैं। नींबू, संतरे और अंगूर में साइट्रेट नामक एक पदार्थ होता है, जो किडनी स्टोन बनने का एक प्राकृतिक इनहिबिटर है। साइट्रेट यूरिन में कैल्शियम के साथ मिलकर कैल्शियम क्रिस्टल बनने से रोकता है। एक साधारण आदत है अपने पानी में ताजे नींबू का रस निचोड़ना। इसके अलावा सामान्य तौर पर फलों और सब्जियों का सेवन बढ़ाने से आपके यूरिन को कम एसिडिक बनाने में मदद मिलती है, जो कैल्शियम ऑक्सैलेट और यूरिक एसिड स्टोन दोनों के बनने को रोकता है। विभिन्न संतुलित आहार पर ध्यान दें, जो पूरे खाद्य पदार्थों से भरपूर हो। किडनी के लिए अच्छा मील प्लान बनाना जितना आप सोचते हैं, उससे कहीं ज्यादा आसान है। यह आसान, टिकाऊ हैबिटें बनाने के बारे में है। नाश्ते के लिए मीठा अनाज खाने के बजाय कुछ बेरी के साथ एक कटोरी दलिया खाने की कोशिश करें, या एक कटोरी ग्रीक योगर्ट। दोपहर के भोजन के लिए ग्रिल्ड चिकन या मछली के साथ सलाद एक बढ़िया विकल्प है, लेकिन ड्रेसिंग का ध्यान रखें। क्रीमी, सोडियम भारी ड्रेसिंग के बजाय एक साधारण विनेग्रेट चुनें। रात का खाना बनाते समय सब्जियों को प्लेट का मुख्य हिस्सा बनाने की कोशिश करें। अपनी आधी प्लेट को ब्रोकली, शिमला मिर्च और फूल गोभी जैसी रंगीन सब्जियों से भरने का लक्ष्य रखें, जिनमें पालक की तुलना में ऑक्सैलेट कम होता है। इन फायदेमंद खाद्य पदार्थों को अपनी दिनचर्या में शामिल करना काफी सुखद हो सकता है। अपने दिन की शुरुआत एक बड़े गिलास पानी से करें, शायद उस नींबू के निचोड़ के साथ जिसकी हमने बात की थी। पूरे दिन पानी पीने की याद दिलाने के लिए हमेशा अपने साथ एक दोबारा इस्तेमाल होने वाली पानी की बोतल रखें। स्नैक्स के लिए सॉल्टीन चिप्स या मीठे बिस्कुट के बजाय एक संतरा, एक सेब या मुट्ठी भर कम ऑक्सैलेट वाले मेवे खाएं। खाना बनाते समय नमक पर निर्भर रहने के बजाय अपने भोजन को स्वाद देने के लिए जड़ी बूटियों और मसालों का प्रयोग करें। ऐसे छोटे चेंज जब लगातार किए जाते हैं, तो आपके गुर्दे के समग्र स्वास्थ्य में महत्वपूर्ण अंतर लाते हैं। संक्षेप में, गुर्दे की पथरी को रोकने का रास्ता संतुलित पोषण और अच्छे हाइड्रेशन से बना है। यह प्रतिबंधात्मक या जटिल आहार के बारे में नहीं है। यह इस बारे में है कि आपके शरीर को क्या चाहिए। मुख्य सिद्धांत सरल है। खूब पानी पिएं। सुनिश्चित करें कि आपको भोजन स्रोतों से पर्याप्त आहार कैल्शियम मिले। पशु प्रोटीन और सोडियम का सेवन सीमित करें। और यदि आप पथरी से ग्रस्त हैं, तो उच्च ऑक्सैलेट वाले खाद्य पदार्थों के प्रति सतर्क रहें। फलों और सब्जियों, विशेष रूप से खट्टे फलों से भरपूर आहार अपनाकर आप सक्रिय रूप से अपनी किडनी की रक्षा कर रहे हैं और इन दर्दनाक जमाओं को बनने से रोक रहे हैं। मैं आपको इसे एक सीमा के रूप में नहीं देखने के लिए प्रोत्साहित करता हूँ, बल्कि अपने शरीर और उसे ऊर्जा देने वाले भोजन के साथ अधिक गहराई से जुड़ने के अवसर के रूप में देखें। आपका स्वास्थ्य आपकी सबसे बड़ी संपत्ति है और इसकी रक्षा के लिए सक्रिय कदम उठाना सबसे फायदेमंद चीजों में से एक है जो आप कर सकते हैं। अन्य स्वास्थ्य विषयों का अन्वेषण करें, उत्सुक रहें और शायद नीचे टिप्पणियों में अपने अनुभव और सजेशंस भी साझा करें। आपकी यात्रा किसी और को सकारात्मक चेंज करने के लिए प्रेरित कर सकती है। अपने आहार पर नियंत्रण रखना एक स्वस्थ, पथरी मुक्त भविष्य की दिशा में एक शक्तिशाली कदम है।
Prediabetes is a serious health condition where blood sugar levels are higher than normal but not yet high enough for diabetes. It signals that the body struggles with glucose processing. Normal fasting blood sugar is under 100 mg per deciliter. Prediabetes ranges from 100 to 125 mg per deciliter, while diabetes starts at 126 mg per deciliter. In prediabetes, cells resist insulin, causing sugar to build up in the blood. Alarmingly, 1 in 3 adults has prediabetes, yet over 80% remain unaware. Without lifestyle changes, up to 70% may develop type 2 diabetes, increasing risks for heart disease and stroke. The good news? Prediabetes is reversible. Losing just 5 to 7% of body weight can cut diabetes risk by 58%. Aim for 150 minutes of activity weekly, eat more fiber and lean proteins, and get tested regularly. Taking these steps can lead to a healthier future.
Most people know high cholesterol or smoking can cause strokes, but chronic stress is a hidden risk. Long-term stress triggers hormones like cortisol and adrenaline, raising blood pressure and inflammation. Over time, this damages blood vessels and increases your risk of stroke. Managing stress with healthy habits can protect your brain and heart. Don't ignore stress. Take care of your health. Like, share, and subscribe for more tips.
All about healthcare, diabetics, nutrition, walking, etc.
Type 2 diabetes, often characterized as insulin resistance, poses a significant threat to overall health. This condition emerges as your body loses its ability to utilize insulin effectively, compelling the pancreas to work overtime and produce more insulin to manage blood sugar levels. However, emerging research provides compelling evidence that a dedicated approach to diet and exercise can lead to the reversal of this challenging disorder. In one significant study involving 11 subjects, an 8-week controlled diet revealed remarkable outcomes. Participants experienced a substantial decrease in blood plasma glucose levels and a marked reduction in hepatic triacylglycerol content, signaling improved liver health. By the end of this intervention, insulin sensitivity saw a notable increase, highlighting that dietary energy restriction can restore beta cell function and improve overall insulin sensitivity. This study underscores the potential of dietary changes to positively impact those grappling with type 2 diabetes and demonstrates that reversing the underlying abnormalities might be achievable through controlled energy intake. Further supporting this notion, research from the Hormone Laboratory at Acre University Hospital illustrated the combined effect of diet and physical activity. Involving 219 individuals, the study assessed various groups: those adhering to a diet and exercise regimen, an exercise-only group, and a control group. The one-year diet intervention, which emphasized increased fish intake while reducing total fats, yielded significant reductions in calculated insulin resistance. Interestingly, while exercise alone did not significantly alter insulin resistance, the collaborative approach of diet and exercise provided noticeably better results, underscoring the power of integration between the two lifestyle changes in combating insulin resistance. Lastly, another insightful analysis tracked the impact of exercise on insulin resistance in 12 adults. The results were staggering. Exercise tripled postprandial net muscle glycogen synthesis and led to a 40% reduction in hepatic triglyceride synthesis. These changes occurred alongside a remarkable 30% decrease in de novo lipogenesis, which indicates a decline in fatty acid synthesis within the body. This demonstration of the acute benefits of physical activity reaffirms the crucial role exercise plays in enhancing muscle insulin responsiveness, promoting better health outcomes, and positioning physical activity as a cornerstone in diabetes management.
Hello, I'm Ramesh Aralikatte. I have over 30 plus years of experience navigating the healthcare system, not as a doctor, but as a patient. Hello, I'm Ramesh Aralikatte. I have over 30 plus years of experience navigating the healthcare system, not as a doctor, but as a patient.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel. Today we're tackling a topic that's incredibly personal for me and millions of others living with diabetes, diabetic neuropathy. So, what is it? Simply put, it's nerve damage caused by high blood sugar levels over time. This damage can lead to a whole range of uncomfortable and sometimes debilitating symptoms like numbness, a pins and needles tingling sensation, or even sharp burning pain, most commonly in the feet and hands. For me, it started as a subtle numbness in my toes that I initially brushed off. It's a silent complication that can creep up on you, which is why talking about it is so important. The good news is, while there isn't a cure just yet, there are many effective ways to manage it. The core of any treatment plan is twofold. First, we focus on managing the symptoms to improve your quality of life, and second, we work on slowing down the progression of the nerve damage itself. This involves a comprehensive approach that looks at the underlying cause, the diabetes. It's not just about popping a pill, it's about a holistic strategy that empowers you to take control. Throughout this video, we'll explore the top treatments, from foundational lifestyle changes to cutting-edge medical interventions, to give you a complete picture of what's possible. Before we dive deep, I have to make a very important disclaimer. Always consult your healthcare provider for personalized advice. I'm not a doctor, but a long-term diabetes patient sharing my journey and the research I've gathered along the way. Your situation is unique, and what works for one person might not be right for another. Please consult your physician and neurologist before starting any treatment. My goal here is to arm you with knowledge so you can have more informed conversations with your medical team. Let's get into it. All right, let's start with the absolute cornerstone of managing diabetic neuropathy: tight glycemic control. I cannot overstate this. Think of high blood sugar as a constant, low-grade poison to your nerves. Over time, it damages the tiny blood vessels that supply your nerves with oxygen and nutrients, leading to the symptoms we've talked about. So, the most powerful thing you can do to slow down, and in some cases even prevent further damage, is to get those blood sugar levels into a healthy, stable range. This isn't just theory. It's backed by landmark studies like the Diabetes Control and Complications trial, which showed that intensive blood sugar management dramatically reduced the risk of neuropathy in people with type 1 diabetes. The evidence is clear. Control your glucose, protect your nerves. So how do we achieve this tight control? It's a multi-pronged attack. First is diligent monitoring. Whether you're using a traditional finger prick glucometer or a continuous glucose monitor, knowing your numbers is non-negotiable. This data is your roadmap. Next is diet. This doesn't mean you can never have a slice of cake again, but it does mean being mindful of carbohydrates, focusing on whole foods, lean proteins, and healthy fats. Medication, as prescribed by your doctor, be it insulin, metformin, or other oral agents, is the next critical piece of the puzzle. It's about working with your endocrinologist to find the right regimen that keeps your A1C in its target range. Finally, let's talk about exercise. Physical activity is like a secret weapon. It not only helps lower blood sugar by increasing insulin sensitivity, but also improves circulation to your extremities, which is fantastic for nerve health. Even a brisk 30-minute walk most days of the week can make a significant difference. It's the synergy of all these elements, monitoring, diet, medication, and exercise, that creates the strong foundation needed to fight back against neuropathy. It takes discipline and consistency. I know this firsthand. But every single effort you make is a direct investment in your long-term health and well-being. While controlling blood sugar is our long-term strategy, the day-to-day reality for many of us is pain, tingling, and numbness that need immediate attention. This is where medications for symptom relief come into play. These drugs don't repair the nerve damage, but they can significantly turn down the volume on those painful signals your nerves are sending to your brain, making life much more manageable. The most commonly prescribed medications fall into a few classes. Anticonvulsants, originally developed for seizures, have proven very effective for nerve pain. You've likely heard of gabapentin and pregabalin. They work by calming down overactive, damaged nerves. Another major class of drugs is certain types of antidepressants. Specifically, serotonin norepinephrine reuptake inhibitors like duloxetine and tricyclic antidepressants like amitriptyline have been shown to be effective for neuropathic pain. They work by altering the chemical messengers, or neurotransmitters, in your brain that are involved in perceiving pain. It's important to understand that these are prescribed for their pain-modulating effects, not necessarily because you have depression, although the two can unfortunately coexist. Finding the right medication and the right dose is a process of trial and error, and it's something you have to do in close partnership with your doctor. The key thing to remember is that these are powerful medications with potential side effects, which can include dizziness, drowsiness, or weight gain. This is why you never just start or stop them on your own. Your doctor will likely start you on a low dose and gradually increase it to find that sweet spot where you get maximum symptom relief with minimum side effects. For more localized pain, topical treatments can also be an option. Things like lidocaine patches or capsaicin cream, which is derived from chili peppers, can provide relief directly at the source. The journey to find the right pharmacological solution requires patience and open communication with your healthcare team. Medication is a huge help, but it's only one piece of the puzzle. There's so much we can do through our daily habits and non-pharmacological therapies to support our nerve health and manage symptoms. Let's start with exercise again, because it's that important. Beyond its blood sugar benefits, specific types of exercise like balance training and Tai Chi can improve stability and reduce the risk of falls, which is a major concern when you have numbness in your feet. Gentle, low-impact activities like swimming or cycling are also fantastic because they improve circulation without putting excessive stress on sensitive feet. The goal is to stay active in a way that feels good and safe for you. Next up is something I'm very passionate about: foot care. When you have neuropathy, your feet become incredibly vulnerable. A small cut or blister that a healthy person might not even notice can become a serious infection for us because we may not feel the initial injury. It is absolutely critical to inspect your feet every single day. Look for cuts, sores, redness, or swelling. Wash them daily in lukewarm water, dry them carefully, especially between the toes, and always wear well-fitting shoes and socks. Never ever go barefoot. This daily ritual isn't just a chore, it's a vital act of self-preservation that can prevent serious complications like ulcers and amputations. Beyond that, there are other supportive strategies to explore. Physical therapy can be incredibly beneficial, with therapists designing specific exercises to improve strength, balance, and function. Some people find relief with TENS, or transcutaneous electrical nerve stimulation, a device that uses low-voltage electrical currents to disrupt pain signals. And while the evidence is still developing, some studies suggest that certain dietary supplements, like alpha-lipoic acid or B vitamins, may help support nerve health and reduce symptoms. Again, this is not something to start on your own. You must discuss any supplements with your doctor to ensure they're safe and won't interact with your other medications. When we talk about diabetic neuropathy, we often focus on the peripheral nerves in our hands and feet. But diabetes can also affect the autonomic nervous system, the network that controls all our involuntary bodily functions, like heart rate, blood pressure, digestion, and bladder control. This is called autonomic neuropathy, and it can lead to a whole different set of challenging complications. For instance, it can affect your cardiovascular system, causing something called orthostatic hypotension. That's when your blood pressure drops suddenly when you stand up, leading to dizziness, lightheadedness, or even fainting. Managing this involves simple but effective strategies, like rising slowly, staying well hydrated, and sometimes wearing compression stockings. The digestive system is another common target. Autonomic neuropathy can lead to gastroparesis, a condition where the stomach takes too long to empty its contents. This can cause nausea, vomiting, bloating, and unpredictable blood sugar swings because food absorption is delayed. Management often involves dietary changes, like eating smaller, more frequent meals that are low in fat and fiber, and medications that help stimulate stomach emptying. It's a tricky condition that requires close coordination between you, your primary doctor, your endocrinologist, and sometimes a gastroenterologist to get right. Finally, autonomic neuropathy can impact sexual function and bladder control. For men, it's a common cause of erectile dysfunction. Thankfully, there are many effective treatments available, from oral medications like sildenafil to other options that a urologist can discuss with you. For both men and women, bladder issues can arise, ranging from urinary incontinence to difficulty emptying the bladder completely, which can increase the risk of urinary tract infections. These are deeply personal issues, and it can be hard to talk about them, but it is so important to bring them up with your doctor. They've heard it all before, and there are tailored interventions from behavioral strategies to medications that can make a huge difference in your quality of life. Now, let's look to the future. While the current treatments focus on managing symptoms and slowing progression, researchers around the world are working tirelessly on therapies that could potentially reverse nerve damage or even cure neuropathy. This is the exciting, cutting-edge stuff. One of the most promising areas is neuromodulation. This goes beyond the simple TENS units we talked about earlier. I'm talking about more advanced technologies like spinal cord stimulation. This involves implanting a small device that sends electrical impulses directly to the spinal cord to interrupt pain signals before they even reach the brain. It's more invasive, but for people with severe, intractable pain, it has been a life-changing option. Another exciting frontier is regenerative medicine. This field explores the body's own ability to heal and repair itself. Researchers are investigating the potential of stem cell therapy to regenerate damaged nerve fibers. The idea is to introduce healthy new cells that can replace the ones destroyed by high blood sugar. Similarly, they're looking at using specific growth factors, proteins that stimulate cell growth, to encourage damaged nerves to regrow and restore function. While this research is still largely in the preclinical or early clinical trial phase, it represents a fundamental shift from managing symptoms to actually repairing the underlying damage. Finally, there's the incredibly complex field of gene therapy. Scientists are exploring ways to deliver new genetic material into cells to correct the abnormalities that contribute to nerve damage. For example, they might try to introduce a gene that increases the production of a neuroprotective protein. These approaches are still highly experimental and a long way from being available at your local clinic. But it's important for us, as patients, to know that the scientific community is pushing the boundaries. These emerging treatments offer a powerful dose of hope that one day we might be able to do more than just manage neuropathy. We might be able to overcome it. Beyond the world of conventional medicine, many people with neuropathy look to complementary and alternative therapies to supplement their treatment plan. It's important to approach this area with a healthy mix of open-mindedness and skepticism. Let's start with one of the most well-known, acupuncture. This ancient Chinese practice involves inserting very thin needles into specific points on the body. Some small studies and a lot of anecdotal reports suggest it can help reduce neuropathic pain for some individuals. The proposed mechanism is that it may stimulate the release of endorphins, the body's natural painkillers, and improve blood flow. If you consider trying it, make sure you go to a licensed and experienced practitioner. Next, we have mind-body techniques. The chronic pain and stress of living with neuropathy can take a significant mental toll. Practices like meditation, mindfulness, yoga, and biofeedback can be incredibly powerful tools for managing the psychological aspect of the condition. They won't regrow your nerves, but they can change your relationship with the pain. By calming the nervous system and reducing stress, you can lower your perception of pain and improve your overall sense of well-being. I personally have found a daily meditation practice to be invaluable for managing the day-to-day frustrations of living with a chronic illness. Finally, a quick word on a topic that's getting a lot of attention: cannabis-based treatments, like CBD and medical marijuana. There is some emerging evidence that cannabinoids may help with neuropathic pain, but the research is still very limited and often of low quality. Furthermore, the legal status varies wildly from place to place, and the products on the market are often unregulated, meaning you don't always know what you're getting. This is an area where you absolutely must proceed with extreme caution and have a very frank conversation with your doctor, weighing the potential benefits against the risks and legal considerations in your area. We've covered a tremendous amount of ground today, from the foundational importance of blood sugar control to the exciting future of regenerative medicine. If there's one thing I want you to take away from all this, it's that managing diabetic neuropathy is a marathon, not a sprint. It requires a personalized, multifaceted approach. Remember, no single approach works for everyone. Work with your healthcare team to find the best plan for you. What works for me might not be the right path for you, and your plan will likely evolve over time as your needs change and new treatments become available. Stay engaged, ask questions, and be an active participant in your own care. The journey can feel overwhelming at times, I truly get that. But every healthy meal you choose, every walk you take, and every doctor's appointment you keep is a victory. Regular monitoring and healthy lifestyle choices are key. They are the most powerful tools you have to protect your health and improve your quality of life. Don't get discouraged by setbacks. Just refocus on the next right step you can take. You have the power to influence the course of this condition, and you are not alone in this fight. Thank you so much for spending this time with me today. I hope you found this guide helpful and empowering. My goal is to build a supportive community here where we can share experiences and learn from one another. If you want regular updates, please like, share, and subscribe to my channel. It really helps get this information out to more people who might need it. Drop a comment below and let me know what strategies have worked for you. Stay strong, and I'll see you in the next video.
Hello, I'm Ramesh Aralikatte. I have over 30 plus years of experience navigating the healthcare system, not as a doctor, but as a patient.
When it comes to health, making informed decisions becomes paramount, especially in selecting the right diagnostics laboratory. The process involves a careful evaluation of various factors to ensure you receive accurate test results and quality care. Accreditation and certification serve as the foundation of trust. In India, diagnostic laboratories accredited by the National Accreditation Board for Testing and Calibration Laboratories, NABL, and internationally recognized by the International Organization for Standardization, ISO, are crucial indicators of quality. Before committing, scrutinize whether the lab has these essential certifications, as reliable centers in Bangalore prominently display them, ensuring adherence to strict standards. Services offered by diagnostic centers can vary widely. Hence, it is essential to align your needs with their offerings. Laboratories typically provide a range of testing options, including diagnostic, imaging, and screening tests. It is vital to choose a center that matches your specific healthcare requirements. This alignment not only ensures comprehensive diagnosis, but also aids in better health outcomes, making it easier for patients to navigate their healthcare journey. Reputation plays a critical role in your decision-making process. In the digital age, most diagnostic centers maintain an online presence. By exploring reviews and social media insights, prospective patients can gauge public perception and trustworthiness of a lab. A center's reputation often reflects the quality of care they provide, making it an essential factor to investigate thoroughly. Alongside reputation, assessing the qualifications of the laboratory team is equally important. The center's website can offer insight into the experience and credentials of the technicians and health professionals, including radiologists that will be handling your tests, providing additional peace of mind. The available equipment and specialty of a diagnostic center can significantly affect the accuracy of test results. Research the technologies that the center employs. Modern equipment hints at a higher likelihood of precise diagnostics. Convenient access and strategic location also influence your choice. Ensure that the diagnostic center is easy to reach, particularly for follow-up appointments. Timely report delivery is paramount as well, as a swift turnaround can expedite your diagnosis and treatment plan effectively. Don't overlook customer support and financial considerations either. Investigate the appointment and test booking systems available, whether they offer online options or need phone calls for scheduling. Additionally, understanding insurance acceptance and payment options can ease financial stress, making healthcare more accessible. Some centers extend their services with follow-up medical support, facilitating discussions on test reports with doctors. Checking for these additional services can enhance your overall experience at the diagnostic laboratory. Overall, gathering thorough information across these factors will lead to a well-rounded decision.
Hello, I'm Ramesh Aralikatte. I have over 30 plus years of experience navigating the healthcare system, not as a doctor, but as a patient.
Heart attacks have increasingly begun to affect younger populations, with alarming rates showing individuals in their 20s now experiencing serious cardiac events. This surge in cases can be attributed to a confluence of factors: relentless chronic stress, demanding work schedules, poor dietary choices, and a general lack of physical activity. Coupled with the rise of sedentary lifestyles and screen time, the risk of cardiac complications has never been more significant. However, amidst these challenges, there is a glimmer of hope. Understanding and utilizing the golden hour following a heart attack can make all the difference between life and death. The golden hour is defined as the critical 60 minutes that follow the onset of a heart attack, during which timely medical intervention is paramount. Cardiologists emphasize this period as crucial for improving survival chances and minimizing long-term damage to the heart muscle. Medical statistics reveal that over half of individuals experiencing an acute heart attack do not survive to receive hospital treatment. Every moment of delay exacerbates heart muscle injury, underscoring the importance of rapid response. Restoring blood flow to the heart during this time is vital to prevent irreversible damage and enhances recovery prospects exponentially. In the first 2 hours post-heart attack, medical professionals monitor heart rhythms for life-threatening arrhythmias such as ventricular tachycardia or heart blocks. These conditions pose immediate threats and may necessitate urgent interventions, often found only within intensive cardiac care units, ICCU. Swift admission to an ICCU significantly improves outcomes. In cases where access to catheterization labs is hampered, thrombolytic agents are administered to dissolve blockages in the coronary arteries. When the situation allows, coronary angioplasty emerges as a prime method to restore circulation. The process involves identifying the blocked artery through coronary angiography, threading a guide wire through the obstruction, and inflating a balloon to widen the artery. Subsequently, a stent is deployed, ensuring the artery remains open, thereby restoring vital blood flow. Recognizing the symptoms of a heart attack is equally essential for timely intervention. Often mimicking indigestion or acid reflux, heart attack signs can deceive. However, certain telltale indications can signal the urgent need for medical attention. Awareness of these symptoms, combined with the understanding of the golden hour, empowers individuals to act promptly. It illustrates the importance of quick response and highlights the critical role of emergency services and cardiovascular care professionals in preserving life during these crucial moments.
Hello, I'm Ramesh Aralikatte. I have over 30 plus years of experience navigating the healthcare system, not as a doctor, but as a patient.
Have you ever stopped to think about your skin? It's not just a simple covering that holds you all together. It's actually your body's largest and most incredible organ, working day and night to protect you. Think of it like a superhero cape that you wear all the time, shielding you from the outside world. This amazing shield does so much more than you can see. It keeps you warm when it's cold and helps you cool down when it's hot. Every single day, your skin is on the front lines, fighting battles you don't even know are happening, making it one of the most important parts of your body. Your skin is a fantastic barrier, like a strong castle wall protecting a kingdom. It keeps out nasty germs, dirt, and pollution that could make you sick. At the same time, it keeps all the important stuff, like water, inside your body so you stay hydrated and healthy. This protective job is so important for your overall well-being. Imagine a fortress with its gates wide open. That's what your body would be like without your skin's constant defense. It's your first line of defense against everything the world throws at you. A tough and resilient guardian that never takes a day off from its duties. So, how does this amazing shield work? It's made of 3 main layers, each with its own special job. The top layer, the one you can see and touch, is called the epidermis. This is the tough, waterproof part that constantly renews itself. Old skin cells fall off, and new ones grow to take their place, keeping your shield strong and fresh. This layer also contains melanin, which is the pigment that gives your skin its unique color and helps protect you from the sun's powerful rays. It's a very thin but very mighty layer, working tirelessly to keep you safe. Beneath the epidermis is the dermis. This is where a lot of the action happens. The dermis is packed with all sorts of important things. It has tough collagen and stretchy elastin fibers that make your skin strong and flexible, so it can bounce back. It also holds your hair follicles, where your hair grows from, and your sweat glands, which help you cool down. Plus, it's full of nerve endings that let you feel things like touch, heat, and cold. This layer is like the busy headquarters of your skin, managing all the essential operations that keep everything running smoothly and effectively. Now let's talk about something truly fascinating that you can't even see. Your skin is not just your own, it's a bustling home, like a giant city for trillions of tiny living things. These microscopic residents are bacteria, fungi, and viruses, and together they are called your skin microbiome. Don't worry, most of them are not there to cause trouble. In fact, many of them are good guys. They are your personal bodyguards, living on your skin and helping to protect you from the harmful germs that could cause infections. They are a vital part of your skin's defense system. These good bacteria are like friendly neighbors in the city of your skin. They work with your immune system to keep things in balance. When you have a healthy community of these good microbes, they take up all the space and resources, leaving no room for the bad guys to move in and cause problems. They even produce substances that can fight off harmful bacteria. So, having a diverse and thriving skin microbiome is incredibly important for keeping your skin clear and healthy. It's a beautiful example of teamwork happening right on the surface of your body every single second. Think of it this way. Your skin is an ecosystem, just like a rainforest or a coral reef. For this ecosystem to be healthy, it needs balance. Sometimes this balance can get disturbed. Using harsh soaps or scrubbing your skin too hard can wash away the good bacteria, which can disrupt the delicate harmony. This gives the bad bacteria a chance to multiply and cause issues like irritation or infections. That's why it's so important to be gentle with your skin. You want to support your tiny helpers, not get rid of them, so they can continue their important work. So the next time you look at your skin, remember the invisible world thriving there. It's a complex and dynamic community of microorganisms all working together. This skin microbiome is a key player in your skin's health, influencing everything from how it feels to how it looks. Taking care of this tiny ecosystem is just as important as washing your hands. By understanding and supporting your skin's microbiome, you are helping your skin to be its strongest, healthiest, and most resilient self, ready to face the world and protect you from harm. Your skin is a great communicator. It often sends you signals about what's happening inside your body. Sometimes these signals show up as skin problems that many of us experience, like acne or eczema. When you see pimples pop up, it's not just a surface issue. It's often a sign of things happening deeper down. Acne can be caused by clogged pores, yes, but it can also be linked to hormonal changes, stress, or even the types of food you're eating. Your skin is like a window to your internal health, reflecting what is going on inside. Eczema is another common condition where the skin becomes red, itchy, and inflamed. This isn't just a random rash. It's often a sign that your immune system is overreacting to something. It can be triggered by certain foods, allergens in the environment like dust or pollen, or even emotional stress. For people with eczema, their skin barrier doesn't work as well as it should, which allows moisture to escape and irritants to get in. By paying attention to when your eczema flares up, you can start to identify your personal triggers and understand what your body is sensitive to. These conditions are your skin's way of asking for help. They are clues that something in your body might be out of balance. Instead of just focusing on treating the spots or the rash on the surface, it's important to think about the bigger picture. Are you getting enough sleep? Are you feeling stressed out from school or friends? What have you been eating lately? Asking these questions can help you connect the dots between your lifestyle and your skin's health, leading you to discover the root cause of the problem and find a more effective, long-lasting solution. Of course, it's always a good idea to see a dermatologist if you are struggling with your skin. A doctor can help you figure out exactly what's going on and find the right treatment for you. But you can be a detective too. Start listening to your skin and observing its changes. It might be telling you that you need to drink more water, get more rest, or avoid certain foods. Learning to read these signals is a powerful skill that will help you take better care of not just your skin, but your entire body for years to come. Taking care of your skin doesn't have to be complicated or expensive. It's mostly about building simple, healthy habits every single day. What you put into your body is just as important as what you put on your skin. Eating a balanced diet full of colorful fruits and vegetables provides your skin with the vitamins and antioxidants it needs to stay strong and repair itself. Foods like berries, spinach, nuts, and fish are packed with nutrients that help fight damage and keep your skin looking radiant. Remember to drink plenty of water throughout the day to keep your skin hydrated from the inside out. Getting enough sleep is another one of skin's best friends. While you are sleeping, your body is hard at work repairing itself. This is when your skin makes new collagen, which helps prevent sagging and wrinkles. A lack of sleep can lead to a stressed out complexion, puffy eyes, and dark circles. Aiming for about 8 hours of sleep per night gives your skin the time it needs to regenerate and wake up looking refreshed and glowing. Think of it as a nightly beauty treatment that doesn't cost a thing but offers huge benefits for your skin. Stress can also take a major toll on your skin. When you're stressed, your body releases hormones like cortisol, which can trigger breakouts, inflammation, and other skin problems. Finding healthy ways to manage stress is key for a clear complexion. This could be anything from exercising, listening to music, drawing, or talking to a friend. Taking just a few minutes each day to relax and de-stress can make a world of difference, not only for your mind, but also for the health and appearance of your skin. A calm mind often leads to calm, happy skin. Finally, a simple skincare routine can support all these healthy habits. Gently cleanse your face every day to remove dirt and oil. Use a moisturizer to keep your skin barrier strong and hydrated. And most importantly, protect your skin from the sun by wearing sunscreen every day, even when it's cloudy. Taking these small steps consistently shows your skin some love and helps it do its job better. Caring for your skin is a form of self-care that helps you look great and feel fantastic, boosting your confidence and overall well-being.
Hello, I'm Ramesh Aralikatte. I have over 30 plus years of experience navigating the healthcare system, not as a doctor, but as a patient.
ये हैं 15 चेतावनी के संकेत जो आपका शरीर आपको दे सकता है जब आप सो रहे हों। आइए हाई ब्लड शुगर से जुड़े 15 रात के लक्षणों के बारे में बात करते हैं। अगर आपको रात में बार-बार पेशाब आता है, बहुत प्यास लगती है या आपके पैरों और पंजों में ऐंठन होती है, तो ध्यान दें। पैरों में जलन या सुन्नपन, बेचैन पैर या रात में पसीना आना भी लक्षण हो सकते हैं। नींद आने में दिक्कत, बुरे सपने और यहाँ तक कि दांत पीसना भी इस बात का संकेत हो सकता है कि आपका ब्लड शुगर संतुलित नहीं है। अन्य लक्षणों में दिल की धड़कन तेज होना, सुबह उठने पर सिर दर्द, हाई ब्लड प्रेशर या स्लीप एपनिया शामिल हैं। अगर ये लक्षण आपको जाने पहचाने लगते हैं तो घबराएं नहीं, लेकिन अपने डॉक्टर से बात जरूर करें। इन लक्षणों को जल्दी पहचानना आपको स्वस्थ रहने में मदद कर सकता है। ज्यादा टिप्स के लिए लाइक, शेयर और सब्सक्राइब करें।
Hello, I'm Ramesh Aralikatte. I have over 30 plus years of experience navigating the healthcare system, not as a doctor, but as a patient.
Why do many people with diabetes think they can't donate blood? The truth might surprise you. Let's clear things up. If you have diabetes, type 1 or type 2, you can donate blood if your condition is well managed and you feel healthy. It doesn't matter if you take insulin or pills, as long as your blood sugar is stable and in the target range set by your doctor. You also need to meet regular donor rules, like being over 17 or 18 years old and weighing at least 110 pounds. But always talk to your doctor first to make sure it's safe for you. And remember, some countries have extra rules, so check your local guidelines. If you found this helpful, like, share, and subscribe for more updates.
Hello, I'm Ramesh Aralikatte. I have over 30 plus years of experience navigating the healthcare system, not as a doctor, but as a patient.
When we think about diabetes, we often focus on blood sugar and insulin. We might think about diet, exercise, and managing our weight. Yet there is a crucial part of our body that is profoundly affected by this condition, often working silently in the background until problems become serious. I'm talking about our kidneys. These two small, bean-shaped organs are some of the hardest workers in our system, and their health is intricately tied to how well we manage our diabetes. This connection is not something to be frightened of, but rather something to understand and respect. Knowledge is power, and knowing how these two are linked is the very first step towards a long and healthy life, even with a diabetes diagnosis. Our kidneys are truly remarkable biological filters. Imagine a sophisticated purification system that works non-stop, every single minute of every day. Their main job is to clean our blood. They sift through about 180 liters of blood daily, removing waste products and excess fluid, which are then turned into urine. But that's not all they do. These clever organs also help to control our blood pressure, produce hormones that keep our bones strong, and even signal our bodies to make red blood cells. They are essential for maintaining a stable, healthy balance within our bodies. Without them functioning properly, toxins would build up, and our entire system would quickly start to struggle under the strain of the imbalance. Now, let's bring diabetes back into the picture. Diabetes, particularly when blood sugar levels are consistently high, puts an enormous strain on this delicate filtering system. Think of it like trying to pour thick, sugary syrup through a very fine coffee filter instead of water. Over time, the filter would become clogged and damaged. Similarly, high blood sugar forces the kidneys to work much harder to filter the blood. This extra workload can, over many years, lead to significant damage to the tiny blood vessels and filtering units inside the kidneys. This process is often completely silent, with no obvious symptoms in the early stages, which is why it is so important to be proactive. The link between these two conditions is unfortunately very common. In fact, studies show that about 1 in 3 adults with diabetes will develop some form of kidney disease. This condition is often called diabetic kidney disease or diabetic nephropathy. It is one of the more serious long-term complications of both type 1 and type 2 diabetes. The good news is that this is not an inevitable outcome. By understanding this hidden connection and taking the right steps, you can significantly reduce your risk and keep these vital organs healthy for many years to come. It all begins with managing your diabetes effectively, which in turn protects your hardworking kidneys. So, how exactly does high blood sugar cause this damage? It's a slow, gradual process that happens deep within the microscopic structures of the kidneys. The main filtering units are called nephrons, and each kidney contains about 1 million of them. Each nephron has a tiny filter called a glomerulus, which is rich in tiny blood vessels. When your blood sugar is high, it makes these small blood vessels work overtime. This initial overwork can actually make the kidneys filter too much blood. For a while, this doesn't seem to cause a problem, but this sustained high-pressure work eventually begins to wear down the delicate filters, causing them to become scarred and less efficient over time. This scarring process is known as glomerulosclerosis. As the filters become damaged, they start to leak. One of the first signs of this leakage is the appearance of a protein called albumin in the urine. A healthy kidney would keep this protein in the blood, so finding it in the urine is a clear red flag that something is not right. This is why your doctor will regularly test your urine for albumin. This stage, known as microalbuminuria, is an early warning sign. If the damage continues, more and more albumin leaks out, and the kidney's ability to clean the blood properly starts to decline. It's a quiet process, but a very serious one that unfolds over years. Alongside this direct damage to the filters, high blood sugar also contributes to high blood pressure. These two conditions often go hand in hand, creating a dangerous cycle for the kidneys. High blood pressure puts even more stress on the blood vessels throughout the body, including the delicate ones inside the kidneys. This added pressure can accelerate the damage that high blood sugar is already causing, making the situation much worse. It's like a double assault on these vital organs. Managing both blood sugar and blood pressure is therefore absolutely essential for anyone with diabetes who wants to protect their long-term kidney health and well-being. The most frightening part of this process is that in the early to middle stages, you are unlikely to feel any different. You won't feel pain or discomfort as your kidneys slowly lose their function. Symptoms such as swelling in the legs, fatigue, or a poor appetite often only appear when the kidney damage is quite advanced and significant function has already been lost. By the time you feel sick, the problem may have become very serious, potentially leading to chronic kidney disease. This is why regular checkups with your doctor are not just a suggestion. They are a critical part of your defense, allowing you to catch the problem before it becomes irreversible. The prospect of kidney disease can sound daunting, but I want to assure you that you have a great deal of control. Protecting your kidneys is fundamentally about good diabetes management. The single most important action you can take is to keep your blood sugar levels within your target range as consistently as possible. This reduces the strain on your kidney filters day in and day out. Work closely with your healthcare team to understand your blood sugar targets and learn how your diet, physical activity, and medications all work together to achieve them. Consistent monitoring at home, using a glucose meter, gives you the real-time feedback you need to stay on track and make informed decisions. Your diet plays a starring role in this protective effort. A kidney-friendly diet often means being mindful of your protein, potassium, phosphorus, and sodium intake, especially if you already have some signs of kidney damage. However, for prevention, the focus is on a healthy, balanced diet that helps control blood sugar and blood pressure. This means plenty of vegetables, lean proteins, and whole grains, while limiting processed foods, sugary drinks, and excessive salt. Reducing salt is particularly important as it can help lower your blood pressure, giving your kidneys a much-needed break from the constant pressure. Think of it as choosing the best quality fuel for your body's engine. Regular physical activity is another powerful tool in your arsenal. Exercise helps your body use insulin more effectively, which in turn helps to lower your blood sugar levels. It also plays a huge role in managing blood pressure and maintaining a healthy weight, both of which are crucial for kidney health. Aim for around 150 minutes of moderate intensity activity, like brisk walking, swimming, or cycling each week. It doesn't have to be a marathon. Even short bursts of activity add up. Find something you enjoy, as you are far more likely to stick with it. It's a brilliant way to manage your diabetes and protect your entire body. Finally, you must work as a team with your doctor and follow your prescribed treatment plan. This includes taking your diabetes medications exactly as directed. Some people may also be prescribed specific medicines, like ACE inhibitors or ARBs, to help lower blood pressure and provide an extra layer of protection for the kidneys, even if their blood pressure isn't high. And of course, if you smoke, stopping is one of the best things you can do. Smoking damages blood vessels and can make kidney disease worse. Regular checkups, including blood and urine tests, are your early warning system, so never skip them. It is easy to feel overwhelmed by the potential complications of diabetes, but I want to end on a message of hope and empowerment. The story of your health is not yet written, and you are the primary author. While it is true that diabetes increases the risk of kidney problems, it is by no means a certainty. The progression from healthy kidneys to kidney disease is not a rapid slide, but a slow walk, and you have the power to change direction at any point along the way. Every healthy meal you choose, every walk you take, and every time you take your medication as prescribed, you are actively defending your kidneys. Think of it this way. The very same actions that help you manage your diabetes are the exact same actions that protect your kidneys. There is no separate, complicated plan you need to follow. Good diabetes care is good kidney care. By focusing on keeping your blood sugar and blood pressure in a healthy range, you are providing your entire body with the best possible conditions to thrive. This proactive approach not only shields your kidneys, but also protects your heart, your eyes, and your nerves. It is a holistic strategy where every positive action creates a ripple effect of benefits throughout your system. Never underestimate the power of small, consistent changes. You do not need to overhaul your entire life overnight. Start with one small goal, such as adding a 10-minute walk to your daily routine or cutting out sugary drinks. Once that becomes a habit, add another small goal. These incremental steps build on each other, creating powerful momentum over time that leads to significant, lasting improvements in your health. Celebrate your successes along the way, no matter how small they seem. Each one is a victory in your journey towards lifelong wellness and is a testament to your commitment. I encourage you to be an active participant in your healthcare. Ask questions, share your concerns, and seek support when you need it. You are not alone on this journey. Your healthcare team, your family, and communities of others living with diabetes are all valuable resources. I would love to hear from you. What are the small steps you are taking to protect your health? What questions do you have? Sharing our stories and learning from one another can be incredibly powerful. Remember, with the right knowledge and consistent effort, you can live a long, vibrant, and healthy life, with your kidneys working well for years to come.
Hello, I'm Ramesh Aralikatte. I have over 30 plus years of experience navigating the healthcare system, not as a doctor, but as a patient.
This is why you need easy vegan breakfast to help manage diabetes. Balanced, delicious, and simple. Let's get into it. First up, chia seed pudding, packed with fiber, protein, and healthy fats to keep your blood sugar steady. Next, swap your toast for baked sweet potato slices, topped with avocado, nut butter, or berries for a fiber-filled boost. Want something hearty? A breakfast Buddha bowl with veggies, chickpeas, and tofu offers tons of nutrients and keeps you full. Scrambled tofu with spinach, mushrooms, and tomatoes on whole grain bread delivers a satisfying, balanced meal. Or prep overnight oats with cinnamon and top with nuts or seeds for sustained energy. Finally, try a vegan smoothie with berries, plant protein, and flax or chia seeds for a quick, nutritious start. Like, share, and subscribe for more diabetes-friendly eats.
Hello, I'm Ramesh Aralikatte. I have over 30 plus years of experience navigating the healthcare system, not as a doctor, but as a patient.
Heart disease is often perceived as a sudden crisis, yet cardiologists reveal a silent threat lurking in our daily routines. Everyday habits have the power to inflict long-term damage on cardiovascular health, endangering individuals of all ages and backgrounds. The heart doesn't discriminate between the youthful and the elderly. It is the gradual accumulation of poor lifestyle choices that often leads to dire consequences. Chronic sleep deprivation acts as a hidden saboteur, elevating stress hormones and blood pressure levels, all of which strain the heart. A rigorous study indicated that those who regularly sleep for 5 hours or fewer significantly increase their risk for congenital heart disease, compared to those indulging in 8 hours of restful sleep. Similarly, the modern obsession with screens, be it mobile phones or televisions, promotes a sedentary lifestyle that exacerbates obesity, heralding a greater risk of heart-related ailments that sneak up unceremoniously. Diet plays a critical role in heart health as well. Indulging in late-night snacking not only disrupts metabolism and raises insulin levels, but also paves the way for weight gain and cholesterol troubles. Meanwhile, excessive salt intake, often unnoticed through processed snacks and restaurant meals, can ruthlessly elevate blood pressure and cause arteries to harden over time, putting the heart at significant risk. Alongside this, a diet high in sugars and trans fats fosters inflammation and unhealthy cholesterol levels. In contrast, a low intake of fiber, fruits, and vegetables deprives the body of antioxidants necessary for heart protection. Physical inactivity stands as another sneaky adversary. Even those of normal weight may be blindsided by the adverse effects of a sedentary lifestyle, including poor lipid profiles and insulin resistance, contributing to plaque development in arteries. Cardiologists emphasize that even modest daily movements, such as walking, can significantly reduce cardiovascular risks. Finally, the burden of unmanaged chronic stress over time alters hormonal balance and raises blood pressure, while neglecting routine medical checkups can obscure early warning signs like high blood pressure and cholesterol issues, preventing timely intervention. By recognizing these unassuming daily habits and making conscious adjustments, individuals can restore their heart health, empowering themselves to live longer, healthier lives. Like, share, and subscribe to my YouTube channel for regular updates.
Did you know that the foods you choose every day can have a powerful impact on your colon health? It's true. What you put on your plate can either help protect your body or increase your risk for certain diseases, including colon cancer. Colon cancer is one of the most common cancers worldwide, but the good news is that many cases can be prevented with healthy lifestyle choices. Today, let's explore 5 delicious and nutritious foods that research suggests may help lower your risk of developing colon cancer. These foods are easy to find, simple to add to your meals, and can make a real difference for your long-term health. First up, let's talk about yogurt. Yogurt isn't just a tasty snack or breakfast option, it's packed with probiotics, which are beneficial bacteria that help keep your digestive system healthy. Studies have shown that people who eat yogurt regularly have about a 7% lower risk of developing colon cancer compared to those who don't. The probiotics in yogurt work by balancing the bacteria in your gut, which can help reduce inflammation and support your immune system. A healthy gut is key to a healthy colon. And if you're looking for a dairy-free option, there are now many plant-based yogurts with added probiotics, so everyone can benefit. Next up, let's talk about tree nuts. Tree nuts include favorites like almonds, walnuts, and cashews. These crunchy snacks are not only delicious, but they're also packed with fiber, healthy fats, and antioxidants. Research has found that eating just 2 servings of tree nuts per week could reduce the risk of colon cancer coming back by up to 42% in some people. Even more impressive, regular nut eaters have been shown to have a more than 50% lower risk of dying from colon cancer. That's a huge benefit from such a simple addition to your diet. Try adding a handful of nuts to your breakfast, salads, or as a snack on the go. Number 3 on our list is citrus fruits. Oranges, lemons, and grapefruits are not only refreshing and full of flavor, but they're also loaded with vitamin C, fiber, and plant compounds that may help protect your cells from damage. Studies have linked frequent citrus fruit consumption to an 18% lower risk of colon cancer. The antioxidants in citrus fruits help fight inflammation and support your body's natural defenses. Try starting your day with a glass of fresh orange juice or add slices of lemon or grapefruit to your water for a zesty twist. Fourth on our list is the humble apple. Apples are a classic snack for a reason. They're high in fiber, especially a type called pectin, which acts as a prebiotic to feed the good bacteria in your gut. Some research suggests that eating one or more apples a day could cut your risk of colon cancer nearly in half. That's a powerful reason to keep apples in your fruit bowl. Apples are also incredibly convenient. Just wash and go or slice them up for a quick snack. You can add them to oatmeal, salads, or even bake them for a healthy dessert. And finally, let's not forget about kiwi. This small, fuzzy fruit is a powerhouse for your digestive health. Kiwi is rich in fiber and contains unique enzymes that help keep your bowels moving regularly. It also encourages the growth of good bacteria in your gut, which may help lower your risk of colon cancer. Try adding kiwi to your morning smoothie, yogurt, or just enjoy it on its own for a sweet, tangy treat. It's important to remember that no single food can guarantee you'll never get colon cancer. Genetics, lifestyle, and other factors all play a role. But making healthy food choices is one of the best steps you can take to protect yourself. Eating a variety of fruits, vegetables, whole grains, and healthy proteins can help keep your colon and your whole body functioning at its best. So why not start today? Try adding more of these 5 foods to your meals and snacks. Share them with your family and friends, and make healthy eating a fun, delicious part of your daily routine. Your body will thank you for it. If you found these tips helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more science-backed advice to help you feel your best every day. Here's to your health and happiness.
Hello, I'm Ramesh Aralikatte. I have over 30 plus years of experience navigating the healthcare system, not as a doctor, but as a patient.
Pancreatic cancer is often a silent adversary, developing without noticeable symptoms until its later stages. Understanding the early signs can significantly enhance chances for prompt diagnosis and treatment. Here are 5 early signs that should not be overlooked, beginning with jaundice. Jaundice manifests through yellowing of the skin and the whites of the eyes, a result of a tumor obstructing the bile duct, causing bilirubin to accumulate. Accompanying this discoloration may be dark urine, pale stools, and itchy skin, signals of underlying issues that demand medical attention. While jaundice can stem from conditions other than cancer, its presence should prompt urgent evaluation, as timely intervention can prevent worsening complications. Next is unexplained weight loss, a common denominator among various cancers. For individuals facing pancreatic cancer, weight loss may arise from challenges in digestion or reduced appetite. The tumor's interference with digestive enzyme production may leave someone feeling full after eating little or none at all. Many dismiss this symptom, attributing it to stress or temporary health issues. But sudden changes in weight, especially unexplained, should never be ignored. Abdominal or back pain represents the third sign, often perceived as merely a symptom of indigestion or muscular strain. Yet in the context of pancreatic cancer, this discomfort indicates a more serious matter, as tumors can place pressure on surrounding organs and nerves. Such pain may be vague, intermittent, or persistent, typically intensifying in specific positions. Anyone dealing with persistent pain that deviates from the norm should seek professional insight. The fourth sign, fatigue and weakness, can seep into daily life, often mistaken for a lack of rest. However, fatigue linked to pancreatic cancer does not improve with sleep. It can persist relentlessly, potentially indicating more profound physiological disruptions at play. Acknowledging this unusual tiredness is crucial, as it often points to underlying issues deserving of attention. Lastly, digestive problems such as nausea, bloating, and changes in bowel habits signal pancreatic cancer's intrusion into the digestive process. These struggles may be subtle, misattributed to less severe digestive ailments, yet their consistent presence can indicate serious digestive disruption. Staying vigilant about these symptoms can catalyze necessary interventions before it's too late. Recognizing these early warning signs cultivates awareness and encourages proactive health management. Hypertension, often termed as high blood pressure, is a prevalent condition that silently grips millions globally. The most alarming aspect of hypertension is its insidious nature, creeping into lives without obvious signs. Many individuals may carry this condition for years, blissfully unaware of the internal turmoil it causes. This stealthy advancement wreaks havoc on vital organs, leading to gradual yet severe damage without a single alarm bell ringing until it's too late. One of the biggest challenges in combating hypertension is its lack of overt symptoms. While severe cases do present with alarming signs like intense headaches, breathlessness, or erratic heartbeats, such symptoms often only emerge when blood pressure reaches a critical point. By that time, hypertension may have already inflicted significant damage. Therefore, understanding the quieter, subtler symptoms is crucial for early intervention and management of this prevalent condition. Routine medical checkups become pivotal, as they provide an opportunity for individuals to identify their blood pressure status without waiting for crises to occur. Among the silent indicators of hypertension, waking up with a headache can be particularly deceptive. Many attribute morning headaches to stress or poor sleep quality, yet they can signal elevated blood pressure levels. The dull aching sensation often lingers at the back of the head due to increased pressure during night hours. Regular episodes of such headaches warrant a professional consultation to measure blood pressure and determine necessary actions. Another overlooked symptom is the alteration in vision. Hypertensive retinopathy causes the tiny blood vessels in the eyes to weaken, leading to blurred, double, or transient loss of vision. Commonly dismissed as mere eye strain or aging, these visual changes should prompt individuals to consider blood pressure as a potential factor in their daily health assessment. Lastly, fatigue and a general inability to concentrate may seem trivial, yet they can point toward inadequate blood flow from elevated pressure levels. When the heart and brain struggle to get sufficient oxygenated blood, cognitive capabilities dwindle, and physical endurance takes a hit. These signs may mislead individuals into attributing their lethargy to lifestyle or stress, but a deeper understanding of their implications could save lives. Recognizing and addressing early symptoms like headaches, vision changes, and fatigue is vital. Regular blood pressure evaluations can serve as the linchpin in combating the unseen perils posed by hypertension. By staying alert and proactive, people can better protect their health and well-being from this silent menace.
Hey, if you're watching this, there's a good chance you or someone you love is struggling with type 2 diabetes. And maybe metformin isn't living up to your expectations. I get it. It's frustrating when you're taking your meds, doing what you're told, and your blood sugar still isn't where you want it to be. Metformin is a big deal in diabetes care. It's supposed to help your body handle sugar better by making your liver chill out on glucose production and helping your muscles soak up more glucose too. For a lot of people, it's a game changer, but for some, it just doesn't seem to cut it. If you're still seeing high blood sugar, feeling wiped out, or dealing with side effects like stomach cramps or, let's be honest, way too many bathroom trips, you're not alone. And that emotional roller coaster, being told to just take the pill and you'll be fine, then finding out it's not that simple, that's tough. So why might metformin not be working for you? There are a few things that could be going on. Maybe your dosage is too low, or maybe your daily habits, like what you eat or how much you move, are making it harder for metformin to do its job. Sometimes your body actually starts to resist the medication, something called metformin resistance. That can be from insulin resistance, inflammation, or even hormone issues. Other health problems, like kidney or liver issues, can also mess with how metformin works for you. And let's not forget, side effects can make you want to skip doses, which sets you back even more. But here's the good news. You don't have to figure this out alone. Your healthcare provider can help you pin down what's going on. That might mean tweaking your dosage, switching up your meds, or adding new ones to the mix. Sometimes it's about refining your diet or getting a bit more active, whatever fits your life best. Personalized plans are where it's at. Regularly checking your blood sugar, talking to your doctor, and staying open about what's working and what's not are honestly the keys. If you're struggling, remember you're not alone. Tons of us have been in your shoes, and there are real proven solutions out there. Drop your metformin stories in the comments. I want to hear them. And check out my other videos for more tips on managing diabetes like a pro. Just a reminder, I'm not a doctor, just someone who's been in the trenches of diabetes for years. Always talk to your healthcare provider before making any changes. If this helped, like, share, and subscribe. I've got plenty more coming your way.
What's your advice for a good health like you?
Don't miss your medicine, diet, and fitness exercise. Doctors are always right.
Most individuals are led to believe that cholesterol is the primary culprit behind heart disease. However, this simplistic view doesn't encompass the full picture. Heart surgeons, for instance, often recognize a deeper and more insidious issue at play: epicardial fat. This hazardous fat, unlike the more visible subcutaneous fat, clings to the heart and coronary arteries, silently wreaking havoc. Epicardial fat is not a passive entity. It actively contributes to heart issues. This metabolically active fat releases inflammatory compounds that infiltrate heart tissues and blood vessels. As this harm occurs locally and immediately, the repercussions can be severe and often unrecognized until it. Understanding what triggers the accumulation of this fat is essential for heart health. One significant factor in the accumulation of epicardial fat is chronically elevated insulin levels. High insulin fosters fat storage, especially around internal organs, leading to a dangerous buildup. Insulin resistance, a condition where the body's cells fail to respond appropriately to insulin, is often at the root of this problem. When the body compensates by producing more insulin, a vicious cycle of rising insulin levels and further fat accumulation ensues. Identifying insulin resistance doesn't require advanced testing. Common indicators are often visible. Men with waistlines over 40 inches and women over 35, as well as individuals exhibiting skin tags, high triglycerides, or persistent cravings, are at heightened risk. The foundation of insulin resistance ties back to dietary choices, as refined carbohydrates and sugars take center stage. Yet, hidden culprits like seed oils can be just as detrimental to health. Seed oils, often mistaken for healthful options, are heavily processed and chemically altered. After ingestion, these oils disrupt the body's insulin receptors and can remain embedded in cells for prolonged periods. The excessive consumption of seed oils can stifle efforts to reduce carbohydrates, perpetuating insulin resistance. To safeguard heart health, it is imperative to substitute seed oils with healthier fats like butter, ghee, olive oil, and coconut oil. Beyond dietary shifts, lifestyle alterations also play a critical role. Strategies designed to lower insulin include adopting a low-carb diet, limiting meals, and embracing high-intensity interval training. Cold exposure serves as an ally in combating epicardial fat, demonstrating that effective heart health strategies can be both innovative and natural. Simple practices like sipping apple cider vinegar water can also bolster insulin sensitivity and overall cardiovascular health. Like, share, and subscribe to my YouTube channel for regular updates. Are you overwhelmed with tasks that seem to consume endless hours? You're not alone. A staggering 92% of individuals remain unaware of the transformative capabilities of AI. Why struggle in the dark when there are innovative tools that can reduce a week's worth of work to mere minutes? Introducing Atypica AI, a remarkable tool that acts as your very own 24/7 online research team. Imagine having an AI-powered agent assisting you in simulating consumer behavior, uncovering deep insights that lead to game-changing research reports, all generated in just minutes. No more sifting through endless data. Atypica streamlines the research process effortlessly, offering you profound knowledge without the usual grind. Next, think about Rendora, the leading platform for 3D AI avatar video generation. With Rendora, your scripts or presentations transform into stunning 3D videos featuring lifelike avatars that articulate, gesture, and move just like real people. Wave goodbye to monotonous presentations and welcome engaging, dynamic content that captivates your audience. The problem of website creation is made simple with Rocket. This powerful tool generates complete and production-ready websites from just a single input. Whether it's a multi-page marketplace or a sophisticated SaaS platform, Rocket cuts down the time and effort involved, allowing you to focus on what truly matters. CodeRabbit enhances this experience further by providing free, senior engineer quality code reviews that are context-aware, instant, and per commit. Meet Fellow, the AI assistant that transforms your meetings into productive experiences. By listening, understanding, and delivering actionable insights with precise documentation, Fellow eliminates the need for tedious note-taking and reviewing recordings. You'll save time and stay organized, enhancing your efficiency effortlessly. Imagine turning your personal photos into enchanted children's books with Read Kids. This remarkable tool allows anyone, irrespective of design skills, to create magical stories filled with fantasy and adventure.
Hi guys, welcome back to my channel today. Today's topic is about what are the key tips to control blood sugar in 14 days without medication. And again, it's doctor recommended from a news article. I'm not a doctor. So what are those steps? One of them is avoid sugary drinks. Okay, we really know we don't want to drink Pepsi, Coca-Cola, and sugary drinks. Next one is white bread and white rice. So prevent them, avoid them to have blood sugar spikes. Add half a teaspoon of cinnamon to morning tea daily. Cinnamon may help to regulate blood sugar levels. So adding cinnamon to tea will help to regulate the blood sugar level. And start every meal with a fiber-rich salad to help slow glucose absorption. Okay. Then choose complex carbohydrates like whole grains and legumes over simple ones to stabilize blood sugar. Walk for 20 minutes after every meal, whether it is a breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Please walk for 20 minutes, which is very, very important. Your morning walking will not help to assist the body in using glucose efficiently. Drink bitter gourd juice 3 times per week, as it is believed to support blood sugar management. These lifestyle changes can help manage blood sugar level effectively without relying on medication. So this is based on some doctor literature in a leading newspaper. Okay, please like, share, and subscribe. But before adapting to any of these methods, please consult your doctor. Your case could be different from whatever doctor is talking about. Please take suggestion from them and adapt to these changes. Please discuss with them. Thank you so much. Have a nice day. Hi guys. Topic is about fasting, and in that we are talking about dry fasting. What is dry fasting? Dry fasting is also known as absolute fasting. It's a technique that involves abstaining from all the foods and liquids. That means no water. It has many potential benefits, including it can help to regulate the blood sugar. Imagine, guys, having fasting itself is very difficult, and we are talking about no coffee, no tea, no juice, and no water itself. So it's a dry fasting. So it can help to regulate blood sugar. It can help to burn the fat. It can help to support liver function. It can help to reduce inflammation within the body. If you are new to fasting, experiment with intermittent dry fasting for a few hours and pay attention how your body reacts. That means you try for few hours, maybe 4 hours or 8 hours, like that. 4 hours fasting when you're doing, then say, I will not drink water, I will not take juice, I will not take coffee, tea, like that. So then extend it for 8 hours. Again, no drinks, no coffee, no juice, nothing. So try and extend it for 12 hours, 24 hours. Then see how it helps. Note, you have to feel after the first few sessions and what is the reaction. Discuss with your doctor, and once you are comfortable, transition from 12 hours or 14 hours to dry fasting period. So it is just like people are talking about intermittent fasting. So you can try for fasting for 12 hours, 14 hours without anything. So drinking a plenty of liquid is a different topic. But once you complete the breakfast, you can break it and drink a lot of liquids. Okay, and that will be good for your bones and your body. So this is one of the latest topic, guys. Please consult your doctor before taking any of this new method. Intermittent fasting without liquid, without water. It's called dry fasting. Like, share, and subscribe to my channel. Thank you, guys. Hi guys, welcome back to my channel. Topic is about today people are talking about brain fog, and some people are telling about type 3 diabetes. What if you told it could actually be type 3 diabetes? Brain fog is type 3 diabetes. It's a form of insulin resistance in the brain. Okay, we heard about insulin resistance in the body, but now people are talking about brain fog and insulin resistance in the brain. What is it? Struggling to focus, forgetting the names, feeling mentally drained even after a good nights of sleep. So even if you are sleeping well, and then if you are forgetting things, what happens? This is not just getting older. It can happen to even young age people. Too much stress. It is your brain waving a red flag. Here is what most people miss. Brain fog can't. That means what it is. What is brain fog? You cannot focus. You cannot concentrate. Always cloudy. Memory loss, especially short-term sleeps. So, for example, if you kept the car key somewhere and then you will forget, ask your wife, ask your daughter, where is my car key? Mood swings, anxiety, irritability, even depression. So all these things are brain fog. Fatigue, tired all the time, no matter how much you sleep. Poor focus, you can't focus. Multitasking feels impossible. Cravings, brain signals for hunger and fullness go haywire. Early dementia risk, especially if you are already having a type 2 diabetes, and if you are having these symptoms of type 3 diabetics, brain fog, and metabolic issues, scary, right? But there is a hope. You can always reverse it. Okay, how can we reverse brain fog and type 3 diabetes? Fiber before every carbs. Slows down the spikes and feeds your gut-brain connection. Intermittent fasting gives a brain reset button. Intermittent fasting has become very famous, guys. Resistance training boosts insulin sensitivity from head to toe. And that is the best part. There is a natural, clinically proven way to fight this at the root. Okay? Don't ignore the science. So, guys, keep watching my video and my channel. I'll keep giving you more updates on insulin resistance, types of diabetics, and how to control. Okay, take care, guys. All the best. Don't worry about all the different jargons like type 3 diabetics and brain fog and all those things. Follow diet, keep walking, everything will be all right. Thank you. Bye. Hi guys, welcome back. Topic is about 9 vegetables for diabetic control. So I will shortly cover one of the vegetable, and rest of them will be covered in a AI created video. Okay, broccoli is one of the important topic for the diabetic control, loaded with sulforapane that can lower fasting blood sugar. 1 cup steamed broccoli has 6 grams of carbs and 5 grams of fiber. Ideally for steady glucose, its vitamin C and antioxidant fight inflammation and kidney stress. Eat roasted, steamed, or in stir fries. So the next item is about spinach. I will briefly discuss about it. Further item you can see in the AI created video. Please do not miss the AI created video. It has come out fantastic. Okay, guys. And spinach supports nerve health, energy, and vision. Most diabetics lacks its key mineral magnesium, which helps insulin work. Alpha-lipoic acid repairs and nerves. Folate, potassium, and iron aid circulation. Just 4 gram carbs per cooked cup. Add to smoothies or salute for nutritional boost. So rest of the item will be covered in the AI video. Please go through that. It has come out fantastically. Please like, share, and subscribe to my channel. Thank you guys. If you have any question, please send it in the comments.
In the world of diabetes management, food plays a crucial role in balancing blood sugar levels. Vegetables are a key component, offering essential nutrients while keeping carbohydrates in check. Among them, broccoli stands out as a formidable ally. It's rich in sulforaphane, a powerful compound that helps lower fasting blood sugar levels. With just 6g of carbs and an impressive 5g of fiber per cup, when steamed, broccoli supports steady glucose levels, while its vitamin C and antioxidants combat inflammation, making it a versatile choice for various dishes like stir fries or roasted sides. Another excellent option is spinach, a leafy green powerhouse. It's packed with magnesium, a mineral vital for insulin function, with only 4g of carbs per cooked cup. Spinach not only supports nerve health but also aids in energy production and vision. With benefits from alpha-lipoic acid and folate, it promotes circulation and nerve repair. Incorporating spinach into your diet can be as simple as adding it to smoothies or sauteing it with garlic for a delightful nutrient boost. Tomatoes offer more than just a burst of flavor. They deliver lycopene, an antioxidant that significantly reduces heart risk, a major concern for diabetics. A medium tomato contains 5g of carbs and 1.5g of fiber. Cooking tomatoes enhances their anti-inflammatory properties, supporting liver function and overall health. This versatile vegetable can be enjoyed fresh in salads or cooked in sauces, delivering both taste and health benefits. Cabbage is another low-carb choice, boasting only 4g of carbs and 2g of fiber per cooked cup. Its antioxidants enhance detoxification, making it great for liver health and gut function. Red cabbage in particular offers extra benefits for heart and eye health. Incorporate it in coleslaw or saute it to enjoy its nutritious goodness while adding color to your meals. Cauliflower, with just 5g of carbs and 2g of fiber per cooked cup, serves as an excellent low-carb alternative to rice or potatoes. Its compounds improve insulin function and reduce inflammation, promoting overall health. This versatile vegetable can be mashed for a creamy side or riced for a low-carb dish. Zucchini, with 6g of carbs and 2g of fiber, aids hydration while its high water content slows glucose absorption, making it perfect for adding to salads or spiralizing as a pasta substitute. Asparagus shines with 5g of carbs and 3g of fiber per cup. Packed with chromium, it enhances insulin action and protects against diabetes-related stress with glutathione. Enjoy it roasted or steamed to savor its unique texture and flavor. Bell peppers add a sweet crunch to meals, and at 6g of carbs per pepper are rich in fiber and vitamin C, aiding insulin sensitivity. Finally, mushrooms provide a low-carb option with less than 2g of carbs per cup. Their beta-glucans help lower blood sugar levels, while B vitamins and selenium boost nerve and kidney protection. They're perfect for stir-fries or omelets, contributing nutrients without spiking glucose levels. For those seeking a hearty breakfast, consider a Mediterranean power scramble. Scrambled eggs with spinach, tomatoes, and feta in olive oil to kickstart your day, nutrient-rich and ready to stabilize blood sugar.
Hi guys, welcome back to my channel. Today we are going to deliver into an important topic for vegetarians and anyone reducing animal products in their diet. Vitamin B12. This essential vitamin plays a crucial role in our overall health, particularly in the formation of red blood cells, the maintenance of nerve cells, production of DNA, etc. However, finding adequate sources of B12 can be particularly tricky for those following a vegetarian diet, as it is predominantly found in animal-based foods. But these days, in many of the people, when they go for diagnostic laboratory tests, we keep finding both vegetarian and non-vegetarian having two common issues. One is a B12, other one is the D3. We don't know why. Okay, whether animal-based food really supplement the B12, but it's a belief that many people think non-vegetarians get sufficient amount of B12. There are several delicious plant-based options available that can help people who are vegetarian for daily B12 needs. We need to explore what are those options. So in this video, we're talking about 10 fantastic foods that are rich in vitamin B12. First on our list is nutritional yeast. This deactivated yeast has gained popularity in the vegan and vegetarian cooking communities for its unique nutty and cheesy flavor, making it a perfect cheesy substitute in various recipes. It is easy to use too. You can sprinkle it on salads, blend it into sauces, or even use it to enhance the flavor of popcorn. 1 tablespoon of nutritional yeast offers approximately 4 micrograms of vitamin B12, which exceeds the daily consumption. Imagine, guys, only 1 tablespoon of nutritional yeast is offering approximately 4 micrograms of vitamin B12, which exceeds our daily recommended intake for most of the adults. So it is a great option for those looking to boost their B12 level. So don't just depend on the supplements, the tablets, etc. Okay, look at these natural ways. Next, after this item which we talked about, next is what is the next? Is the second item is the beans. Beans offers a hearty source of protein, fiber, and several essential nutrients, including vitamin B12. Varieties such as navy beans, kidney beans, and chickpeas can all contribute to your B12 intake. You can use them in numerous dishes like soups, salads, and stews. Hummus, which is made from chickpeas. It is particularly nutritious and can be enjoyed as a tasty dip or a spread. Remember, though the amount of B12 can vary based on the type of the beans, how they are prepared, how they are cooked. With the home cooked beans typically being richer in B12 compared to canned versions. Okay, don't go for canned versions of beans. Home cooked beans are better. Next is the fortified plant milks, or another great way to vegetarians to ensure adequate B12 intake. Many brands of soya, almond, and oat milk are fortified, making them an easy addition to your diet. A single cup of fortified plant milk can provide about 1 to 2 micrograms of vitamin B12, helping you to reach your daily needs with ease. Just be sure to check the labels when shopping. It's very, very important, guys. Please check what you're buying in the shops because they're all packaged product. So many cases we look at the company and we look at the package. We don't look at the details of what it contains. Following that, fortified cereals come in handy when looking into increasing your B12 levels. Keep watching the video completely, guys. I will give you the complete 10 vegan B12 supplements. Please keep watching. So it is not medicine. It is an alternative vegetarian items which can be cooked, eaten along with your food, not a medicine. Certain cereals are designed to provide nearly 100% of the daily value of B12 in one serving. However, the vigilance is key. Always read the labels. As I said before, I have told you, some cereals might contain animal-derived ingredients like milk or honey, which make them unsuitable for vegetarian or a vegan diet. So it's always important, guys, whenever many people, for example, India is going to Western countries like Europe or America, it's very, very important to check every item whether it really has any animal item or not. Many cases, they don't specifically, it is not clear. So unless you go through in detail. Moving next item is the mushroom, particularly varieties like shiitake. These fungi are just low in calories, but also a good source of fiber and various nutrients. By containing vitamin B12, shiitake mushrooms have the unique ability to absorb B12 from the soil in which they grow, making them a valuable food choice for those looking into enhance their B12 intake. Keep watching my video completely, guys. Support me, like, share, and subscribe. I'll keep sharing the secrets of how to improve our health and reduce the lifestyle issues, diseases, and potentially our longevity of life. Soya products are also worth mentioning. Items such as soya milk, soya yogurt, and edamame can be nutritious source of protein and include vitamin B12, especially if they are fermented and fortified. For instance, a cup of fortified soya milk or yogurt can deliver up to 50% of the daily B12 intake, making them an excellent addition to your diet. See, guys, you're getting 10 items which are having B12. So you can suitably arrange in a week which are the items which you can consider using it. Making see, in addition to your diet, Endamame offers a delightful snacking option while packing in additional nutrition. Next item is whole grains. While naturally rich in B12 can be beneficial, but if they are fortified, foods like quinoa, which is already rich in protein and minerals, may come fortified with B12 in certain brands. Incorporating whole grains into your meals can be tasty. So please look at the label again and whether it contains B12 or not. Okay. and it's a beneficial strategy for boosting vitamin B12 and overall nutrition. Keep watching the video completely, guys. I will share the complete information. Now let us talk about algae and certain seaweeds. Next, ingredients like nori, which is used in sushi, and spirulina, often added to smoothies or energy bars, are known to be containing vitamin B12. However, it is essential to choose reliable sources, and not all the suppliers, all the vendors may not offer this. So make sure you go through the labels again and ensure that the algae and seaweed what you're looking at contains consistent levels of B12, and some might even hinder heat's absorption. So research is very important. Before you start using algae and seaweed, make sure they contain consistent level of B12. We should also consider vegan protein powders, which are made from sources like peas, rice, and hemp or soya. These protein powders are frequently fortified with vitamin B12, making them a convenient way to increase your daily intake. You can easily add them to your smoothies and baked food or snacks. Plus, they often provide additional nutrients such as iron and calcium while remaining low in fat and calorie. Keep watching the video completely, guys. I will complete the 10 items very fast. Thank you for having patience with me. Lastly, tempeh deserves mention. This fermented soybean product is nutrient dense, offers a firm texture and a nutty flavor, making it a versatile for various dishes. Tempeh is an excellent protein source and can be good for B12, and it can be incorporated into stir fries, soups, or it can be even grilled. Okay, it is very rich in vitamin B12, making it a valuable food option for vegetarians. In conclusion, I'm going to conclude, guys, now. It is vital to ensure adequate vitamin B12 intake on a daily basis, especially for those following 100% vegetarian diets. Incorporating the above recommended 10 foods not only provides nutritional items, like for example, we talked about yeast, fortified plant-based product, beans, mushroom, algae, soya foods into your meals can help you to meet your daily B12 needs naturally by being mindful of what you include in your diet. Again, guys, be careful whenever you buy many of these items. As mentioned before, repeating again, look at the labels and packing, etc., to look at what is the content. You can maintain your, by being mindful of what you include in your diet, you can maintain your health and enjoy a varied and satisfying vegetarian lifestyle. Enjoy your lifestyle, guys. and being vegetarian, have sufficient B12. Don't feel misled that only non-vegetarian foods and animal foods will have B12. Please go through the 10 list and start following this. Again, consult your doctor and discuss with them and start considering one by one or having a menu for a week or a month. Thank you guys. Enjoy your day. Thank you for watching my video completely. Like, share and subscribe. Good morning, friends. Welcome back to my channel. Today topic is about prescription drugs. So many doctors prescribe drugs in form of prescriptions, right? Many of them silently deplete your body essential nutrients. Okay, do you believe this? Don't just treat the symptoms. Okay, there are many doctors, they just treat the symptoms and they prescribe you with medicines. Protect your health by replenishing the deficiency and work towards getting off these medications through diet, physical exercise, and proper supplementation. For example, statins for cholesterol. Okay, replace that with COQ10. Okay, many doctors, they prescribe you statins, various form, atorvastatin, rosuvastatin kind of things. Replace them with COQ10. For example, metformin for diabetics. Okay, many doctors, they prescribe 90% of the time they prescribe metformin. You can use vitamin B12. Okay, blood pressure medicines. For example, you can replace that with COQ10, magnesium, and potassium. Okay, then PPI, that acid blockers. For example, many of those acid blockers which they prescribe, replace them with calcium, magnesium, zinc, iron, and B vitamins. Okay, then acetaminophen. Acetaminophen, replace them with glutathione. Okay, replace them with glutathione. And then steroids, replace them with calcium, magnesium, vitamin B, etc. Antibiotics, replace them with probiotics. Very simple, guys. Discuss with your physician, doctors, and always look at whether do you really need the medications. Can you do it, replace them with diet or alternate supplements? Okay, or can you wait for the medicines to start with the exercise and with proper supplements like what I described, and see whether you can control your the lifestyle diseases. Please consult your doctor and take appropriate action according to your health background. Like, share, and subscribe to my channel. Thank you, guys. Have a good day. Hi, guys. Welcome back to my channel. Today, another topic. Does yogurt help digestion? A lot of people eat curd rice and yogurt rice, right? So eating yogurt every day, can it lead to noticeable improvements in digestion? That's the question. So more mindful eating habits, moderation, and the right yogurt type are important for optimal benefits, digestion benefit. One of the key observation I want to state it in this video is one of the author, famous dietitian, experienced less bloating, flatter stomach, and felt fuller for longer when consuming a yogurt daily for a week. So this is one of the experience a certified dietitian has quoted in one of the leading news article. That is their experience. So these effects are attributed to yogurt's probiotics, which supports gut health, and its high protein content, which promotes satiety. So what are the health benefits of yogurt? Yogurt supports good health. Probiotics in the yogurt help to maintain the balance of gut bacteria and can ease digestive discomfort, including bloating. So many of us experience bloating, right? Immediately after the breakfast or heavy lunch or dinner, we experience bloating. So it's important to have a curd rice or a yogurt rice. Promotes satiety. High protein, especially in Greek yogurt, helps to control hunger and reduces snacking. Okay, it helps to support your hunger and reduces snacking. Source of nutrients. Yogurt provides calcium for bone health and protein for muscle repair and growth, which is very important, guys. Bone health and muscle repair. It may also help aiding the weight management. Yogurt may also help the weight management. It is satiating properties, stabilizes appetite and discourage overeating. So this is another important benefit, guys. Potential diabetes risk reduction. Limited evidence suggests frequent yogurt consumption may lower type 2 diabetics risk. So now, if there are so many benefits of yogurt, what are the guidelines for choosing yogurt? Choose a Greek yogurt or skyr for the highest protein content and satisfaction. Opt for plain varieties to minimize added sugars. Flavor yourself with the fruit, honey, or nuts. Don't buy flavored yogurt, guys, because they may be contaminated with a lot of artificial sugar. Fat content is a personal choice, but some fat aids vitamin absorption and may not pose significant heart health risks according to recent data. Now, what are the considerations for having yogurt and what are the cautions we need to take? Any item when we want to have it, we should look at the consideration and cautious. People with lactose intolerance might manage yogurt better than milk, but some could still react negatively. Alternative exist for dairy-free diets like almond, soya, or coconut-based yogurts. Excess consumption could lead to high calorie or sugar intake or impact absorption of nutrients like iron and zinc due to excessive calcium. Those with allergies, vegan diets, or medical conditions affecting protein, calcium intakes should consult a professional doctor or a medical practitioner before making yogurt a daily staple. What is the conclusion? Integrating yogurt into daily routine can offer digestive and nutritional benefits and promote more intentional eating with personal adjustments for type and amount best suited to individual needs. Thank you, guys. Thank you for watching my video. Please support me by sharing, commenting, and subscribing to my channel. Please keep commenting, ask questions so that I can answer in my coming videos. Thank you so much for watching this video.
Cholesterol, often shunned and villainized, is a vital substance in the human body, essential for numerous physiological functions. This waxy, fat-like molecule resides in every single cell, playing a pivotal role in the production of hormones like testosterone and estrogen, which are fundamental for bodily processes. It also contributes to vitamin D synthesis, crucial for immunity and bone health, along with bile acids that assist in digesting fats and absorbing important nutrients. Without cholesterol, essential systems within our body simply cannot function at their optimum level. Far from being a mere sludge within our arteries, it is a necessary player in maintaining overall health. The conventional narrative of cholesterol being divided into good and bad overlooks the complete reality of this molecule's behavior. Low-density lipoprotein LDL and high-density lipoprotein HDL are often misconstrued as forms of cholesterol, yet they are actually lipoproteins, carriers for cholesterol. LDL serves to deliver cholesterol to various tissues, while HDL responsibly transports it back to the liver. The concern arises from the type of LDL particles. Large and fluffy variations are generally harmless, whereas small, dense particles can incite inflammation and artery damage. Factors such as a diet rich in processed foods, sugar, and industrial seed oils, rather than eggs, are involved in creating these harmful LDL patterns. Moreover, while health guidelines often warn against high LDL levels, it's crucial to understand that LDL alone does not equate to heart disease. Prolonged studies indicate an intriguing correlation. After age 50, higher cholesterol levels have been associated with increased longevity. Cutting cholesterol levels through medications or restrictive diets may lead to adverse effects, including hormone imbalances affecting mood and cognitive function, as well as heightened infection risks. It becomes evident that while managing cholesterol might reduce initial heart disease risk, the collateral damage could manifest in severe mental health and hormonal issues. To truly foster heart health, the focus should shift towards nourishing whole foods, prioritizing proper rest, and managing stress.
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರೆ, ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ನನ್ನ ಚಾನಲ್ಗೆ ಸ್ವಾಗತ. ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಟಾಪಿಕ್ ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ ಆರೋಗ್ಯದ ಮಹತ್ವ. ಹೊಟ್ಟೆಯ ಅಂದರೆ ಗಟ್ ಆರೋಗ್ಯವು ದೇಹ ಮತ್ತು ಮನಸ್ಸಿನ ಒಟ್ಟಾರೆ ಆರೋಗ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ನೇರವಾಗಿ ಸಂಬಂಧಿಸಿದೆ. ಅಸ್ವಸ್ಥ ಆಹಾರ ಪದ್ಧತಿ ಹಾಗೂ ಅಸಮಂಜಸ ಜೀವನ ಶೈಲಿ, ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಎಣ್ಣೆಯುಳ್ಳ ಪ್ರಕ್ರಿಯೆ ಮಾಡಿದ ಹಾಗೂ ರಿಫೈನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ ಆಹಾರಗಳನ್ನು ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಿ ಸೇವಿಸುವುದು, ಸ್ಥೂಲತೆ, ಮಧುಮೇಹ, ಹೃದಯ ರೋಗ ಮತ್ತು ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ ಸಂಬಂಧಿತ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಕಾರಣವಾಗಬಹುದು. ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ ಆರೋಗ್ಯ ಕೆಟ್ಟಿರುವ ಸೂಚನೆಗಳು ಏನೇನು ಅಂದರೆ ಹೃದಯ ಜ್ವಾಲೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬರ್ನ್, ಗ್ಯಾಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ತೊಂದರೆ, ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತು ಗ್ಯಾಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ತೊಂದರೆ, ವಾಯು, ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ ಊದ್ದಂಗಾಗಿದೆ ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ, ಬ್ಲೋಟಿಂಗ್, ಮಲಬದ್ಧತೆ ಅಥವಾ ಅತಿಸಾರ, ಟಾಯ್ಲೆಟ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗದೆ ಇರೋದು, ಹೆಚ್ಚು ದಣಿವು, ಸುಸ್ತಾಗೋದು, ಚರ್ಮದ ಮೇಲೆ ಚುರುಕು, ಚುಕ್ಕೆಗಳು. ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ ಆರೋಗ್ಯ ಕಾಪಾಡುವ ವಿಧಾನಗಳು ಏನೇನು? ದಿನವನ್ನು ಬಿಸಿ ನೀರಿನಿಂದ ಆರಂಭಿಸಿ ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಎದ್ದ ಕೂಡಲೇ 1 ಗ್ಲಾಸ್ ಬಿಸಿ ನೀರು ಕುಡಿಬೇಕು. ಜೀರ್ಣಕ್ರಿಯೆಗೆ ಇದು ಸಹಾಯಕ. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಂಬೆ ರಸ ಸೇವಿಸಿದ್ರೆ ಲಿವರ್ ಡಿಟಾಕ್ಸ್ ಆಗಿ ವಿಟಮಿನ್ ಸಿ ಬೇರೆ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ. ಎರಡನೇದು ನಾರು ಉಳ್ಳ ಆಹಾರ ಅಂದರೆ ಫೈಬರಸ್ ಫುಡ್ಡು, ಇದನ್ನು ಸೇವಿಸಬೇಕು. ಜೀರ್ಣಕ್ರಿಯೆಗೆ ಇದು ಸುಗಮವಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಹೊಟ್ಟೆಯ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ಟೀರಿಯಾಗಳಿಗೆ ಪೋಷಣೆ ಆಗಲು ದಿನನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರು ಆಹಾರ, ಫೈಬರ್ ಪ್ರಾಡಕ್ಟ್ ಅಂತಾರಲ್ಲ, ಫೈಬರ್ ಫುಡ್ ಅಂತ ಅದು ತಗೋಬೇಕು. ಇದು ವೆರಿ ವೆರಿ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟು. ಇದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಹಸಿರು ತರಕಾರಿಗಳು, ಹಣ್ಣುಗಳು, ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣ ಧಾನ್ಯಗಳು, ಬೇಳೆಕಾಳುಗಳು, ಬೀಜಗಳನ್ನು ಸೇವಿಸಬೇಕು. ಪ್ರೋಬಯೋಟಿಕ್ ಆಹಾರ ಆಮ್ಲಜನಕಗಳನ್ನ ಸಮತೋಲನ ಕಾಪಾಡಿ ರೋಗ ನಿರೋಧಕ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸಲು ಪ್ರೋಬಯೋಟಿಕ್ ಆಹಾರ ಮುಖ್ಯ. ಉದಾಹರಣೆ ಮೊಸರು, ಮಜ್ಜಿಗೆ, ಇಡ್ಲಿ, ದೋಸೆ ಮುಂತಾದ ಫರ್ಮೆಂಟೆಡ್ ಆಹಾರಗಳು. ಶಾರೀರಿಕ ಚಟುವಟಿಕೆ, ಪ್ರತಿದಿನ ಕನಿಷ್ಠ 30 ನಿಮಿಷ ನಡೆದಾಡುವುದು ಅಥವಾ ಯೋಗ ಮಾಡುವುದು ಹೊಟ್ಟೆಯ ಚಲನೆಯನ್ನು ಸುಧಾರಿಸುತ್ತದೆ. ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಕೆಲವು ಯೋಗಾಸನಗಳು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಪವನ ಮುಖಾಸನ, ಭುಜಂಗಾಸನ, ತ್ರಿಕೋನಾಸನಗಳನ್ನು ಜೀರ್ಣಕ್ರಿಯೆಗೆ ಸಹಾಯಕ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಒತ್ತಡ ನಿಯಂತ್ರಣ ಅಂದರೆ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್, ಮಾನಸಿಕ ಒತ್ತಡ ಅಂದರೆ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ಸು, ಮೈಂಡಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳೋದು ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಕೆಟ್ಟ ಪರಿಣಾಮ ಬೀರುತ್ತೆ. ಆಸಿಡ್ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, IBS ಅಂತ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಧ್ಯಾನ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಉಸಿರಾಟಿನ ಅಭ್ಯಾಸ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಮೆಡಿಟೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಯೋಗ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ತಗೊಬೇಕು. ಒತ್ತಡ ನಿಯಂತ್ರಣ, ಪ್ರೆಷರ್ ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಬೇಕು. ಸಮರ್ಪಕವಾದ ನಿದ್ರೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಪ್ರತಿದಿನ 7 ರಿಂದ 8 ಗಂಟೆ ಕಾಲ ಗುಣಮಟ್ಟದ ನಿದ್ರೆ ಅಗತ್ಯ. ಮಲಗುವ ಮುನ್ನ ಮೊಬೈಲು ಮತ್ತು TV ತಪ್ಪಿಸಿ ಶಾಂತ ವಾತಾವರಣ ಸೃಷ್ಟಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ನಾನು ನಿಮಗೆ ನನ್ನ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೀರಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಇದನ್ನ ಬರೀ ಸಲಹೆ ಮಾತ್ರ, ವೈದ್ಯಕೀಯ ಪರಿಹಾರವಲ್ಲ. ನೀವು ಏನು ಮೆಡಿಸಿನ್ ತೊಗೊತಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಅದನ್ನು ತೊಗೋಬೇಕು. ಏನೇನು ಬೇರೆ ಕಾಯಿಲೆಗಳು ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಹತ್ರ ನೀವು ವಿಚಾರಿಸ್ಬೇಕು. ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಜನರಲ್ ನಾಲೆಜ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಹೇಳಿರೋದು. ಇದನ್ನ ನೀವು ಫಾಲೋ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ನೀವು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಹತ್ರ ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ನನ್ನ ಚಾನಲನ್ನು ಲೈಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ಶೇರ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ಸಬ್ಸ್ಕ್ರೈಬ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Hi friends, good morning. Welcome back to my channel. Today's topic is about 3 morning drinks that lower the blood sugar. So very interesting, right? Anything which is easy for us, which can help us to lower the blood sugar level, very interesting. Imagine waking up each morning knowing you have power to take control of your health before even stepping out of bed. The simple act of combining apple cider vinegar, lemon juice, and water into a detox drink can be a positive tone for your entire day. So it's not just a drink, it's a morning ritual that can work miracles for your diabetes management, help you to achieve a flattened stomach. Very interesting, right guys? So first let us talk about how easy it is to prepare this drink. Begin your morning by sipping on warm water, coffee or tea. Kickstarts your digestion. This simple step acts like a wake-up call for your entire digestive system. Please keep watching my video completely, guys. You will understand the complete thing. It is only a simple small video, but it's very important. Call for your entire digestive, wake up call for your entire digestive system. Preparing your body for the transformative powers of the drink to come now as you transition into making your detox drink. Gently crush some fresh mint leaves in a pitcher. As they release their fragrance, you will experience a vibrant start to your day just from their aroma. Next, combine the mint with apple cider vinegar and lemon juice, both renowned for their health benefits. Apple cider vinegar enhances stomach acidity, making it easier for your body to break down food, regulate blood sugar levels, and speed up metabolism, pushing up your body towards flat burning mode. Meanwhile, what happens to lemon? So lemon juice not only adds a refreshing taste, but also acts as a natural cleanser, helping you to purify the bloodstream and support your immune system with its high rich vitamin C content. Together, this mixture becomes a powerhouse detox drink that energizes you from within the body. As you consume this delightful concoction, imagine the gentle cleansing action it has on your gastrointestinal system. Important, guys, not just one day, you should do it continuously. months and years together. It should be a daily routine. You can't expect a miracle to happen in a week or 10 days or a month. Continue to do this. It's as good as you drinking coffee or tea. Lemon will aid in relieving bloating and promoting regular bowel health, while the detox blend acts as a natural diuretic. It's amazing how such a simple drink can help elevate gas pain and support your body's digestive functions. Whether you prefer it hot or iced, this drink is a calorie conscious choice compared to traditional juices, helping you steer clear of unnecessary sugars while promoting your overall health. Incorporate this drink into your daily morning routine. As I said before, make this as a daily practice and consider pairing it with healthy breakfast. So if you can consider along with the breakfast, don't drink coffee and tea, consider this miracle juice, it will help you. Okay, it will kickstart, very healthy kickstart for you every day. Feel the differences as your metabolism gets revived up, leading your healthier lifestyle. Transform your mornings. See, our channel is all about lifestyle, disease management, healthcare management, and a self-care management. So we are giving you regular tips, which normally many doctors may not give. But I don't say that we are doctors. Always consider a doctor. But these are all natural remedies which you can consider and improve your health, overall health. So these are all good for your lifestyle diseases like blood sugar, blood pressure, thyroid, and the entire metabolism, which is very important, guys. Keep watching my video. Keep subscribing to my channel. Like, share, and subscribe. Thank you so much. Have a nice day. Good morning, guys. Welcome back to my channel. Today topic is how to control PPBS, postprandial blood sugar levels. Are you familiar with the feeling of a fatigue or sluggishness that follows a meal? As soon as we eat, we feel like lazy and we want to sleep, right? This sensation is often comes with the hand in hand with the elevated blood sugar levels, particularly when they reach about 200 mg per dl mark. So be careful about PPBS level. Many diabetic patients have this challenge of spiking up of PPBS. They may control the FPS level, fasting sugar, but the PPBS controlling becomes very difficult. Understanding the implication of postprandial blood sugar is essential not just for your energy level but also for your overall health. Your HbA1c and your other diabetic complications all will depend on the postprandial blood sugar levels. So how well this PPBS is reflected will tell you how your body is managing your glucose after eating, providing insight into your body's metabolic health and potential issues that may arise. When blood sugar levels soar above 200 mg per dl, it raises a flag about possible conditions such as pre-diabetics or confirmed diabetics. One of the most common culprits behind this elevated sugar levels is insulin resistance. So guys, please keep watching this video completely to understand the PPBS in total, and also we will give you techniques how to control PPBS level. So this is what we see in our blood report. In a state of insulin resistance, your body struggles to effectively transport glucose from the bloodstream into cells, forcing it to produce more insulin. Over time, this strain can lead to significant spikes in blood sugar levels after meals, leaving you feeling drained and unhealthy. Whether you are pre-diabetic or diabetic, as the dates, months, and goes, so you are aging on the diabetic, so it will make you lazy, unhealthy, drained, you're feeling like sleepy, all that will happen, right? Another contributing factor is the overall size of eating. How much of the portion sizing is you are eating, how much of carbohydrate you are eating, how much of nutrients you are eating, how much your body is able to manage the glucose effectively. Consume excessive carbohydrates compounds the problem as your body struggles to cope up with your sudden influx of sugar. So if you are having portion size where your carbohydrate is larger than the proteins, so then immediate rush of sugar will be there. Additionally, the quality of the carbohydrates consumed also plays a significant role. Simple carbohydrates such as those found in the sweets and processed foods can create a dramatic spikes. If you eat sweets and if you eat oily items, if you eat processed items, your sugar spike will happen. Carbohydrates that are digested more slowly, like chapatis or ragi balls, are slowly digested. They allow for a gradual release of energy. Inactivity following a meal is another factor that can extend to the duration of elevated blood sugar. So, what is the duration of PPBS? How long the spike is? So, if you are consuming carbohydrates which are like sugar, direct sugar, sweets, etc., the length of PPBS, the activity will be more. So, physical activity is essential as it encourages glucose utilization by your muscle, lowering blood sugar level post meal, because there are many people who suggest you to walk at least 10 to 15 minutes after the breakfast, after the meal. You need not have to go to the outside. Furthermore, the stress can also contribute to high blood sugar level as it triggers the release of cortisol and other hormones that can exacerbate the issue. Employing relaxation techniques and regular exercise routines can significantly mitigate these stress impacts and glucose level. Please keep watching, guys, the complete video. We're going to give you tips how to reduce the blood sugar level. So how can you manage and reduce your PPBS, postprandial blood sugar levels? Implement lifestyle changes is a vital. So as we are talking about in the entire channel, we are all talking about only lifestyle changes and self-governance. Lifestyle change is vital. Focus on balanced meal that includes adequate amounts of proteins, healthy fats, and fiber. Regular physical activity is not only aids in glucose uptake but also improves overall well-being. Lastly, monitoring your blood sugar levels will empower you to understand how your body reacts to various foods and activities. So keep measuring your PPBS level. Usually, doctor says after 1.5 to 2 hours, you must check your PPBS level. You can do it at home if you have a blood glucose measuring instrument. You can check yourself and keep a track of it. Take control of your PPBS level for more energetic and healthier life. My most important message, one last time. I'm not a doctor, but an experienced diabetic patient. Not a doctor, but I have gone through all these advices from the doctor, and please make sure you take an advice from your doctor how to control your PPBS. Use this video as an inspiration and a source of ideas to discuss with your doctor. Thank you so much for spending this time with me today. If you found this information useful, please help me to grow this channel. Like, share, and subscribe. Please improve the community. Please hitting the like button, sharing the video, and someone else may get benefited. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Good morning, friends. Welcome back to my channel today. The topic is about burn more calories with a simple walking technique. Okay, very interesting, right? We do walking, but what is this simple walking techniques? So we are struggling every day to burn calories, right? We always think that, okay, we have some gadgets, we will check whether how much calories we have taken and how much calories we are burning, whether we have walked 10,000 steps, 7,000 steps, all that, no? So we had to find out how do we burn the enough calories to boost our fitness without spending hours at the gym. We also don't want to spend hours together at the gym. Today we are talking about an easy science-backed walking techniques you probably haven't tried. This is called walking backwards. Okay, it's not walking front, it's walking backwards. Okay, let us dive into how this can help you, your joints, fitness, and even your brain. So why walk backwards? So one of the neurologists, okay, he's trained at a very famous hospital. He says reverse walking isn't just quirky, it's packed with real health benefits. And he says here is why. It strengthens leg muscles without straining your knees. Many people don't want to walk because they have a knee problem, right? Today, every time we go to a orthopedician doctor, we see many people coming for knee pain and knee surgery. So that's the biggest problem. So if you can get some idea where without getting a knee pain, if you're able to get some strength, it's good, right? People will also have arthritis, which is also a problem. Walk backwards to improve your posture and boost spinal mobility, keeping your musculoskeletal health in check. Okay, so to do this, we have to improve balance and coordination, right? So walking front, it is easy to balance, but when you are walking backwards, we have to balance and coordinate the direction. Walking in reverse challenges in your balance and coordination. It engages your muscles in new ways, training your brain and body to work together, reducing fall risk, correct? You should also not fall because you are not seeing there. Especially useful for old people. So doesn't mean that it's not suitable for young people, but it's always very useful for elderly people. So what's the how can it help you to burn more calories and boost fitness? Did you know that walking backwards burns more calories than walking forward? Very surprising information, right, guys? Because walking forward, we can walk very fast and it is visible to us. But how does it backward walking will help to burn more calories? It pushes your heart rate up and improves aerobic capacity, okay, making it easier to meet your daily fitness goals without needing fancy equipment. Okay, this is the difference, guys. What about brain health benefits? This unique exercise isn't just physical, it also engages your brain. The unfamiliar movement pattern improves memory because when we are going backward, we always look at our brain to help us whether we are going in the right direction or are we going in the right direction. We are very attentive and the overall cognitive function will be working. It's like workout for your body and mind together. When you're walking front, so your eyes is there, so you're going in front, so there is no work for brain. But here, there's a lot of work for brain. It's a coordination between your brain and your body. Athletes can benefit too. Reverse walking builds strength, flexibility, and control. It helps to prevent injuries and can be an awesome addition to training and routine of athletics. Okay, so it's not just benefit for old people; it's also benefit for athletics. So how to start safely? And are you ready to try? Start slow. Okay, start with just 2 to 5 minutes per session. Don't immediately jump into 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes session. Start slowly because you need to practice. Start with 2 to 5 minutes session, then gradually build up. For most people, the time it will be 5 to 15 minutes to 2 to 3 times a week is enough. So don't aim for walking like the way you walk in front. If you are rehabilitating joints, increase to 15 to 20 minutes, 3 to 4 times a week, but only under an expert guidance. Make sure that somebody is guiding you. Always walk in safe, obstacle-free areas. Make sure the areas are not having much traffic, so not the pits and falls. Okay, and if you are older or frail, get some assistance. Skip the exercise if you have major balance issues. If you have some issues like vertigo and all, please do not do this. If you have nerve problem, please try and do not try. If you have unstable heart, please do not try. So you have a simple, effective way to burn more calories. So walking backward is a simple and effective way to burn more calories. Strengthen your joints, improve your fitness, and even boost your brain power. Give backward walking a try and let us know how it goes in the comments of this video, guys. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share for more awesome health tips. So, as I said before, it's a lifestyle self-care channel. Please follow these simple techniques, and at the same time, also be cautious. Inform your healthcare provider, doctor, that you are performing this, and many cases you follow this under a supervisory thing in the initial stage. Once you are confident, continue with this. This helps a lot, guys. So please like, share, and subscribe to my channel. Thank you, guys. Hi friends, welcome back to my channel. Lifestyle disease cured by meditation and chanting. Hi guys, welcome back to my channel. Today topic is about, are you tired of dealing with high blood sugar levels? Too many tablets, too many restrictions, diets. So we are also trying to do some exercises, some walking. But what are the natural ways to improve sensitivity, insulin sensitivity, and lower the risk of diabetic complications? So in this video, we will try to cover top 10 exercises to help you to manage your blood sugar levels and take control of your diabetes. So guys, again, it depends on your individual case-to-case cases. You must consult your doctor. But we are going to give you generic information which will be applicable for most of the people. Keep watching the video completely and understand all the exercises which are good for controlling diabetics. From aerobic exercise like brisk walking, cycling, and strengthening exercises like squats, lunges, we'll cover it all. Okay, I'll name anything, we'll cover it. Learn how to incorporate this exercise into your daily routines and start seeing the improvements in your blood sugar level today. Okay, guys, keep watching the TV video completely. You understand the exercises. Try and implement those things and give us your feedback and comments. Keep liking, sharing, and commenting, guys. Subscribe to my channel. Thank you so much. Hi guys, welcome back to my channel. Topic is about what is the blood sugar control and how do we make sure the A1C level is accurate and we are close to that. People talk about HbA1c and A1C, right? Have you started lowering your blood sugar? Maybe you cut down carbs, stopped snacking, and tried some restricted eating. Your blood glucose levels are coming down. Your A1C is dropping. That's great progress. But the big question is, what should be your A1C target really be? Is it 9, 8, 6? What should be the real target? This is a question most of us have. Most of us hear different answers depending upon the doctors we ask. Recently, I went through a surgery and the physician told me your A1C is 7.8. If you bring it down to 7, it should be okay. So be happy if you stay below 7. That's what she said. And some people, the doctors are initially telling me, you have to bring it down to 6.5, you have to bring it to 6, which is excellent. But there is a problem. Those numbers are still in the diabetic range only. It is not, even if I bring down to 6.5, I will be called diabetic only. So it is not any great magic. Let us look at the facts. A healthy non-diabetic A1C is 5.6 or below that number. So if you're between 5.7 to 6.4, people will call you as a pre-diabetic, right? And the moment you cross 6.5, the people say you are a diabetic and they start the treatment directly. There are, in fact, people start advising you for medication even if you cross 6. They say you are pre-diabetic, you are under border control, so border range, you must take care all that. Once diagnosed, many doctors stop you encouraging people to bring down their number. They suggest keeping your A1C in the 6.5 to 7.5 range. The moment you go up, they'll say you can go up to 7.5, there's no problem. Some even say 7 to 8 is reasonable. But that means your average blood sugar is 180 or more with a daily spikes of 200 plus. That's far from the healthy, right? You don't want to be getting a blood sugar spikes up to 180, 200, okay? And as we age, it's a lifestyle disease. As we age, it may even go to 300. So doctor may say that may also be okay, but it's not correct. Why do doctor recommend this? Mostly out of fear for low blood sugar. Yeah, doctors are worried about your blood sugar level going low or hypos. If your A1C is too low while on strong medications or insulin, you could risk dangerous lows. To avoid lawsuits and emergencies, many doctors prefer to keep the patients a little higher. Hi guys, coming back to the same topic about A1C level, but not everyone agrees. Dr. Richardson Bernstein, a type 1 diabetic himself, has kept his A1C around 4.5 for decades. He follows a strict low-carb diet and carefully manages his insulin. At 87 years old, he is living proof that aiming for a near normal levels is possible. He warns that even A1C of 6.5 is a double the normal blood sugar and will eventually cause damage like blindness, kidney disease, heart attack, nerve pain, etc. So basically, we should make sure that our A1C level is under control. Okay, keep watching, guys. We'll give you a good advice what should be the A1C level. Research also backs these levels, whatever we're talking about, up. Also, the research also backs up our assumptions. Every small rise in A1C increases your risk of complications. The lowest risk for heart disease is seen when an average blood sugar is around 83 milligram per deciliter. There is a A1C in the low of 5s. So what's the takeaway, guys? Staying at 7 or 8 might be the acceptable by medical guidelines, but it still leaves you are vulnerable. The closer you get to normal low 5s, okay, so the safer you are. So don't be happy the doctor is saying you are 7, you're good, 8, you're good. No, don't believe that. You try to get very close to normal, or which is we're talking about low 5s. Lifestyle changes like low carb eating, fasting, and exercise can help you to reach these numbers naturally, sometimes without medication. So don't worry if you feel that you are going to have hypoglycemia and worried about the lower level of sugar is more dangerous. Don't worry about that. The moment your sugar level comes down and if you are having hypoglycemia, then you can talk to your doctor and track it for whether you can bring down your medicine and improve your lifestyle to bring your medication down and keep your target of A1C level. In the end, your target A1C level is your choice. But remember, every tenth of a point low reduces your risk of blindness, kidney failure, amputation, heart attack, and early death. Don't settle for a good enough if you can safely do better. So what is your A1C goal? Let me know in the comments, okay? So what is your goal based on whatever I talked about? Tell me your A1C goal and please comment. And if you find this video useful, Don't forget to like, subscribe for more practical advice, guys. Thank you. Thank you for watching my channel. Like, share, and subscribe. Hi, guys. Welcome back to my channel. Today topic is about dinner. Question is about what time we should complete dinner every day. Should we take at 6 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock? This kind of questions keeps coming, right? So there is something called a circadian rhythm circle. Circadian rhythm fasting, this is another topic. So what they do is they talk about what time we should take the meal, what hours of the day we should take the meal, what hours of the day we should restrict taking meal, what the amount you should take. So those things are discussed about in the circadian rhythm. This practice can, rhythm practice can synchronize appetite with the circadian rhythm and improve metabolism. Okay, metabolism is nothing but digestion, improve digestion. While time-restricted eating can help with weight loss, diabetes, and cholesterol, it may not be the best choice for everyone. So it's not a brahmastra for all the issues, circadian rhythm. So people may talk about it, but it may not be for everyone. Again, we should consult the doctor, depending upon case to case. So to really understand the what time we should have dinner, how much we should have, please be with me throughout the video, guys. Some people say that we should not eat much in the night. There's also a topic. And if we do not eat much at night, if you don't eat at the night, there are many patients who say that they cannot sleep at night. They also say we don't get sleep. So how should we eat at the night? The question is, when should we eat at night? And the question also is about what kind of food we should eat. Should we eat very spicy food? Should we eat non-veg food? Should we eat chats in the street? Should we eat sweet? Should we eat only curd rice? So there are many questions people keep asking, right? Okay, or should we take rice at all? Or should we eat only chapati? So there are nutrients in the food, What are those nutrients? Like carbohydrates, protein, fat, vitamins, and minerals. In this, we need to have a very limited amount of vitamins